Call of Duty, though, big dog. We still gonna go ahead and Flakko, man, it's a party, man. We homies, we friends, right? Flakko wanted my attention. We gonna give it to him, big dog. Flakko came with the good lies, the good misinterpretations. But go ahead and watch my last video, man. Y'all can see it all right there. And bringing up family court, bro. Family court? Wild. When there's a whole video of Loose Cannon going head, shoulders, knees, and toes, WWF tag team matching with his wife. Crazy. Let's keep going though. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good. It came with the good lies, the good misinterpretations. But go ahead and watch my last video, man. Y'all can see it all right there.
And Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wanted you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
Back the same, like cracking the same, and make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. We still gonna go ahead and Flakko, man, it's a party, man. We homies, we friends, right? Flakko wanted my attention. We gonna give it to him, big dog. Flakko came with the good lies, the good misinterpretations. But go ahead and watch my last video, man. Y'all can see it all right there. And bringing up family court, bro. Family court? Wild. When there's a whole video of Loose Cannon going head, shoulders, knees, and toes, WWF tag team matching with his wife. Crazy. Let's keep going though. Anyway, like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge, though. You can't get nobody's college, though, big dog. Make sure you like, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe to all this good content. Make sure you get into that if you have not gotten into all of that. And make sure y'all click that description in the bottom. Make sure you click that description in the bottom. Make sure you hit that description in the bottom and become a part of this new page of everything we got going on here of TNN Trap News Network. All around show. We appreciate you for coming through with these all around show 100. We appreciate that you come in with these random messages about the Illuminati. Thank you so much. We definitely appreciate you. I'm not being funny. Keep coming through. I think the world is flat. We live in a dome. Either way it go, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We finna jump into this good Kantiana, man. I'm not sure what Flakkiana has done to the people of Dr. Umar, but one of his old friends just was exposed who Flakkiana really is. So we want to give a big shout out to 16 Shot him. Shout out to bro. And this one, we're not going to say too much. We're going to just be quiet and let the chat, let the mods mod, and let the content run itself. We're going to jump into this content, but no further ado to don'ts, man. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
16? Yeah. What up, man? What's good?
Ready to go bust my 1-2 step like Sierra, style. Y'all know when y'all see that lady in the background, we running that good ATL content. And y'all know when we running that good ATL content, man, I miss my ugly painting too. But when we got that content in, let's go.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, bro. But can you please let me talk to him? Because I don't know you. I don't know why you just did all that. I ain't had no issue with you. That was unnecessary. Yeah, I'm trying to talk to this man. Appreciate it. All right, go ahead, bro. But yeah, I was streaming or whatever. And all them emails that I got, I just started reading through them. So I was trying to get an understanding of it because it's a lot of paperwork, and I'm more so concerned with what the group was. And then I think I seen something you and Flakko fell out, so I was trying to see what that was about.
Okay, cool. I appreciate the question. So the answer to your first question is the group is called the Good Guys. It's not a formal group. It's not registered as a group. It's not a business entity. It's not a gang. It's not a crime organization. It's none of that. It was just a group of people that rapped and got on panels that defended.
I'm trying to get to Flakko.
Went to my government name.
The dude who's speaking is Scub. I don't know how to say this. SHAKIMRA. So I don't want to destroy this guy's name, but that's who's speaking.
So I would never file a lawsuit in the state of Michigan under my YouTube name. I would do it under my legal name if I was to do that. But this person obviously wanted to create a paper trail, which is probably how it ended up all the way over to, your side of the universe. Go ahead, bro.
All right, so with the you said it was a YouTube page doing that. So another thing in the email, they were saying you was supposed to be Flakko's ex-boyfriend. Is that true? Or was that the YouTube, the page?
Hell no. Nigga, please. Nigga,
So
please.
you seen that though? Like you?
Yeah, I've seen this paperwork already. Like when it first came out, it came to my house and it had my YouTube name on it because they used my address. They used all of my everything except my real name. And I know exactly who this person is because I can tell by their pattern of writing, their diction, their sentence structure, the way they use images, the way that they paint narratives. I know exactly who did this in my name. So, you know, that was a setup right there. But, you know, it got dismissed by a judge. So, you know, I don't know why it keeps coming up. Go ahead, bro. So is it like more than one lawsuit? Because I see one where it's like your name, Flakko name, and a few other people's name. The one where they saying like it's y'all supposed to be like attacking people for Dr. Umar. That one is closed or that one's open? Or certain? I think I was originally a part of that lawsuit and I've been removed from the lawsuit. So I'm not a part of that lawsuit anymore. But other people still out, right? Because
rumor has it that Dr. Umar don't deal with Flakko no more because Flakko got some weird cases and Flakko was lying about who he was, and Dr. Umar may or may not have figured out that Flakkiana was in fact, David Jala, but we ain't 100% sure about that. But word on the streets is Dr. Umar stays away from Flakko and exiled Flakko from his camp because he figured out that Flakkiana was in fact David Jala with the freaky cases.
Yeah, and Flakko was one of those people, right? Correct. Yeah, he lied about saying it was closed or something.
Yes, he lied about it. He lied about his name so many times, but I think the lawsuit sues him under FJ, and it also, I think, sues him under MT, and maybe even his YouTube name. I'm not sure. I could go look at it.
That's a Matumba. I don't want to disrespect the Africans by messing up the name, but it's some long ass name.
So when I get a chance,
Flakko's real name is some super long ass African name. I'm not going to destroy or disrespect the people by trying to say it, but we're going to see.
Yes.
But this shows a pattern of Flakko, aka maybe David Jala being, you know, and we all know the cases David Jala got. Oh, y'all don't know the cases David Jala got? Y'all not hip on David Jala? Oh, y'all ain't seen that? Hold on real quick. I got y'all. Chat, y'all already seen it. Y'all didn't know? Hold on. Let me see real quick. Hold on. You know what? Let me see, man, because I just edited the video. I just edited the picture. Just go look at the last video. We got the David Jala paperwork over there.
But I could give you the updated paperwork on that if that's what you're looking for. I don't know what paperwork you're looking at.
Yeah, because I got an email from like 2022. So anything updated from 2022, I don't have. Because I honestly, you know, they've been playing with my name, like trolling me, trying to dox me, harass me, put all type of false narratives out, all type of shit. And it started happening out the blue. I didn't really know what's going on, but now I'm reading this, and a lot of it starting to make sense, basically. But I'm trying to really understand who the fuck is Flakko for real? Because I just thought he was just on no jumper, but it looked like motherfucker got some whole other deeper shit involved.
Oh wait. Oh.
Yeah. Go ahead, Mosey.
No, my man was the dude that got into it with him, no jumper, right?
This is the dude that's on Flakko.
Yeah, okay, yeah, all right.
Shakim, I'm gonna go ahead and drop down, hun. I will
leave
with you tomorrow. Okay. No, you don't have to apologize, but no, you guys go ahead. Yeah. I'm gonna drop down. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Have a good night.
All right, have a good night. Okay, but yeah, anything Flakko related, bro, I knew Flakko from the jump. Like when Flakko first started his channel, when Flakko had 10 subscribers, I saw Flakko build his channel. I saw Flakko go from a nigga in North Dakota. Well, first he was pretending like he was in Philly. He just had a whole fake Philly accent. Like, but
it's some people from Philly that's saying he originally from there.
No, he was not from Philly. Who said that?
No jumper exposed him. You see the episode where they was calling people and they were saying he originally from Philly and something supposed to happen with a girl out there, so that's why he don't want to admit he from there. So he claimed North Dakota or something because he ended up moving there too. But they say he originally from Philly.
So something happened with a girl out there. Go back and watch the last video where David Jala has the freaky cases. You feel me? And you'll be able to see it. you'll be able to see it. You feel me?
He's not originally from Philly. Well, he could be, but either way, when he was claiming he was in Philly, he was really...
Hey, Smooth Gotti, we've already buried this nigga. Don't worry about it. You could just rewind it back. Don't worry about it. Watch the first hour and a half, Smooth Gotti. It's already been handled.
Yeah, Fargo. So that's all I'm saying. Like, the nigga, there's a lot of history with Flakko that I have. I have videos that you haven't seen, live streams that you haven't seen, like clips that you haven't seen. Like, this is the sector that Flakko was before he went to No Jumper and all of that other bullshit. He was here.
So, like, do you do coding or something?
I do. I am a software engineer. That's correct.
So, like, how deep are you into that? Like, you like code with like professional type, or you could?
Because absolutely.
So that's something that he was into also.
No, he's not a coder. He was a skip tracer. You know what a skip tracer is?
I got some idea.
I know what a skip tracer is, but if I say it, y'all gonna say I'm lying. So I'm gonna let him say it.
It's like you find like when something started or something like that.
No, so skip tracing is basically the process of finding a person's whereabouts, especially when they are missing, unresponsive, or hard to find. It basically comes from the idiom to skip town, which means to leave a place quickly with few clues about where the person went. Then the trace refers to the act of tracking down the person's location.
To figure out their whereabouts.
For this, usually people that do this type of work either do it A, through software, 2, for a company, or 3, illegally with their own means and methods. So yeah, he's a skip tracer. He worked in a call center at a law firm.
So when people do that, like what's the methods of doing that? Is it like using public info, or is it actually like tracing like you know, IP addresses and looking at where your phone will be at, like that?
Yeah, it could be a number of things you can get.
It can be all of the above. All of the above. As long as you use as long as you leave a digital footprint, you can now be a skip tracer or a skip shaper and a taker, and snatch people up against their will and make them shaker.
Web data, you could get utility information, driver's license history, criminal records, of course, credit header data from credit applications, right? So credit applications can be pulled by a skip tracer. What else? You know, this is something for like bail bondsmen and like credit card companies and process servers and repossession agents and stuff like that. You're not supposed to just be doxing in your fucking 1-bedroom shack in North Dakota and Fargo. But this bitch nigga doxed everybody. I can show you clips right now if you want to see it. I don't know if you care really.
Not for sure.
But yeah, I got all the receipts on this nigga. Like I can release the crack on this nigga any day that I want to. I'm just too busy.
I'm trying to see, man, because I've been trying to like let him breathe and just leave it alone because it's really goofy and old. But you know, that happened with us 2 years ago, and he's still literally to this day be playing and trolling and playing my name and lying. So it's like now I'm done just sitting back. You know, now it's like I want to dig into what the fuck you got going on, because it seems like it's way more than what the fuck. You know, it appears, and it looked like No Jumper just swept out under the rug, because a lot of this came across them. I talked to them, they all seen this, and it's like they just act like they just forgot about it or something.
Shakim, I'm gonna hop down, man. All right.
My bad. I don't mean to fuck up y'all loud.
No, you good, brother. You perfect timing, man. Perfect timing. You know, y'all two could do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is a 24-hour live, bro. So I am
24 hours.
Yeah, I am. This is my new show. You came to my first show, so I'm gonna give you a strong black hand in a second. But this is 24/7 beef. The late night show, May 30th.
Oh, is that why she just went in like that? This fool supposed to beef on her?
Well, she's from the beef sector. She's like the queen of the beef sector right now. So, yeah.
Can we get his link dropped to the channel in the chat? So
Absolutely. And some more. Let me get the link to your channel.
16 shots, man. Appreciate. Nice to meet you, brother.
Same here.
Shakim, thanks for having me up, bro.
All right. Salute. Assalamu alaikum. Alaikum salam.
And my chat said, congratulations on your show.
Oh, wow. They saw it? I didn't know they saw it. But thank you.
They the ones told me you was live. Because I was reading it. And they was like, you might as well hop on this live. You live right now.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah.
And for those of y'all who don't know why Flakko using multiple names is important is because we have situations that come across like this. And we just want to know the truth. We just want to know the truth. Don't tell no lies about me, and I won't tell truths about you. Right. 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 You want to talk about a misdemeanor case with no probation violation because I didn't do shit and I just had to go in because, you know, on probation, that's just how it works if you know the legal system. But you got this kind of stuff? I'm not sure if Flakko is David Jalla, but he sure did say he didn't know David Jalla. And then he said that it was his brother-in-law. And then he said that it was his half-sister's brother. That for sure happened. That for sure happened.
I guess, you know, there are no sectors on YouTube. Like, there's just people, right? So, you know, yeah, people move around. But, yeah, any questions that you ever have for me, we could do a whole show. Like, bro, I could release the Kraken on this any day. I just told you I'm too busy. I'm very busy. I could do a show a day, okay? I could do a show a day. Like, for real. Like, I'm very busy. But for him, I mean, for this situation, because you came to me personally, you know, just inquired about it. Obviously, you got some curiosity. You're doing some research. You're getting paperwork sent to you. So I would rather clarify for you exactly what it is directly than, you know, you get it third party. Go ahead, bro.
So like the skip tracing, like when you work at a job and you get that type of shit, like why they don't make it, like why are people still capable of using it? Like it's like they don't get like some type of security where it's like, all right, once you don't work here, you don't have access to this shit no more.
It's software, so you know how you can go buy like LexisNexis, or you can go buy what's a good example? Experian for credit. Like, you can buy your own access to this software and use it at your own use. So they give you like legal disclaimers, like you shouldn't use this for X, Y, and Z. That don't really mean nothing, because at the end of the day, motherfuckers get access to that shit and they pull reports. Nigga, I had somebody go to the Social Security office, right, and get my data and pretend like I was applying for disability. Like, I'm not even joking. So that really happened. So I'm telling you, yeah, nigga, whether you work for a federal agency or you bought the software online, if you got enough money, you could definitely get access to the software. Go ahead, bro.
They did it to me. Really did it to me. Driving license, all type of shit. But yeah, I'm really just trying to like piece this together, because when I come and I make a video, I always like to come with facts. Like, I don't never want to be into with somebody and lie. But that's what he's doing. But I feel like shit with the truth, I could fuck you up with the truth. Because the truth seems like it's way more exciting than these bullshit lies you're putting together.
Yeah, the truth is undefeated. And, you know, truth is like the sunlight. It shines above all. So, yeah, the truth, you know, yeah, the truth will fuck Flakko up. Flakko can't run from what I know. This nigga had what's it called? The mega stash, right? Do you know about the mega stash, bro?
No, what's that?
Oh, I'm surprised you ain't heard about this. All right. So the mega stash is like, there's a website called Mega Upload or something like that. And basically you can upload videos and stuff. So there was like a terabyte of OnlyFans videos that Flakko collected and put in on Mega Upload. It was like 3 or 4 terabytes.
Yo, sexual deviant? Sexual deviant? Sexual deviant? Sounds like somebody who would do sexual deviancy. All I'm going to say, Flakko, it sounds like you may possibly be David Jalla. Sexual deviancy, that led to that. You did this, that led to that, that led to that. And then you had this whole secret stash of pornography? Sheesh. Sheesh, David Frederick. Excuse me. Sheesh. That is barnacles.
You can upload videos and stuff. So there was like a terabyte of OnlyFans videos that Flakko collected and put in on Mega Upload.
Weed whacker. That ninja in there going crazy. Flakko in there going crazy.
It was like 3 or 4 terabytes. But he said...
Hold on, run this back a little bit.
But yeah, I'm really just trying to like piece this together. Because when I come and I make a video, I always like to come with facts. Like I don't never want to be into with somebody and lie. But that's what he's doing. But I feel like shit with the truth, I could fuck you up with the truth. Because the truth seems like it's way more exciting than these bullshit lies you putting together.
Yeah, the truth is undefeated. And you know, truth is like the sunlight. It shines above all. So yeah, the truth, the truth will fuck Flakko up. Flakko can't run from what I know. This nigga had a, what's it called? The Mega Stash, right? Do you know about the Mega Stash, bro?
No, what's that?
Ooh, I'm surprised.
Stealing girls' content and selling it is crazy.
We heard about this. All right. So the Mega Stash is like, there's a website called Mega Upload or something like that. And basically you can upload videos and stuff. So there was like a terabyte of OnlyFans videos that Flakko collected and put in on Mega Upload. It was like 3 or 4 terabytes. But he said he was collecting this and sending it around to men on Twitter so that men wouldn't have to pay for OnlyFans and shit. So I was just like, nigga, you had terabytes of porn, nigga. Like that's sick. That's sick, nigga. That shit is twisted.
Having terabytes of porn and then sharing it with other men on OnlyFans is barnacles.
That nigga fucked every bitch in the world.
Wild.
Go ahead, bro.
Wild.
Culture. Yeah, culture vultures for sure. Yeah, that nigga don't know shit about our culture. That nigga, bro. That nigga don't even speak Liberian.
Hey, chat, what question
Liberian dialect. That bitch nigga don't know shit about Africa. So yeah, there's that.
So like you keep saying like you got like some crazy shit, like hit us with something, like some shit that like the public don't know.
Bro, it's for sure Robin Hood for the weirdos.
You ever seen my documentary yet?
I seen a lot of shit, so if I did, like describe something out of, because there's so many things I seen. Because this shit was like years ago, but recently I ain't really been paying none of this shit no attention. I just dove back into it.
Okay. Well, I'll show you my most popular documentary.
But I definitely seen something on you type shit. I've been saying your name, but I don't know like exactly what you talking about. It might be the documentary I seen. Do it got something to do with like a dude getting paid to like gay prostitutes getting paid or some shit? To
something like that. Something like that.
Yeah, I think I seen it. There's like a bald dude that was suing Flakko for paying some gay prostitutes to say he was gay.
No, that's not the story. But let's revisit the story so you could get the right story. So here we go.
Yeah, I definitely seen this. I don't remember it exactly.
You want to see something new, or you want to see this again?
Nah, explain this and then we can go to the other one.
The gay prostitutes is crazy.
All right, but
the gay prostitutes is crazy. Crazy. It's not safe. It's not safe. It's not safe. Flakko, the gay prostitutes, bro. The gay prostitutes, Flakko, barnacles. Absolutely barnacles. The only thing crazier than that is you covering your mouth with that mask or no jumper cipher so we couldn't see you stuttering your words that Break Baby wrote for you. Mike, I got you. Wild.
Back and forth. That player Flakko threat.
Shout out to Swiper No Swiping saying Rich Trapper's deleting comments. I haven't been anywhere but on the live for the last 3 hours almost, so there's no way that I could be deleting anybody's comments. Ouch. Ouch. Bad narrative when I've been on live for the last 3 hours and everybody can see me. Well, 2 hours and 41 minutes and 38 seconds. 39, 40, 41. We could do this all day. Ouch. Sorry.
Sexually harmed. Back and forth. That player Flakko threatened to sexually harm. That's we're calling from tonight. So what is the federal crime we're going to report to the FBI tonight, ma'am?
Internet threats.
So internet.
Today,
you were threatened on the internet by who?
there's a group of people.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. What does it say? Monday, March 1st, 2021, anti-Afro singles notified the FBI of Frederick Jala's sexually violent, torture-infused threat. What? Yo. I wasn't ready for it to get this deep, y'all. I wasn't ready for it to get this deep, y'all. I wasn't ready for it to get this deep, y'all. What the barnacles? What the barnacles? That, I don't know. It's looking like it's a habit. Maybe it's just running a family. That seems like the same person. This person seems like they can be this person. This is getting deep. This is getting deep. This is getting deep. Damn, Jala. I would have never even came across this had you not came with your flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. With your skullduggery, flu, flammery, and larceny, big dog. Let's keep going.
Well, there's one person in particular. His name is Frederick Jala, J-A-L.
Burger Lord, I got you. Let me finish this. That nigga Burger Lord said, I'll take my mod now. Yes, you will. Just give me a second. Let me finish the upload. I got you. Both pages.
So his last name?
J-A-L-L-A-H.
Frederick Jala, and where did he correct you at on what platform?
It's on YouTube.
And what's his YouTube username?
His YouTube name is spelled Poetik.
Why you gotta email motherfucking friend like that?
Flakko.
What was the part he made to you, ma'am?
He says, quote, because I can't punch her in the mouth, I'll probably the bitch.
The music behind it is crazy.
Quote, because I can't punch her in the mouth, I'll probably the bitch and destroy her insides, and I'll up the bitch's life. Quote, because I can't punch her in the mouth, I'll probably the bitch and destroy her insides, and I'll up the bitch's life.
The unsolved mystery music is sick.
Went on.
So you want to sit here and talk about a case that I never got indicted for, or nothing like that, or caught no felonies or whatever, and then you want to talk about me putting my hands on niggas and all that. All right. You a taker, big dog. Are you David? Or are you Frederick? Are you Frederick? Fraverick. Daverick. Daverick would be better. Daverick Jala. Daverick. It's crazy, Daverick. Let me find out he was talking about you in them lyrics. 69 God. What? Daverick. Get up. Wild.
Another protracted campaign. Let's just stop it there. That was a call to the boys. I'm not going to name drop them anymore on this platform. Yeah, the alphabet.
Yeah, see, this is why I have a hard time believing that it's his brother. He first said that it wasn't him. And then he just recently said in my chat 2 days ago, and he told me to my face that it was his sister's half-brother. And now you're saying that was his brother. He's openly talked about it before. Well, he said it wasn't him. Then he said it was his brother-in-law. Then he said it was his sister's half-brother and it had no relation to him. Now you're saying that he made a video saying that it's his brother. Can you see why we are low-key ass character a little bit confused? Yeah.
The FGHs, them niggas. Somebody called the FGHs on him.
Smoke, we've been open, bro.
It because that's what a clout chaser. That's what a alphabet. The FGHs, them niggas. Somebody called the FGHs on him and recorded it because that's what a clout chaser. That's what the attention whore would do. But that's a story for another day because I never give that person.
Well, see, it's hard believing that it's his brother when he said that low key ass character. You can argue with me or you can argue with what Flakko said, and what Flakko said was it was his half sister's brother. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's bro. The Kroger parking lot. That's what he said. That's what he said.
They should be thanking me and blessing me that I gave them 30 seconds of light tonight. Go ahead, bro. That person lied on him, basically. I didn't say she lied. I just said she didn't need to call them. Like even though.
Okay, so I get what bro is saying. Even though Flakko did it, he's saying that she didn't have to take it that far because she knew it was an empty threat. So he's not a fan of the police getting involved with no black man. He ain't saying that Flakko didn't do it. He's saying that she didn't have to take it that far.
That I gave them 30 seconds of light tonight. Go ahead, bro. That person lied on him, basically. I didn't say she lied. I just said she didn't need to call them. Like even those people told her, "Why are you calling us Mayim? Mayim? You need to call your local sheriff, Mayim." Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Out of all people to call, even though that's definitely a weird, crazy ass threat. Out of all people to call, like 911 would have been cool enough. Like he went straight to to them people. Like that was a terrorist or something.
Now, we're not saying that was too much. We're not saying that was too much. We were saying that's enough. We ain't saying nothing like that. But what we are saying is that is a wild threat. For you to be all, come on, bro. For you to be all on my wooty bam, low-key ass character. How about you just rewind it and then just watch the rest of the live, bro? Instead of coming in here saying stupid shit and not knowing what you're talking about, just watch the rest of the live. Just rewind it, bro. We'll get you to it. Just rewind it and watch it. It's all there for you.
It's hard to troll. I mean, I don't want to use that.
Now, I do agree that might be a little bit excessive. That might be a little bit excessive, taking it all the way to the federales and all that kind of stuff. That's a little bit far. I'm not saying that I think that you should take it all the way that, but that's an extremely crazy thing to threaten somebody with, Flakkiana. Extremely crazy.
In those words, she is just an RT, and absolutely, don't name drop over here. Don't drop her name in this chat.
No, you good, Gasper. You good, bro.
And you'll be good. Yeehaw, howdy.
So did this situation got dropped?
Absolutely never went nowhere. I mean, there was nothing there. It was just a clout chase, bro. It was content for the sector, basically.
Kind of like a restraining order and not an actual court date where you're actually trying to push charges on somebody. You're just trying to maybe make somebody upset about their kid. Ouch. It's funny how Flakko has gone through something like this when he actually did, say he was going to do that to somebody. That's crazy to say that you're going to do that to that girl. Your business, general butt naked. But it seems like he would be more understanding of the fact that women within their emotions will lie. Because what we not even finna do is pretend like Flakko. I'm for sure using that as a thumbnail. Don't think I'm not. I'm for sure using that as a thumbnail for sure. But just so I can maintain being a real one, we not even finna pretend like he did that to that girl and all that kind of stuff, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But it don't take away from the thought that are you David Jolly with that freaky case, bro? Because you said that you didn't know him, and then you said that it was your brother-in-law, then you said that it was your sister's brother. Now you saying that that's your brother. It's crazy. I'm just saying, General Butt Naked, the baby eater. Just saying.
So there's that.
Just saying.
Go ahead. What's the story with the
with the bald dude. I don't know his name. Is that what you was sued for too?
The bald dude, the white dude,
the one that basically they was saying he was gay.
That don't have nothing to do with me, or nothing to do with me, El Cristo Negro, el Negrito, el Nazareno, el Negrito, el Shakimera. It don't got nothing to do with Shakimera. Nothing to do with me at all. That was that nigga. Let me just show you.
The hell is he saying?
Because I can show you better than I can tell you what happened. So hold on. Let me go back a little bit.
The fuck was he just saying? Not even being funny. What the fuck did he just say?
Hey, Jace responded, hey, you're pretty close by, because it does look like they're about 2,000 feet away. And he says, yeah, what you up to? This nigga was looking for bus sex tonight.
This one of Flakko's old friends.
This man said,
they was all in a lawsuit together.
When can I get that bus sex? Right?
When you at Charlie, when I was reading paperwork, he wanted people names in the paperwork.
Hey, this nigga said first, like them both. So oh my God, you mean to tell me, Leonard, you have a wife and kids, and you are first? Meaning you can participate in violent activities sometimes, bro? You're getting butt fucked as a 44-year-old man. Bro, you are sinister. What you're doing to your wife is wrong. But again, this is not the worst of it. Let's continue. Type in this number and you will see it belongs to Lennon Honor. So I digress. Jace texts him saying, hey, it's Jace. Lennon responds back with, hi, how are you? Didn't get a chance to ask if you were a top or bottom. Jace is a bottom bitch. Again, he refers himself as a bottom bitch. I'm not being disrespectful. I love gay people. I'm not being disrespectful. What I have a problem with is a married man preying on younger men. Jace, I believe, is 19 or in fact.
But you have no problem with your people who's okay.
I want to be correct, so let me check Jace's age.
It's funny that Flakko wants to check everybody else's age, but continuously lies about his age. Continuously lies about his age. He does not want people to know that this is what his life was really like. 2008 graduate.
Sorry, I fell asleep. And he put, it's cool. LL. I'm still waiting on those pics. Again, Jace, I can't even speak up for you, bro. You are thirsty as fuck, my nigga. But again, Lennon, you're 44. What the fuck are you looking for bus sex from a 19-year-old kid, bro? So Lennon dropped a nude, which I'm not going to show on YouTube. However, if you want the nude, I can't say inbox him because I don't know if that's a crime. So again, if you want the nude, you can look for it. You can inbox me. I'm not saying I'll give it, but
hey, you can pause this. I got a question.
Email me and you know.
So Flakko's holding on to naked pictures of men and willing to inbox it to other men. Is that what I'm understanding? Flakko's holding on to a naked picture of a man and threatening to inbox it to other men. Interesting.
I can go ahead and
yeah, go ahead.
The person he's talking about right now, is the person he's supposed to be exposing the one with the green message?
Yeah, because that would be it would be the person sending the news, right? The fake person sending the news would be Lennon Honor, and then the green would be Jason.
And who was Jason? Jason, the one that was suing, right?
No. Let me.
You all right, Pop? Okay.
Show you. Do I got it in? You want cut? Hold on. I got ads running. Give me 1 second. That's our first time
to put ads on our own videos.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Let me see if I put him in here. I need to do a part 2 to this, huh? Maybe I should do a part 2 because I got other stuff I didn't get to put in here because I only have 15 minutes to do it all. I got you in here, bro. Because I remember when this happened, nigga. You think I wasn't gonna put that in my documentary, nigga? Nigga, you crazy. But
yeah, having a phone full of dictures, not pictures, dictures is crazy.
I have the video.
Street lights, just rewind the video, bro. All you gotta do is rewind the video.
I would just have to find it and show you. But I have the video though.
I know I seen it. It's been a minute, so my memory kind of blurry on that shit. Cause I honestly just seen that shit and never paid no mind after I seen it. You know, I got better.
Right, Flakko got a real life dictionary. Crazy.
Better shit to do. I ain't gonna keep. Same way you feel. I was like,
Poppy, let the dog in.
So busy. That's how I go. I got better shit to do than play with this nigga. But
yeah, I'll give you a solid. I'll send it to you. You know, for the dub, off the strength of you just coming to my platform and just.
I'll send it to you for the dub. Is sick.
Give me questions and not be on no troll. Ain't no troll shit. Ain't no fuck nigga shit. I don't know none of that.
No, for sure.
I'll email it to you, or I will have to either email it to you or I'll send
Did
it
you
to
put her in her cage?
And then you.
Huh?
You can react to it. You can do whatever you want with it. It's yours. If you want to care. If you care. I don't know if you even care. But yeah. There's that.
I'll send it to you off the strength for the dub. Crazy. You gonna send them to dictures? Wild.
So, damn, it was another question. Hold on, let me read the chat. I think they put it in the chat. He already explained that y'all kind of late. They asking, who are you and how you know him and shit like that. Matter of fact, yeah, how did y'all meet? Because you said something like you go like way back type shit.
Yeah, so we met in the Umar Johnson sector. So Umar Johnson, do you know who Umar Johnson is?
Yeah, when you say sector, like what's a sector?
It's just a bunch of people that talk about a person or a thing or a topic, like the beef sector, which is the sector that basically all the people over here, well, not all the people, like, okay, this person's from the Umar sector, this person's from the Umar sector, this person's from the Umar sector, but this person is beef sector. So there's like all of these people have come into these sectors. So there might be people from the Mo 3 sector over here, the Young Dog sector, like the Mommy sector. But basically, we're from the same sector. So we were on the same panels. We did debates together. Like, y'all can review that if y'all want. We did like 2 debates together, I think.
Yeah, Trap News Network is not my website. Why would I have a Trap News Network website when it's a YouTube place? Trap News Network. I took it. Why? Let me ask you a question, even raw. Why would you ever go to a Trap News Network website when there's a YouTube page? I don't think you would ever look up that website. No, you bought the domain name from nobody because it didn't exist. You just got a Trap News Network thing. Congratulations. That's fine, but okay.
Yeah, the nigga had beef with everybody. So even though it's the Umar sector, it's still a beef sector. It's just not the beef sector, if that makes sense. Like, there's beef in every sector. Go ahead.
So, like, how would you find a sector type shit? Like you just go where like you use hashtags or something on Twitter?
It's really the algorithm. Like, so now if you go to my analytics, most of my viewers all watch beef sector people, right? Like, all of them. Like, it'll show you all the channels. So it's really like part the algorithm and then just go to different panels and hit a link, like how you just did. So now everybody in the beef sector is going to know who you are now. Whoever's here, it's 134 people here, but, people are going to review this and, watch the replay and stuff like that. So, yeah, like, that's how you introduce yourself to a sector. You hit a link. Just exactly what you just did. Go ahead. Who is this? Hold on. We got somebody at the door. Oh, hell no. Who the fuck is this? Nobody comes up here and got to pat down my nigga. Who is this? Who is this?
I gotta give a quick frisk, you know what I'm saying?
Who is this? Identify yourself.
It's me. I'm Mike. I'm all over the place.
Okay, what is your purpose for coming to the Temple of Dendera?
The purpose is I've been listening, and I think you're interesting. And I've actually been on panels with you before. You probably forgot. It's been a while. But
let me see you again. Wait, have you been on Mysterio's panel?
Yeah, I've been on all. I go around the panels. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you good? Okay. All right. Cool. I was a little defensive
Not
because
sure.
you know
Not sure
it's
when.
late and I don't
Not sure when Mike has to do anything.
play that shit. And me and motherfuckers be coming up here trying to set me up. But now you're good, bro. 16 shot, I'm just up here asking me questions. So just give me a second because I'm gonna just finish what I have going on here. So you said 16 shot him. Did you have any more? You could really stay up here or you could leave. I don't know how many questions you have, but yeah, come here anytime.
I had another question. Like, do he got like a brother or something that has some type of case that he denied?
Yes. I don't know if it was a case, but I know that his brother was killed. That's what I do know.
Not the same.
Not killed, not murdered, unalived.
Not the same. Not the same.
Unalive. Don't. Yeah. You have to. YouTube now.
I thought this was the beef sector.
Nah, that ain't the case. Because that person is clearly walking around right now. Because Flakko said he didn't know him. Then Flakko said that it was his brother-in-law. Then Flakko said that it was his half-brother's sister. Then he said that it was his brother. Now this person might not be alive. So I'm just trying to see what's going on here because that person is clearly still alive who has this bad paperwork. Clearly still alive. That's Flakko's words, not mine.
Ain't that how you get down?
I mean, yeah, but me and my channel, like this channel is like my baby. And this one got so much. My other channel, my backup channel, is monetized, but it's like I don't have that much money put into that. So on my backup channel, that's when I really go crazy. Muzz.
Yeah. My man got kicked off of YouTube cameras, I think. Diva D.
Who?
My man right here, Mike.
Oh, you got kicked off YouTube cameras, bro?
Well, Diva D says less, but I know it's somebody.
Kicked off her.
I know it better than me.
Oh, why are you bringing up YouTube cameras? It says that's the guy that Ness kicked off her panel. Are you reading correctly?
No. What I'm saying is, I think she's mistaken it for YouTube cameras panel. It's somebody's panel, though. She is right, though. She is right.
Okay, well, he's good. I see him on Mysterio's panel all the time. I see him on Lemons panel. We've been on panels together, so there's that. But go ahead. I want to make sure you get to answer your questions. Go ahead.
So, like, with that, oh, no, never mind. That's not what we do. That's the skip tracing shit. All right, never mind. No, I was just trying to understand the shit with the brother shit. But, I think that's about it. I know I got more, but right now, I wasn't prepared for this. I was really just on live streaming, then your name came up. Then they said you was live. So I ain't really had no list of questions wrote down. I'm just reading through everything. But if you can send an updated like paperwork shit like that, I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you're in my Discord, so I'm gonna, if I see your request, of course I will add you. If you want to send me a friend request or something, I'm pretty sure I can send like videos and documents to Discord. I'm pretty sure I can. So yeah.
All right, man. The mystery of poetic Flackiana continues. Is he David? Is he Frederick? What's really going on here? What we don't know is what's going on. What we do know is I was a wild threat. Well, round threat. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel. And we up out here. Free Avenue Angel is free. We go.
And Rich Trapper tapping in. TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? Rich Trapper. The homie wants you to whitelist this shit too. Ooh. Rich Trapper. He be reacting to your shit.
The girlfriend on camera. Shout out to CS2 back. Shout out to Turtle. I just want to know how come nobody has done a reaction to the video of me pressing whack. Would you like me to send you the link right now? I would love to.
You have a video?
Oh, yeah. We viral. Yeah. Oh, okay. See, I don't got to lie to you, my nigga. Hold on.
You talking about in person or you talking about like on the phone? I seen that on the phone.
Yeah, when I told Wack that he was a bitch and I told him to shut up and stand a bitch. Yeah, so let me ask you a question. My good friend Compton AD. For any type of content or for a play, would you ever allow anybody to talk to you like that, even if it's for fake?
I'm not talking. I ain't nobody talking to me like that.
I can't imagine that a grown man would allow another grown man to talk to him like that, even if it was a quote play. Seems pretty serious to me.
Hey, Trapper.
Yes, sir. Is that pun? Is that Pun, the guy who I pay for protection to keep me safe in these YouTube streets? Hey, Pun. Hey, you know what's crazy? If Flakko was right there, ask Flakko who is David Jala. So how does your half-sister's brother have the same last name as you? Well, hold on. I don't want to talk to Flakko. I want to talk to Pun really quick, and then we'll get back to Flakko. Pun, can I ask you a question? Hey, Pun, can I ask you a question? Hey, Pun. Hey, Pun. Hey, Pun. Can I ask you a question? Hey, Pun. Hey, Pun. Oh, no, Flakko, you're talking over the bullshit. You're dancing. Hey, Pun, how did Flakko address the question, Flakko? How do you and your sister's brother have the same last name? How is that possible? How is that possible? Why do it sound like you're crying? Relax, Flakko. We're just having a conversation. It's just content. Relax. It's just content. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. I know it's hard to talk. Words are hard. Chill out, stutter. I want to know, why are you not answering the question? Why are you not answering the question? The question that I asked was, how does your sister's brother have the same last name as you? How does your sister's brother have the same last name as you? Why are you mad? Why are you upset? I was really trying to ask Pun a question, but you kind of came in. I wanted to ask Pun first. You're really upset. Calm down. Take a deep breath. Relax, Frederick. Frederick. Chill out, Frederick. This is Daryl talking to you, Frederick. Before he gives his response, I just want to know from AD and Pun. Hold on. I want to know from AD and Pun, how does your sister's brother have your last name? How? I'm not going to stop until AD or Pun answers the question. How does your sister's brother have your last name? Oh, now you don't want to talk because your brother got that weird case because he took it? AD, you know about the paperwork? I'm going to send it to you. Hold on. Let's all say, go ahead, Flakko. Go ahead, get it off because I'm going to send the paperwork. Go for it.
Even if his brother had a weird case, and that got nothing to do with it.
Hey, well, you know why it does? Let me tell you why it does. Because based off Flakko's words, his mom doesn't deserve prayer or sympathy. That's what Flakko said. Flakko said that gang members, their mothers don't deserve prayers or sympathy. Okay, so you know what else I would like you to do? My man AD, I would love for you to play this clip, AD. You're mad. You're really upset. Stan, try to understand that I do want you as a fan. Flakko. Hey, that's fine. Hey, AD, if you could, Flakko is pissed. He's mad. He's trying to play it cool. He's upset. He flustered. He don't know what to do. Him upset. Him don't know what to do. Him trying to figure out life. Him caught in the cross. Him trying to talk over the content. But him gonna get nailed to the cross. AD, if you could, I would appreciate if you played the clip that I sent you from No Jumper today. AD, if you could, why are you so upset? You're really mad. You're really upset. Emotions are really hard for you right now. He's mad. He's upset. Oh, I don't have the bombshell. This nigga is spiraling. Flakko is spiraling out of control. This right here is just emotional unintelligence. He's not able to handle the scandal. D Britt, I'm just going down memory lane. When you see the painting in the background, I'm just going down memory lane. Flakko can't handle this experience at all. He's mad. He's upset. He is a very angry guy. How upset he is. Oh, you retarded, nigga. Flakko's upset. He really can't control his emotions. Shout out to AD and Pun for calling me to set up Flakko. For those of you guys who don't know. So yeah, there was a play behind this. AD and Pun called me and said, man, we really want you to expose Flakko. We got relationships with him. He be helping us with his YouTube stuff, so we don't want to say nothing. But he has a lot of things going on, and we need you to talk about it. So with that all being said, you feel me? Pun and AD really set me up to set Flakko up to get accosted by me. If you really want to be 100, now that we're talking about it in hindsight, now that we're talking about it a year later, AD and Pun really set Flakko up to be accosted by me to get put in the costume. And AD and Pun knew that it was going to turn into this, but they just wanted Flakko to come out looking bad, and here we are. So, Flakko, look how AD and Pun set you up. All right. Notice how AD and Pun are quiet and they're not defending him. They're not nothing. They're just letting Flakko get embarrassed. And here's the thing too. You notice that I'm in the phone? That's because they're texting me telling me that he's about to cry. He's a very angry guy. He's a very angry guy. He's a very angry guy. He's really a year later, and that paperwork still never came out. That paperwork never came out. Really mad. He's really mad. Hey, AD, I just sent you a clip and a timestamp from No Jumper today. Can you please play that? Why are you? He's really upset. Goodness gracious. I can feel him stuttering all over the phone. I can see him stutter. But, take a breath. Think about it. Take a breath. Take a breath. Think about it. Take a breath. Take a breath. Think about it. Words are hard. Words are hard. Words are hard. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Right. Keep lying. Go ahead. Keep lying. Keep lying. Good lie. Good lie. Don't bring Pun and AD into your lie. Use your weird freaky family. Use your word freaky family. No, I'm not your son. Your father creates sons that attack women and don't take no for no. Ouch. 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 Why doesn't your brother take? Then keep in mind that it's 11 minutes because Pun and AD told me to fire him up for 10 minutes so they can get a clip. Because Pun and AD requested that I fire Flakko up for 10 minutes so they can get a clip. Flakko, they set you up for content, bro. A year later, the truth comes out. Pun and AD set Flakko up for content. Set Flakko up for content because they were upset about the rumors that they heard about Flakko, but for whatever reason, they were too afraid to accost Flakko and do anything themselves. So they hit me up and they said, you know what? Blah, 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 blah. This is the time to call. You see me texting AD during the whole thing. It's a full setup. The whole thing was a skit to get on Flakko. The whole thing was a skit to get on Flakko. They set that boy up. They set that boy up. They set that boy up. There's no loyalty in this content space. That's why I had that clip ready from No Jumper to send to AD. Why am I so prepared for this situation? Why am I laughing? Why am I so calm? Why is Flakko the only one so upset? Because everybody was in on it but him. This how cold the content world is, y'all. This how cold the content space is, y'all. This how cold it is. This how cold it is. Community had employed Rich Trapper to get on Flakko and then continued to smile in Flakko's face and be cool with him after the fact. Cold game. Cold game. And they still smile in Flakko's face after the fact. Cold game. No for no. Ouch. 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 It's really freaky over there. It's really freaky over there. Then why did you say that you didn't know him then? Why did you say you didn't know him? Okay. Well, can I speak to one of the hosts of Community? Are one of the hosts of Community available? Hey, my name is Rich Trapper, and I'm calling to speak to a host of Community. I'm here to speak to a host of Community. I'm here to speak to a host of Community. Hey, if I could, I would like to speak to a host of Community. If I could. Can I get 2 seconds? Can I get 2 seconds? Can I get 2 seconds?
I just want to know what are you trying to get across here?
Rich Trapper, I just want to know what are you trying to get across here? Because Pun wants me to say Flakko has freaky charges. Because Pun and AD believe Flakko has freaky charges. So notice how they shut Flakko up so I can very clearly say this. Now I say very clearly this. Man, F them people. F them people. F them people. Since you want to go over there with them, go over there with them. F them people. F them people. There's no loyalty in these YouTube streets. It's all for one and one for all. It's Rich Trapper versus everybody. F them people. Trap chat. Trap chat. They don't know it's F them people. They don't know it's F trap chat. They don't know it's F everybody. Oh man, nah, they're in the wrong spaces. They think that there's loyalty in these YouTube streets. You don't see Adam set up Munchie B for content. You don't see Adam setting up Munchie B for an indictment with Draco the Ruler right now. You didn't see Wack 100 set up Loose Cannon. You didn't see Tekashi 6ix9ine academics and Wack talk about Lil Durk and then Lil Durk get used. That get used against Lil Durk. You didn't see Flakko lie about these YouTube streets and everybody can do fun. Nah, there's no loyalty in these YouTube streets. It's a free-for-all. Everybody. But congratulations to P Nice for getting married. Congratulations to P Nice for getting married.
His brother and him, like, well, how's that?
According Trap Chat, he said have some loyalty to these ninjas. Ninja, they told me to set up Flakko and I'm crashing on everybody. Everybody go down with the shit. Two quick points. Pun, go ahead and check your DM on Instagram. AD, check your text. They're at the 57-minute mark. I would like you guys to play the no jumper clip from today where Flakko, number one, lies in front of the world. He went in front of America, not Black America, not white America, not Donald Trump America, not Kamala Harris's. I'm talking to Pun. I'm not speaking to you, Flakko. Flakko, allow me to speak. Respect the radio, Flakko. Respect the radio, Flakko. Respect the radio, Flakko. Why don't you want me to finish my sentence, Flakko? Why don't you want me to finish my sentence? Why don't you want me to finish my sentence, Flakko? Why don't you want me to finish my sentence? Hold on. Let me finish my sentence. Flakko doesn't want me to say what he know I'm gonna say. Chat, from community to Trap News Network. I send AD and Pun both the link from No Jumper today at the 57-minute mark. I implore y'all to watch. Well, just ask Flakko what happened when he told a blatant lie on me today and it didn't come through. The content is there. And you know what else is there? The paperwork on Flakko's freaky brother, and his mom doesn't deserve anything. His mom doesn't deserve anything, according to Flakko. He's so mad. Now he's yelling F you and all that kind of stuff. So many just goodness gracious. He's a really mad guy. It's mad. Flakko's upset. All right, bro, be safe, my nigga. Flakko's mad. And there we have an angry Flakko. And there we have an angry lying Flakko. There we have it. Flakko's a bum. You a bum. Them your friends? Let's hear the lie that Flakko told one more time that nobody wants to play. Ouch. Let's play that content. I will play it for you guys really quick. This is the content that Flakko's running from. Ouch.
Like every gang member in LA, yeah.
Gonna go blow my nose.
I don't talk about the tough niggas, right? Like who, who that, right? Who I discuss? Like who, like Rich Rapper? Like he's a bitch. I don't even know. I don't know what his street record is like. I don't know about Rich Rapper. Like who, like the Neil dude. He got, you know, bro, like he got like put off all type of weird shit. Like he's a bitch. He's gonna pull up out here with that friendly Flakko fade. We said, wait, okay, listen, so look, okay, listen, it's time to expose niggas. So he said on this platform and said, notice how Brick Baby said, you keep talking about Rich Trapper, he's gonna pull up on you and he's gonna want that Flakko fade. If you keep talking about Rich Trapper, he's gonna pull up on you and he's gonna want that Flakko fade. And I came looking for 600, bro. I offered a box and he don't want a box. So we personally, me, right? This is a lie when Flakko said he personally put a contract in my hand. How you put anything in my hand and not break your face? 11/11, right? 11/11 came out immediately and was like, no, I never said that. I never said that. Y'all remember that, chat? When 11/11 was like, man, hell no, I never said that. Flakko lying. Again, I can call him right now. We personally sent Rich Trapper a contract for $10,000, right? Nigga, you said that 600 turned out your boxing fade because you was 11/11 doesn't even have $10,000. That was funny. I remember that lie. Y'all remember that lie? Popular. We said, cool. We gonna give your starving homeless ass some charity, right? Here's $10,000 to come and fight 600 on this day. And he said, oh no, I don't trust. Let's get to the call. Here it is. Yo, listen, we live, okay? All right, now listen, man. So there's this guy called Gerald Hill, aka Rich Trapper, right? He done came on his platform and said how he was looking to fight 600, how 600 ducking from him. Nick, can you please confirm, okay? So what was the deal or contract that was on the table for Rich Trapper to fight 600 that he ducked from? There wasn't any deal because when I took the list of 600, he said he wasn't fighting that guy because he was a clout chaser. Damn. What happened? Who's the clout chaser? No, Rich Trapper. Is a clout chaser? Yeah. So 600 said he didn't want to fight him? No, right? Wait.
Man, my phone died, man. I need y'all to hear the rest of this stuff.
Like the actual deal, and he turned it down, and like he came on.
So you hear Flakko lying. You hear Flakko lying. You hear Flakko lying and saying, "Oh, Rich Trapper turned down a thing. We could call him." The nigga gets on the phone and says, "Nah, 600 said he don't want to fight because basically 600 goes, he's a cloud chaser. I.e., I'm scared to fight this nigga because my little cousin will whoop my feet because he's already done it before. My little cousin will whoop my feet because he's already done it before. 600 knows not to get into a physical altercation with me because we've already been in physical altercations. That's how he knows." So Flakko over here lying, flu flamming, skulldug, and larcening. Flu flamming, just skulldug and larcening. You feel me? Just flu flamming, skulldug, and larcening. Talking about, oh no, we personally took it to him. We personally took it to him. And then here goes Nick. Actually, no. Actually, no. So Flakko goes on no jumper and lies on Rich Trapper. Got it. Got it. And then he crashes out after getting caught in a lie. Why would you go and lie? Why would you go and lie? His credibility is done. There's nothing credible about this guy at all. He's not a credible source at all. There's nothing credible about Flakko at all. At all.
Live stream and said, no. Yeah, there was never a deal. Okay, so he lied then.
You see how he's trying to say, I lied? Nigga, you lied.
He said there was never a deal. Okay. Because 600 said, okay, he didn't want to fight him because he was a cloud chaser and he wasn't giving him no motion. Now, 1111 did offer him a deal to commentate. I never knew.
So you guys can watch the last video, see how that ends. But red dot to the left, y'all know the rest. It's free. I'm going to free. We go. So right, that's that. It's crazy. Y'all want some more of these lies from the past? I think we should go more. I like this. I like it. Let's continue down this blast from the past. Let's continue down this blast from the past because it's a lot of things that I forgot these niggas lied about. You feel me? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. It's a lot of shit. You talking about on no jumper when they said my name and then Munchie B pulled his thong up and got really upset? You talking about that one? I don't have beef with anybody. I can see. I don't work with the police. My children are beautiful. My wife don't got to spank nobody else and then come home and kiss me. I could drive a car. I don't need nobody to guide me around as I'm coming and going because I run into stuff. I'm not a raging alcoholic. I don't go to no jumper with firearms. Adam has never put his feet upon me. I did not run from and get balled up by Jason Love. Nobody has ever chased me out of the Novo where I had to jump off a stage. Never. There is no audio recording of me sitting down and speaking with federal officers about anything. I did not chase Future through the airport. No woman has me on camera saying that I attempted to R-word her. I didn't get a water bottle thrown at me by the nigga who got chased off the stage at the Novo. I'm cool. I don't got beef with nobody. Now, why do these niggas get so upset? Who cares? Who cares? Why does my name make Munchie B pull up his thong and get so upset? But that's between Munchie B and his choice in women underwear. Nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. Nothing. Because RONC, you see how mad niggas get? You see how mad niggas get? You got a nigga who could barely follow a conversation. Nah, this is life. So, yeah, I saw it. But Adam can't expose Wack because Wack has some dirt on Adam. So, you know. I'm waiting on Cliff World to drop that, though. Yeah, man, this content is for laugh only, man. Don't worry about me, man. I'm just over here hanging out with my friends. Don't worry about me. Y'all want to see some more? What else we got? Let me see. What else we got? This content is for entertainment only, for sure. You ain't finna get nobody's college, big dog. Tapped in with the tap in to make sure you got tapped in with the tap in. You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and subscribe, big dog. Tap in with the good tap in. If you tapped in with that good. I hate trolls. They all need to go. You know what, Rich? I like Richard. I don't know if I like Richard P. Sticker. Excuse me. I don't know how I feel about him. Shout out to Ike turning hands in the chats. We finna jump into this content, but before we do, drop a comment because the best comment between now and comment, subscribe. Man, for those of y'all who don't remember, a little while ago, Rat Run Hunter made it a big point and a big deal to make sure we all knew that he never got hands put on him at the game concert and that he never in life jumped off the stage. We have now proven that to be a false story and it's a lie. We're going to give you a full breakdown of what led to Rat Run Hunter getting whooped on and ran out the game concert by the Rolling 60 Crips. This is Rat Run Hunter confronting Tiny Draws. Tiny Draws is the one who whooped on Wack. Tiny Draws is big use homie, little homie from 60s. He whooped on Wack. Wack is lying about what happened because, you know, blah, blah. We finna get into this conflict. Let's get into this conflict without no further ado. This is like a live Benjamin Trappington. Benjamin Trappington giving you this. Wack 100 breakdown of what went on. Let's go.
Episode, Tiny Draws confront Wack 100 live on Clubhouse and tells him, you got socked out and you know it. Clubhouse Streets, like, share, comment, subscribe, hit the bell.
No more. But if we gonna do what we always did, coming from our era, you gonna let them get out of it, then we get to it. I didn't jump in my motherfucking car and speed off behind my family, my nigga. I got them through. And maintain my position.
Nah, but why you throwing corrupt under the bus?
Hey, bro, what's going on? What's one, hey, listen.
And this is the thing about Clubhouse. It's a bunch of niggas who can't control their hoes at the house, so they dirty little ugly kids. So they start screaming, oh, shut up.
Listen, I know it. One question at a time. Go ahead, Raheem.
Nah, Wack, I got all that. I got you on that. All that's solid. But I'm saying you said a brother from another set, not yours, put his neck out there to let you know.
Fuck that nigga. He from his set. He need to be dealt with. He from them niggas set. He a snake. I'll never trust that nigga.
It ain't about trust, but you had your family and he gave you a shout out. Why would you throw
Nah,
him
bro,
under the bus?
we wasn't think he just he let me know for a reason. But he playing the 52 because he go on stage and act like he was on some other shit. I catch that little nigga. He ain't nothing.
And yet here it is 2 years later. Mind you, this conversation from 2 years ago, and the little nigga has still yet to be caught. Articles.
I know what I'm gonna do with him, but I'll catch up with him. I've been knowing that.
You've yet to catch up with anyone. Actually, they caught up with you and put hands on you. Ouch.
A nigga 20-something years. I ain't too much I can do with him. The nigga's 80 pounds. He's an alcoholic.
Beast is a massive male meat muncher. Beast is a massive male meat muncher.
He be having seizures and shit already because his health is bad. I'll catch you. I know what to do with him.
Weird to me, but it's
nigga
cool.
saved your life, Wack.
Sound weird.
That nigga ain't saved my life, bro, because you got to remember this, bro. It's my event.
It's your event, but yet you got ran off the stage. Interesting.
Yeah,
you know what? Hold on. Let me see something real quick. You know what? We'll
before the security got there.
Oh, you got there before the security got there, huh? Let me see something real quick. Let me see this real quick. Hold on. Let me see something. Shout out to Scandalous Los Angeles. Yeah, okay. Let's see.
So you too ain't got too much to say on this one.
Yeah.
He's running with Kanye. Mind you, we don't know that's Kanye. I seen him. He looks like a bouncer. You get what I'm saying? Right. We don't know that that's Kanye. That look like a nigga that holds the front door of Habibi's down. You feel me? As they perform it, you can't hear, but I can see Wack like, man, y'all gonna let me jump off.
So this is your event, but you see Wack 100 right here with all the Bloods jumping off the stage because all the Crips, right? We're going to get into that. We're going to explain everything, but just real quick, I need y'all to see it. Pay attention to Rat Run Hunter right there. We're going to get into why Rat Run Hunter had to run off the stage. We're going to get into that. But right now, we're just going to talk about this. Pay attention to Rat. Pay attention to Rat.
Even with the people, as I said, because he wants to jump off the stage and they won't let him. So now he's like, you can just see him.
What would happen? Damn. It's crazy like that in the hood sometimes. Wait, how'd it go? Damn. I knew this would happen. Man, I should have never went to the game concert. Started off good. I was Rat Run Hunter, driving trucks, confidential source number 2. Next thing you know, I'm jumping off the stage. It's crazy like that in the hood sometimes. But let me explain to y'all how I got to this point. Face ass nigga.
Can't hear him because now at this point, Wayne and Game is performing. So
look at this nigga Wack. Keep an eye on this little guy right here.
As they perform it, You can't hear it, but I can see Wack like, man, y'all gonna let me jump off this fucking thing. Like, you niggas, he pointing at us, and then he niggas, next thing you know, that nigga jumps off the stage.
And he jumped off the stage. So keep in mind, he jumped off the stage. Rat is over here saying on Clubhouse in his video we was just listening to how he got there before security. If that's the case, why did you jump off the stage? How did that happen? Let's keep going.
Got there. I'm really just eliminating what could happen to a bunch of innocent niggas. They were
Nigga, you was looking like the innocent nigga. You was looking like the only one that's. Meanwhile, these niggas putting their hands on me. Face ass. You look like the innocent nigga out there, big dog.
Got search coming in there. Not me, nigga. Not us. What you talking about?
Not us, nigga. Not me. I didn't get searched. Says the nigga who's on camera running. He's a runner. He's a track star. He gonna run away if he gets far. He can take the pain. He can come far.
It's my event. I'm in the building at 4:30 before the security and the metal detectors come on. So what I'm doing is removing myself and my soldiers from a situation where I know where it could go. They in there wide open. We ain't. What you talking about? I took it out, nigga, to a more clear playing field, my nigga. I ain't into the innocent people catching these slugs, but you know, have it go the other way, it go the other way. Either way, I was straight. I wasn't slipping. I ain't never slipping.
You a liar, nigga.
Period.
That nigga got quiet as fuck. That nigga TD typed in like the voice of God. That's Tiny Draw's voice y'all just heard. That nigga TD just tapped in like he was the voice of God.
Go the other way. Either way, I was straight. I wasn't slipping. I ain't never slipping.
You a liar, nigga.
Period.
Nigga, you lying, nigga.
Slipping. So at the end of the day,
hold on, don't boo the brother down. God damn, he might want to. Bro, look, man, I'm finna. This one.
At the end of the day, this what kills me. It's amazing how y'all want to see something happen to Wack. Man, if you that
hey,
something did happen to Wack. We just saw you. Okay. We just saw you jump off the stage and run off the stage.
Hey, look, stop.
One mic. Hold on, fruits or fronts or whatever you do, bro. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Let the man finish off, and then you can say what you gonna say, bro. Hold on, brother. We keep it organized.
Yo, listen. So I come in here to listen to y'all, answer a few of y'all questions, but I'm not having no back and forth with no nigga it's already on with.
Yeah, so that's Wack's way of saying I don't want to confront or deal with Tiny Draws because I'm scared of this nigga, and that's how I'm finna take my way out of it.
Y'all went to the internet. Y'all could have kept it off the internet, nigga, and let it be what it is.
Oh, now niggas could have kept it off the internet because you the one getting embarrassed and getting ran off stage. Got it.
Put that on Pyro.
How did it come back up? Because now it's an actual video of this nigga getting chased off the stage and we can all see it. Even though we all knew it happened, now we can all see it, money man.
Nigga.
Who am I even talking to?
You talking to Tiny Draws, nigga. Put that on
Pyro. About the busted nigga that looked me in my face.
Put that on Pyro. Hey, look. All you gotta do, because we ain't gotta do no yelling. We ain't gotta do none of that, bro. Put that on Pyro.
Who is you, though, bro?
You know exactly who that nigga is. He's a nigga that you see in your nightmares. He's a nigga that put his hands on you. He's a nigga that made you a victim.
Tiny Draws, Cash.
Well, what are we talking about?
We talk about what happened when you walked up them stairs, nigga. Put that on Pyro.
What happened?
You didn't get smacked in your head? You didn't get socked in your face?
Touch me, nigga. What did you
talking about? Bro, put that on Pyro.
Why you...
Listen to how turned down Wack is. Listen to how turned down this nigga is. Listen to how turned. No, did nobody put their hands on me, bro? Why are you so upset? Why are you yelling? Why are you so aggressive when you're dealing with me? Why? What's going on here? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why am I a victim? Why am I a victim here? This nigga sounds timid, docile. Where's over aggressive? Paru, and when I be you blind, I'ma put you that man blind. Oh, Paru, I'ma put you that man. That's on that blind. I said that. Where that nigga at? With R&B. Where the nigga who be with R&B? Listen to how soft this nigga sounds. Listen to how this nigga Wack sound cuddly. That nigga sound cuddly.
When you walked up them stairs, nigga, put that on Pyro.
What happened?
You didn't get smacked in your head, and you didn't get socked in your...
My nigga YouTube police department said, so Tiny Draws assaulted the police officer. I'm sorry. This nigga said, so Tiny Draws assaulted the police officer. Wack. Got it. This nigga YouTube police department. Hey, that's the funniest comment. This is a funny comment. This is a funny comment. This is a funny comment. You feel me? That nigga Tiny Draw smacked the shit out of Wack.
Don't nigga touch me, nigga. What you talking about? Put that on Pyro. Why is you nigga? You want me to put that on Pyro? Hey, you did you would no other nigga. Look, bro, put that on Pyro. You would no nigga ever touch me. Man, look, I'm not, bro. Your uncle bitch wrong got drew down on. You put nigga need to smack you in your head. You put that on Pyro. My head. Where you nigga put that on Pyro.
Oh, I got the video, J-Rock. Don't worry about it. Money Man, just stay kicking it. Money Man, I got you. I got you. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't trip. I got you. This is all the same video. Money Man, I got you. Don't trip. Wack 100 is a victim. We got him.
Put that on Pyro. My head. Where you nigga, put that on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. You didn't run on that stage. Nigga, sent the picture with my eyes.
Put that on Pyro. You didn't run on that stage. Let's see what he says here. Wait. I want Wack to deny that he ran on that stage. If he says anything outside of yes, I ran, I'm gonna put a video up. If he say anything outside of yes, I ran, I'm pulling the video up.
You put that on my head.
Somebody go get loose cannon. Somebody go get loose cannon. Somebody go get loose cannon right now. Somebody go get loose cannon.
Where you nigga, put that on Pyro. Put that on Pyro. You didn't run on that stage. Y'all sent the picture with my eyes circle like it was my eye. Bro, so it wasn't my head or my eye. I put that on your raggedy ass mama. Put that on Pyro, bro. That's all you gotta do. I put everything else on Pyro. Put that on Pyro and nigga didn't smack you. That's on your mama.
Hold on. Because this is what he's talking about. Hold on. Let me just go back to this one more time in case you guys are just joining us. This is what he's talking about.
So you too ain't got too much to say on this one. Shout out to Damo Kile conversation.
They won't let him. So now he's like, you can just see him. I can't hear him.
This is Wack. This is Wack running off the stage right here. This is Wack running off the stage right here. Right here. Right here. Wack running off the stage.
Because now at this point, Wayne and Game is performing.
Imagine getting laughed at by Lil Wayne.
So as they performing, you can't hear it, but I can see Wack like, man, y'all gonna let me jump off this fucking stage. Like, some niggas, he pointing at us, and then he niggas, next thing you know, that nigga jumps off the stage.
Because if that's backstage right there, why would Wack jump off the stage this way? Unless, like Tiny Draws is saying, Wack is running and doing the dash from his assailants because you know that niggas is finna put their hands on you again. This nigga Wack, boy, you gotta stop being a victim.
Put that on Pyro. That's all you gotta do. My
nigga, what's up?
Yeah, all right. You know.
Where is Loose Cannon? Where is Loose Cannon? Where is Loose Cannon? Where is Loose Cannon? Where is he? Let me see this real quick. Somebody send this to Loose Cannon, man. I just put in the chat. Somebody send this to Loose Cannon. We need Loose Cannon in the chat, man. We need the enforcer. We need the enforcer, Loose Cannon. We need King Sweetie himself because we need to know where was his antennas at when his boss was getting ran off the stage.
You know what time it is, nigga. If it's that time, why you on the internet? Yeah, man, come on. You know what time it is, nigga. If it's that time, why you on the internet? You know what time it is, my nigga. Stop all the games, bro. If it's that time, why you on the internet? Stop the internet shit, nigga. Why you left the show early? Oh, forgot you left the show early. That shit that happened to you in the garage and the shit that happened to you on that stairway. It's two different incidents, me in the garage? Just see if you nigga, the two things that happened to you, you got caught.
Now, here's where it's tricky. And I'm glad that this is a throwback because now this is when I kept saying Wack was open source reporter and a lot of people didn't catch it. So this video is from almost maybe 2 or 3 years ago. Let me see. When I put this video out? A year ago, maybe about 2 years by now, by the time this catches up. But this is what Wack does. Tell me what happened. And this is how he gets niggas to telling themselves because Wack knows that all this is being monitored by law enforcement. So when he says, oh, well, let's see if I can tell. Let's see if he's going to tell the truth. Let's see if he's going to tell the truth. He's setting you up. Now that we're watching it, this was a setup. This is a setup. And this is how Wack set up Big U right here. This is how Wack set up Big U right here. Now, at the time when I was doing the reaction a year ago, I thought that I was just talking about this nigga lying about being marked out and getting chased out that concert. You feel me? I thought it was just that. But as time and time goes on, as more and more continues to develop, we now see that he was setting him up for that Rico.
What happened to me in the garage? You got caught backstage, nigga. 2 different incidents. What happened to me in the garage? Come on, my nigga.
In the garage is where Big U is being charged with this overt act that now went into it being charged into an actual felony assault. So it's interesting that Wack keeps saying, well, what happened in the garage? What happened in the garage? Because in the garage is where things got flew, Flammer, Skullduggery, and larcenies that got to the point where Big U was ended up being charged. So Wack is the code for the mucker for this one.
Corrupt didn't tell you nothing. You won't hear capping, nigga.
What happened to me in
Corrupt
the
didn't call and
garage?
tell you nothing.
Hey,
You capping. Because Corrupt was on that stairway right with us, nigga.
Tell me what happened to me in the garage.
We came down the stairs.
Hey, I need y'all to flood this nigga Turtle's comments, man. Flood this nigga Turtle's whatever, bro. We need Turtle. We need Loose Cannon on the stage right now. Where was the enforcer at when this was going on? Where is Wax protection at when this is going on?
You was coming up the stairs. You was with Kanye West, wasn't you? He had just walked on stage. You thought you was about to walk the nigga upstairs. We met right there at the stairway. We didn't say no words. We cracked you in your head on neighborhood crib, nigga. Yes or no?
Shit,
Put that on Pyro.
Talking about?
Put that on Pyro.
Okay, so let's go back into that because we actually have footage of commotion of that as well. So let's get into that.
So you too ain't got too much to say on this.
So I want y'all to pay attention to this area right here, because this is backstage where they come in. You see right here, blah blah. You see this where Kanye West comes from. Boom, onto the stage. This is a route right here. You feel me? So it makes sense for this to be backstage. You see people behind, blah blah blah. You see the game stuff. People go behind, blah blah blah. This is where the commotion starts right here. This is where Wack first starts getting violated.
As he do the straight up time my shoes all year. I'm so now all the other shit ready. So boom, gotta go up that stairs right there. Boom.
Right here, boom. So right here, you see Wack start to get roughed up.
So everybody kind of know this is where
that's look right here.
Turn into some training day shit. Ready? So boom. Now niggas is seeing when Wack move, niggas is moving. So
y'all see when that light hit, it's a little commotion. You can see a nigga get fired on.
No, this is where it turned into some training.
Pay attention right here.
Ready?
The light gonna hit real quick, and you can see boom, a nigga get fired on.
So boom. Now niggas is seeing when Wack move, niggas is moving.
Nigga get fired on right there. One more time.
Everybody kind of know this is where it turned into some training day shit. Ready? So boom. Now niggas is seeing when Wack move, niggas is moving. So they know they like, oh, all right.
So again, Wack, you got violated. You got violated, big dog. The niggas put their hands on you. That's a for show. That's a for showgity. That's a for showgity. You for showgity got pitched. That's a for showgity, big dog.
It was that on Pyro that back there, bro. How you
put that on Pyro
that,
bro? I'm not doing all this weird shit. Put that on Pyro.
Okay, so you said that happened on the stairs. So what happened in the garage?
It happened on the stairs, nigga. And then you ran to the stage.
Then?
You, the tall nigga with the penalty.
I'm trying to establish something.
Man, look.
What happened in the garage?
Go ahead. Get your lines
on. That's my point, little bitty.
You ain't put nothing on Pyro, though. That's on Pyro you ran, nigga.
Nigga, keep Pyro out your mouth.
Nigga, I'm going to keep saying it. You ain't going to do nothing. You had the chance to do something, Mr. Standoff.
Bro, it was 20 of y'all
Come on, it wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
On my mama, it was 20.
Nigga, you was talking about the parking garage, nigga.
How many of it was
Come on, man. It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga.
How many niggas was it before I put the video?
It wasn't 20 of us, my nigga.
Wack, why you ain't put this is 2 years out. Why you ain't put the video out there? It's 2 years later. Why you ain't put the video out? Why the video ain't came out yet? It's 2 years later.
That's about the lies, bro.
Put that on 6-0. I'll let the video go.
It wasn't 20 of us, nigga.
So it wasn't 20 niggas in the garage.
No, it was not 20 niggas in that motherfucking venue. It was not 20 niggas in that venue.
20 niggas in that garage.
It was not 20 niggas in that venue.
I want to make this clear. I will release this footage.
Yeah, release it.
So 2 years later, the footage has still never been released. Wack is talking bold. 2 years later, the footage ain't never got released, but we just seen a nigga fire on you and you ran off the stage.
Release it. You always talking about what you gonna release. Just like you said you was gonna release something on Nip.
And now, no, this is a throwback. This is old. But when this is paying attention to this, man, isn't it crazy how this situation, everything that he's talking about, that Wack has put into the forefront, is now being used against Big U? It is amazing how that situation is happening. Like, all the stuff that Wack is talking about here is now being used against Big U in this federal indictment.
Weird,
nigga. 20 of y'all. Hey,
man, look, bro,
we got
ain't nobody got time for all these weird ass shit. You keep on this internet shit, and we gonna keep
Look how Wack keeps trying to change the subject.
hollering at you in the streets.
Are you saying the
You
footage on
keep this internet shit up, and we gonna keep hollering at you in the streets.
You ain't finna holler at nothing.
Man, all right. We hollered already.
And it's 2 years later, that nigga still ain't dying. That nigga play with your stupid ass like a Game Boy Advance.
It wasn't how it was supposed to. We hollered already.
You niggas, why you didn't get out
show? The streets.
You ain't finna holler at nothing.
Man, all right. We hollered already, and it wasn't how it was supposed to. We hollered already.
You niggas, why you didn't get out?
Show.
Why didn't you
that
get
was
out?
the way you left the venue early.
Well,
you ran off the stage. We just saw the video. You ran. Hold on, one more time, because Wack. Just real quick, because I know how you whacking nights are on the internet. I know y'all like, damn, bro, you keep showing that. Yep, because y'all know how the whacking nights are.
It definitely got somewhere. Niggas, next thing you know, that nigga jumps off the stage. So, middle of where, right? Like, what nigga? So, as they performing,
and there go the nigga with the red Pendleton, just like he said.
You can't hear what you got.
And there's Wack jumping off the stage.
See Wack like, man, y'all gonna let me jump off this fucking stage. Like, what niggas?
Looking like you left the venue early. Lil Wayne and Game are still literally performing. You're jumping off the stage with the nigga in the red Pendleton as described. Yeah, sounds like you left early, big dog. This is everything. This is Money man, you making a point.
Tell Genesis to put that on Long Beach. Tell nigga, your artist game came to Deja Vu and came to the strip club with the Rolling 60s. After we did that to you.
This shit is hilarious, man.
Hey, let me ask you a question.
Did Game come to Deja Vu?
I don't know what
Did Game come to Deja Vu and party with the Rolling 60s?
Game was already booked for Deja Vu. He was going in.
Who you think booked him?
You
weirdo. Who you think booked him, weirdo?
You didn't book him. So here go the question.
Booked him, weirdo? You know.
Did you look me in my eyes when you came in the venue?
And you got smacked.
Did you look me in my eyes when you came in the venue?
On 6, I looked you in your eyes. You got smacked.
Did you say something?
Man, I smacked.
He didn't say nothing. He slapped the shit out of you.
Smacked you. It was no words.
Wack is trying to get him to give a confession. And again, now that we're knowing about the open source reporting, we can clearly see that Wack is trying to get this guy to give a statement to be used against, himself in a federal RICO.
You just saw you get smacked. We just literally saw a video you getting fired on.
When you walked in that venue, did you say
go get your little tall black friend that pump fake and save your life?
Did you say one word?
Go get your little friend. What happened after we socked you?
Face to face, you didn't want that.
What happened after we socked you? You said a nigga swung on you. You stood. You had a standoff. What happened after that?
Bro, didn't nobody swing on me down there.
Bro,
we just saw it. Okay, again. Did nobody swing on you? Just really quick. Nobody swung on you, huh? Okay. Let's go back to this, and we're gonna go back.
So you too ain't got too much to say on this one.
The stretches though, like the real, like he in the jail stretches, gang. And the all black nigga, he got through that level. So when we get stairs, and shout out to the rap room, and they was all.
So nobody swung on you. Again, look at this right here. You see Wack get fired on.
Oh, here. So everybody kind of know this is where it turned into some training day shit. Ready? So now niggas is seeing when rap move, niggas is moving. So they know they like.
Yeah, it looked like you got fired on. Like, how can someone lie when we're watching literal actual proof is beyond me. We're literally watching actual proof. No, that's not what happened. Nigga, we're watching this. We're literally watching what happened. What are you talking about? No, that's not what you seen. We're literally watching what happened. Literally.
So Crip, you said a nigga swung on you. It came out your mouth.
What are you talking about, bro?
Man, come on, cuz. You know what time it is.
Was you in the garage?
Can't play these little. You can't play these little narratives.
Like, nigga, you know we can see you, right? Like, you know we can see you, right? Like, you know you're not invisible, right? Maybe he think he invisible.
Games with me.
Was you in the garage?
You can't play these narrative
games.
You the same
nigga I looked at you dead in your eyes when you walked in.
Bro, you got smacked, bro.
Ask this nigga
you
when
got
you walked
smacked,
in the
bro.
venue. Hey, bro, you didn't want this.
Bro, you got put that on power.
My nigga.
Put that on power. You didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth, bro.
Put that on power. You didn't get smacked.
Out your mouth.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. Put that on power.
Hold on. There's a moderator. Hold up, brother.
Man, bro, That nigga ain't with this clown shit. Tell that nigga.
Man keep telling you to put it on Pyru, bro.
Hey, bro.
Put that on Pyru. We didn't smack you, nigga.
Bro. Hey, bro, that nigga's an enemy. Hey, that nigga's an enemy. He can't, hey, bro, he can't move me to put nothing on my set, bro.
Yo, you can't move me to put nothing on my set. All of a sudden, the Pyru ain't nothing to get. Oh, okay.
Don't work like that.
Oh, now it don't work like that. You done put shit on Pyru for dumber things. You scream that shit out like niggas breathe. That nigga won't put that on Pyru because it happened, because there's a video and we're watching it. Meanwhile, that nigga's putting his hands on me. Face ass. I would at least gave Officer Wack a little bit of credit. He said, yeah, the Crips got me. After that, I'm going to get with them, which blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man, but you know, hey, man, he can't put it on Pyru.
Shut up.
I'm screaming when I want to scream. My enemy ain't gonna let me scream shit.
Oh, FMW for life? Get out of my chat. Maz, get him out of here. We don't need no whacking nights in my chat. Get up out of there. Get him out of there. We don't go for that. Get him out of there, Buster. Get him out of there.
Running, nigga.
Running. It don't work like that.
Shut up.
I'm screaming when I want to scream. My enemy ain't gonna let me scream shit.
Stop running, nigga.
Running.
You talk about you was with your wife and kids. The nigga said that he was in a BMW truck parked right behind you. Nigga, and said you was solo bolo. Which one is it, nigga?
The kids were in 2 different cars, you stupid ass nigga.
Shut up, nigga. You lying.
You stupid or something?
You lying because you was standing outside that little bullshit ass Hellcat. My wife in the car. You know the white one with the red rims.
You lying.
Are you dumb or something?
How young back?
Go ask your uncle if he didn't see my daughter.
How young back? Let's talk about a little back.
Who's back? I don't know.
You know who back is.
Oh, who's back? I don't know who that is. Oh, I don't know who back is. I don't know nothing about that.
Yes.
I don't know.
You know exactly who back is, nigga.
I don't know who that nigga is.
You know exactly who back is. Stop playing
I
these
don't
games,
know
nigga.
who that nigga is.
You know about Marky Mark. You know about Stutterbox. You know about Deal Dog back. Stop playing these games, nigga. Stop playing these weird ass games, nigga. Stop playing these games, nigga.
Hold on, what's Stutterbox got to do with something?
Why that nigga keep changing the subject? Whack pick and choose what he want to talk about. He highlights little bullshit incidents and want to highlight that shit instead of talking about the whole flu flam.
There's a sweet. This is episode
Pyru.
But
Put that on Pyru.
That's
gonna be another story we gonna talk about later.
What's Stutterbox got to do with something?
I'm talking about that paperwork, nigga. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You saying I'm on paperwork?
Yeah.
And this is where we learned about CS2. Well, y'all learned about CS2 back. I already knew about CS2 back, but this is where y'all learned about confidential source number 2 back.
Bro, am I lying? Put that on Pyru, you not.
Wax on paperwork?
Put that on Pyru, you not.
Put that on 6 wax on.
Now, here's the thing. A year ago, niggas is saying Wack was on paperwork. Come on, bro. Like, this is wild. This is wild.
Paperwork. Nigga, you on paperwork. Put that on Pyru, you not.
He put it on.
And that nigga will not put it on Pyru that he's not.
Put that on Pyru.
Now you gotta produce it.
Man, put that on Pyru that you're not on that case.
Produce it.
And that paperwork has since been produced.
Put that.
Notice that Wack is not putting it on Pyru that he's not a snitch.
Put on Pyru that you're not on that case.
You know I'm the one got told on,
Put
right?
that on Pyru that you didn't make
I ain't on
statements.
none of them cases.
Put that on Pyru you didn't make statements. Put that on Pyru.
Get in there.
That means you should
What the
be able to
paperwork?
produce
Bring the
this
paperwork.
now, friend.
The paperwork has been produced. It has since been produced.
Oh.
This video aged. And it's crazy. This video aged like fucking cottage cheese. Terribly for Wack and excellently.
Bring the, you put that on 6-0. Now you got to bring the paperwork.
Wack. You know exactly what's
Bring
coming.
the paperwork. Hey, bro.
You know exactly what's coming back.
Hey, bro. It's
Look
a
back.
thing called murder rap. Watch this.
Man,
Hey, look,
come on, bro.
look,
You know what
I'm going to do y'all a favor. It's a
You know
book
it. You
called
can't
Murder
put that on
Rap. Go to
Pyru
your
when nigga didn't
iBook.
smack you.
Mute
And
the
you
nigga.
can't put that on Pyru. You didn't make no statement.
So that's that, bro. All right, man. So that's that situation. So we're going to continue to rock out, man. We're going to continue to rock out because these situations are getting barnacles. Barnacles, man. We're going to continue to go down memory lane because I got some more stuff to give y'all. Hold on. Let me see this real quick because I got some more stuff to give y'all. 1 second. All right. So then we got this. Hold on. All right, let me see. Why does my screen look like this? The hell? Am I tripping or do I look strange? I feel like I look strange. Am I tripping or do I look like foggy? I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Am I tripping or do I look foggy, y'all? Or maybe I just look foggy on my end. I don't know. Yeah. It's right. Let's continue on. We ain't gonna get caught up with that. Boom, there we go. I don't know what the fuck that was about. You look nice. Hey, you know what? Remember I kept telling y'all there was a video of me breaking ODM Slim and I was warning Brick Baby about not fucking with loose cannon? I found that video too. Let's see. Let's get into this. It's good content you got going on. We got going on. He got going on. She got going on. Here at TNH. Man, what's happening? Comment, subscribe, like. Instagram, but that is if you want to email me, it is trapnewsnetwork@gmail.com too. I'm not sure I said that. We're finna jump into this content. Somebody sent me this, viewer's choice. Management sent me this. I totally 100% forgot what I'm supposed to be looking for. He gave me a timestamp and everything, but you know, I got some of that sticky icky, you feel me? And I ended up falling asleep and forgetting. So we finna go into this content. Without no further ado, let's get into it. Let's go.
Let's get right to it.
Demonstrate for hustle. This is what I'm telling you. Don't come over me. Demonstrate for hustle. This is what I'm telling you. Don't come over me.
And nigga, that's just that. Like, you gotta stand on that. But he never said whack name though. He never said my name, bro. It could have been Flakko. It could have been anything.
No, he said his name yesterday when Wack came to the room. Check this out, though, Skywalker. Skywalker, look, all that. Let me explain something to you, bro. Just gang members, homie. You know how many shootouts, squabbles, and shit, and black packs I'd have been in because one of my homies.
Nigga none. Nigga none. Nigga none. Nigga none. Nigga none. Zero donut. None. Nigga, you ain't did nothing. What you talking? What you doing? Ain't doing nothing. You doing? Ain't doing nothing. What you doing? Ain't doing nothing. What you doing? Ain't doing nothing. Huh? Ain't doing nothing. Nigga none. Nigga, you ain't did shit, nigga.
Homeboys and one of these niggas.
Oh, I remember what's gonna happen now. He gonna press Flakko. That's what the timestamp is when he presses Flakko. Got it.
I can't tell a nigga, oh, I'm from here, but Lil John did it. Listen, if you
look at you telling on John didn't even did nothing. Telling on John.
You make a decision as a man, right? If you make a decision as a man, right, to do something, then that's something you got to deal with as a man. Don't turn around and put it on the other man that you elected to deal with. I don't need you, nigga. It's real. So all that, and on some real shit, the fact that he give Black Sam the type of power to ask permission is crazy as a to me.
PTR.
That's nuts, nigga. I did it in front of the world and didn't give a I'm interviewing 6ix9ine, not once. Now I'm going to do it again. I'm going to go get him a feature. Guess what? Nigga, I got some business going on with him. I don't give a ain't no nigga finna come telling me, nigga, who the nigga, what? It's a problem.
Right.
You was a gang member, right? Okay. He said himself, he asked Black Sam for permission. Black Sam had an issue with it, then he gave him this blessing. Now let's leave it right there. If Black Sam gave it his blessing, how you putting it on me? You can't put it on me. What you doing, nigga, is trying to use my name to overshadow your bullshit.
Nigga, Rockstar and already his slow ass confirmed that Black Sam don't want nobody dealing with you. We already know that Sam don't want nobody dealing with you. Nigga, you're the only one living in mystery la la land, nigga. You're the only one living in mystery la la land. You're the only one. You're the only one. Only one.
Talk to Black Sam 2-3 times. He said, nigga, this ain't got nothing to do with whack. This got something to do with Rockstar. Him. I got it. Him. Why he keep screaming whack name? Tell whack I ain't said his name. Ain't no need for him to say mine. No bite. That's the word came to me. Don't bite. I checked that nigga, dealt with that nigga. So at the end of the day, he is in front of you. I don't give a about me, him, or them. That man is spitting in your face, deboing you, marching you across the street. You got kicked out from outside, nigga. And told
Kicked out outside. I see what you're doing there, Ray Gibbs TV, to make sure you don't get that copyright. I see what you did there. Big shout out to Ray Gibbs TV. Y'all show bro some
you can't be on the public sidewalk on this side of the street. I don't want to hear no more cripping out your mouth, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be down there at the No Jumper News, 9 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to be there.
Nobody's there. That's another piece of cap because they don't do No Jumper News on Monday, 9 o'clock in the morning. So what are you talking about?
Here. And I'm going to punish him.
If he's a gang member, he should have took off, but he turned into a civilian and he decided not to.
That's it, bro. So at the end of the day, all that, what a nigga mad about. Niggas be mad at me about all kind of shit. If it come my way, nigga, I'ma deal with it. I'm not gonna say, oh, I tucked my tail because it was behind you.
Nigga, you was the one that jumped off the stage at the game concert and ran, nigga. We talking about.
So what was behind you? Hey, 6ix9ine. Well, whack. You the one chose to interview with me not once but twice to come down here. You made a big old bag setting up a feature, nigga. You didn't have to do none of that. You chose to do that.
Right, you got a simple come with that.
That's it. So you crippin'. So you come out the liquor store, the niggas pull up. What's that in blood? Woo. Oh man, I was Lil J-Bo and them shot you. Oh, just from over there. That ain't how it work.
Mm-hmm.
It's not how it work, bro.
You was with them, they your people.
They sound like as awoken the I can't say the R word. Awaken the R word. So look right. So look right. So look right. Face ass.
Nigga,
listen to how
that
this
ain't
nigga
how
starts
it
talking.
work.
Listen how he has to like warm up before. How did this nigga Loose Cannon have to warm up before he starts speaking? Nigga, what? Listen.
It's not how it work, bro.
You was with them, they your people, nigga.
Nigga, how did you have to warm up, nigga? How did you have to warm up?
I'm gonna knock your shit off like I'm gonna knock.
That's it.
And after Black Sam told him to come back, he made it worse by selling the footage. That don't make sense.
Yeah, I seen that. And not only that though, bro. You texting me, sending me the links, nigga.
Wow.
I put it up on my Instagram. This you, nigga. This you. Recent.
Yeah, he probably got mad over that, and then that's when he went and did the room and basically was like, yeah,
No. He looked and I told me and KK gotta say, KK, I'ma go in the room. I said I'm going there to see if he really a mark. Nigga, I got off all I could because I knew what he was gonna do. The fact that he dropped me, you are scared of Black Sam.
Nigga, it ain't the fact that you blocked. Don't nobody want to hear your bullshit, bro. Like, shut up with your hoe ass narrative, nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, you big turkey wing face ass nigga.
And when he dropped you, you had Loose Cannon, and Loose Cannon had Black Sam on the phone, right?
On the phone, he wouldn't let him up. You are scared of Black Sam.
Wow.
Now I told him, I said, well, Rockstar, how about you make Black Sam told you, go out
You make Black Sam told you, because that's English words is hard.
and handle something. So now what we can do, we can televise it, and then you can show Black Sam, you came, I'm a you up, bro, Rock, I know your real truth, bro. Ain't nothing about you.
Nigga, we all know your real truth. You as soft as fucking pudding. Jello, water after the ice cube's been melted. Soft. Nigga, we know you a sweetheart. We know you a sweetheart. We know you a sweetheart. You's a puka butt, nigga.
You not like that. I could have did him dirty, baby, because he didn't know them.
Now you calling this nigga baby? Barnacles calling a grown man baby is an accident. That was a accidental slip up.
Bro, Rock, I know you're
you calling the grown man baby. Okay. Diddy daddy type guy. All right, Barnacles.
real truth, bro. Ain't nothing about you. You not like that. I could have did him dirty, baby, because he didn't know them cameras.
Niggas is thinking he Diddy right there. That's Diddy, whack Diddy.
Cameras in them
take that, huh?
Things is in my office. I could have clicked it on when you said these crip niggas. I don't care what none of them say. Whack. I want to be on your team. No, that's what he said.
That's not what he said. Whack is lying. We all know Whack is lying.
Nigga, that nigga came to my place of business from the dead homies. Twice. The first day he came with KK. He doubled back the next day, called me. What's up? You up there again? Yeah, what's up, homie? I need to come see you solo. He coming at all these niggas whack. I want to be on your team.
Hold on.
Boom, boom,
KK
boom,
must have stepped away when he said that shit.
No, KK wasn't there the second time. The first time he came, he doubled back the next day. Come by himself. He come by himself the next day. This is when he asked me to go to his homeboy little ghost kitchen and shit over there. I thought he was up there. I thought I was gonna kill the nigga that night on Pyro. Cause it was.
You thought you was finna chip something? You thought you was gonna chip something? And then who was you gonna tell on after you got busy? Who was you gonna tell on after you got busy? You was gonna go chip something and then go cry? Get up out of here.
2 o'clock in the morning, he like, Whack, you know, my homie got a ghost kitchen, man. It'll look good, you know what I'm saying, if you come up get promoted for it. I said, where is that? He said, it's just so, it was probably like 3 miles from me. But it was a little gutter, little area. So in my head, I said, okay, this is drawing. And I'm going to kill him first. I said, nigga, let's go. I'm going to follow you.
Now you ready to catch a body, your tattletale ass? Okay.
But he wasn't on.
You go from snitching to wanting to catch a body, nigga. You a full-blown rat. What are you talking about?
No bullshit. It was really a ghost kitchen. Right? I got in there, did the shit for his homie. I spent money with him just to support him. He like, shit, Rockstar, you got to pay. I said, damn, nigga, the nigga gonna charge you, and I came over and spent money and promoted this shit for him, nigga, like, y'all from the same hood? The nigga told me, Whack, I ain't even got it to give to him. I paid for the nigga food, homie. Dead homies.
Rockstar, you see how this is all coming out? This nigga, you were hungry and he fed you. You were naked and he clothed you. I've been making fun of you about this for a long time, big dog. Now look at it coming back to bite you.
Dude is a sad case. He ain't nothing like that. He move like he talk, and he know like you ain't nothing.
Whack, ain't this the second time doing this? Because he did this with the Munchie B thing, right?
Same old shit. He gave me the information on Munchie B, and when I used it, then he doubled back and say, well, you know, allegedly. Ain't no allegedly, nigga. You called me with the Crips on the phone, nigga. And said, Whack, this nigga Munchie B got this happen to him. I'm going to let you talk to these niggas. Nigga, don't come on there on Clubhouse in front of people talking about allegedly. I'm talking allegedly when you voluntarily called me with this shit. But this was the time he was lobbying for position. Nigga, you can't be no Crip and tell me, Crips, you want to be on my team and think I'm going to trust you.
And it's crazy because Rockstar probably never did say F the Crips, but Wack is going to say that. He said in order to destroy his character and his image 100%. Rockstar, you stupid. You stupid, you stupid, you stupid, you stupid, you stupid. And after everything happened with Black Sam, you jumped on Clubhouse with this nigga. You done, bro. You are an idiot.
I didn't get what he meant. What you mean, be on my team about what, bro? I don't get what you. I don't get where you going.
So how you trust Loose Cannon then?
Oh, me and Loose Cannon got long history, and you don't sound like you from my side of the coast, bro. So.
Nah, nigga, that nigga was starting off saying "fuck you." Now y'all friends.
Don't matter. He still said "fuck you," though. You a bitch and all. Like he called you all that on camera too, though.
If you believe that, then he did a great job. If you believe,
nigga, he was serious about that shit, bro. He was serious about that shit, and you got it, bro.
That he did a great job.
We all know that it was true. You being a weirdo, bro. You being a weirdo.
If you believe that he did, you notice I never responded because it wasn't for me to respond. Right? Everything is done for a reason. Everything. Keep trying to figure it out.
So his only way out of this is to fade you.
Bro, first of all, he got to come get that. Or we going to catch him. We going to catch him. We know
nigga, you ain't finna do nothing.
Where you at in Arizona. As soon as we got some free time, we going to line your ass up. Your money, your soldiers, your gun power ain't strong enough to stop it from it coming at you. You not ready. You don't move like that. You don't got that with you like that. So we're going to catch you. If I don't have Flakko, punk ass, book you on something, because we on his ass next.
You ain't finna do nothing. Now you gonna have Flakko backdoor Rockstar. Get your ass out of here. Notice that Wack only got easy targets. You want to get into it with Krishan Rock. You want to get into it with Flakko. You want to get into it with Rockstar when he's on his last leg and all that. Nigga, I'm a healthy and active op right now. Get cracking, nigga. I'm a healthy and active op right now. Big outside, big tripping, big disrespectful. Where you from? All of them, nigga. All of them. Which one you don't like? I'm from that one. Tripping. Wack Run Hunter, Officer Rat, Coochie Man. But you want to go after all these super weak targets. Notice that. Wack got into it with Stitches, the white boy. The two old smoker white boys outside of Burger King that he paid to take the dive. You went to it with Krishan Rock. You went to it with old men and all that kind of stuff, fighting him at no jumper. You getting into it with Rockstar, he on his last leg, snatching up pathetic fatso. Get you a op that matter, bro. Get you a op that can op back. Get you an op that can opt back. You feel? I'm an op that's gonna opt back. Get you an op that can opt back. You feel me? This is barnacles.
Nigga, you a strong associate, so now we gonna press you, nigga. We gonna start playing them West Coast games we know how to play. Real good. Now, my word, we're gonna start playing them West Coast games that we're so good
Flakko
at.
from North Dakota.
It don't matter.
Flakko from Philadelphia.
Right
you
here.
feel good. You feel good.
In our
picking on
backyard.
weenies.
So listen, so on top of that,
he feels amazing picking on weenies. That's all you can do is pick on a weenie, bro. Whoever bro is in a comment or in whoever he is talking, whatever his clubhouse room, he catching what I'm catching. Nigga, you got active ops that's tripping. You got active ops that's tripping. You want to go for Flakko, nigga? I'm big disrespectful all the time, bro.
Hey, listen, bro. Respectfully, if you don't with me, don't talk to me, bro. For real, on some real shit. Y'all niggas be too fanned out.
Nothing to do with being fit. I'm responding to what you saying. We in the audio app.
At the end of the day, he gotta go back and get a burger. Too, Skywalker. He gotta go get a burger.
Man, you crazy, man.
Yeah, because, nigga, you drugged me into this. Nigga, I ain't had nothing to do with you getting your ass marked out. You got marked out. You should have been ready. You up there around all them niggas. You ain't got no pistol. You ain't got nothing on you in your car or nothing. Your neighborhood was 9 minutes from that spot. You was just in your hood live talking about, yeah, I'm out here right now. How many of y'all could do this? Why you didn't double back and get your team? Well, we called over.
How come you ain't never went live in your hood? How come we ain't never seen you go live in your hood? Go live in your hood for 5 hours, Wack. I'll give you $10,000. Go for it.
There,
$2,000 an hour. I got you.
You know what his homies told us, bro?
What?
Wack, we finna go get us a burger. Paru, they said that. And fuck.
Now you blowing up Paru. Look at you blowing up Paru. Disrespectful, bro. Disrespectful.
The nigga.
That may be why he sold the footage.
Bro, because he ain't my nigga. Nigga.
And whoever's sitting there talking to Wack, maybe that's why he sold the footage. You're a bitch too. Show bitch ass.
Just bad, man.
Hey, nigga, that's your situation. I wouldn't give what a nigga reason was. Nigga, that's you. You in the fire. What you gonna do? You, nigga. I didn't know, like, come on, Rockstar, you know, nigga, you didn't. Wack, please. Man, I ain't got no gas money to pick my daughter up. She in San Diego.
But what you got a gig or anything, I'll do whatever. You know what? My boys them giving some shit at the Toyota dealership. They need some security. Let me call them. Bro, they got 200 for you for a couple hours, my nigga. That'll help you. Hell yeah. Like, nigga, like.
Now, unfortunately, that's true. And Rockstar, that's where you fucked up at. You sold your soul to the devil, big dog. You sold your soul.
Stop playing with me, nigga. You didn't come on, bro. I didn't fed you, super crit. Calling me crying, nigga. You got a whole set on Hood, right? On Hood, on West Beach. Call your crippin', nigga. I wish I would have to call a nigga. Niggas, a million niggas I can call, or I'll call a stranger nigga from the other side. That I know as soon as he get mad, gonna expose me. You know what that tells me? He ain't got nobody to call. But that nigga to call me, knowing how I am, knowing we ain't got no relationship like that, knowing I exposed his ass, that let me know, nigga, you desperate. You ain't even built for this type of shit right now. At all.
The game that y'all
Straight up, nigga pulled up in a Prius with a donut tire, dusty shoes, lean. I'm looking at this nigga like, I'm bro, this nigga up for real.
That nigga sound like 600 Prius with dusty shoes.
Hey, Wack,
No, bro, I swear to God, bro.
Wack, did Black Sam really get that nigga that outfit, bro?
No. He mad about that shit too, because I have.
Wack don't have no relationship and no conversations with Black Sam, and whoever's on his phone thinking that he does, he's a fucking idiot.
It was a knockoff. He sent us the real hat. That's where I got it from. Come on, my nigga. That nigga had on some whatchamacallits, bro. That nigga had on some whatchamacallits, bro. Out of here, bro.
Hell no. What you say? Yeah.
Let me go get Smokey live real quick.
Oh yeah. I'm supposed to pull up over there too, but
It's all Chuck fault. Chuck set it all up.
yeah, I got good content.
This nigga Chuck out cold.
What the fuck that nigga Wack know about doing whatchamacallits?
Niggas, man. Chuck out cold, man. Chuck the coldest, man. I swear, man. I knew Chuck was
Nigga, I ain't do shit.
Chuck, I knew you was gonna do this the other day when Rockstar said he ain't seen you in a while. I knew it was coming. I said, wow, this shit.
No. You know what's crazy though? Rockstar posted some crazy footage. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, bro, why you post that footage when the shit old now? It's like 2 weeks late. But he did it. I was just like, damn. One day, when the shoe on the other foot, I know what to do.
There it go.
I'm gonna run it. There you go. I'm gonna fucking run it. You ran it on me, I'm gonna run it too, nigga.
Yeah, nigga.
Cause he sure posted that video. Imagine that. Then I told him like, yeah, niggas, woo. He like, yeah. He was asleep, bro. It was in his room, but he was asleep. He wasn't even up. The footage was like 2 weeks late. He decided to post this shit. I'm like, damn, my boy. I see what it is. I say less. And just so happened, bro, 4 days later, this shit happens. Crazy, right?
Look at Rockstar getting his karma.
So Chuck, is Smokey the nail in the coffin?
Shit, look, I told y'all earlier in this live. One thing for sure though, regardless of all this shit, Black Sam did confirm in a sense like how Nipsey probably did fuck with Rockstar. So now he able to go get booked.
All right, man, we up out of the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free. So we got Vlad TV talking to Charleston White. Hey, man. Y'all give me a second to roll this blunt. We on Crenshaw and Slauson. Y'all give me a quick little second to roll this blunt. Told y'all I wanted some chili cheese fries. Y'all thought I was playing. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Because we on Crenshaw and Slauson, big dog. And I'm rolling up this treason real quick. We about to go live. We about to go live. We about to go live. Man, live on Crenshaw and Slauson right now. I'm just... Hey, man, we live on location, man. We live on location. Let me cut the arrow for you. There you go. Hey, man, we live on location, man. Hey, dick riding milk can get you a charge, bro. It's called aggravating dick riding. We can't allow that. You know, doing everything that 600 can't. We on live, fool. Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you for telling me.
Yeah, man, look. Mr. Crenshaw by nature himself.
Y'all know what to do. Crenshaw by nature, not store everywhere. You know
man,
what?
Come on now.
It's a Crenshaw district. We right in the Mecca, baby.
Hey, it's crazy that niggas can't come where they at home at. That's wild. You ain't seen Officer Love Boys? Right. Man, so look, man, for those of y'all who don't know, Tylo Tiny Ant, man, the founder of the Crenshaw by Nature clothing brand. He not gonna tell y'all, but he owe me a shirt and a hoodie. He ain't gonna tell. Oh, boom.
You know what I do? You know what I do? And like I tell all the rest of my black people, we're the one he bought first.
Nigga, that shit too small. I done got some size on me, nigga. That shit is too small on the nigga. I can't fit it in. I can't fit it on. Yeah, what size are you? 2X. Yeah, nigga, that shit too small. That large don't fit a nigga no more. You trying to go get something to eat?
Yeah, what you want, some chili cheese fries?
Oh, God, nigga. Oh, God. Oh, God, nigga. Some chili cheese fries.
Chili cheese fries?
Yeah, man. Niggas, hey, man, you know, I need the 600 special. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They got the whole inventory in there.
Go by the truck. So we go by the truck.
Where's your truck at?
Right there.
Oh, it's cool. Hell yeah. Nah, nigga, I'm trying to go get a donut. Nigga want some Hungry Harold real quick, you feel me? No, whatever we want, you feel me? Not too much.
I didn't even know your ass. I thought you was coming this weekend.
Nah, nigga.
I guess it is this weekend.
Niggas been outside. Nigga, I done went to the west side, to the Kendrick Street. Niggas went to the Nicholson and all that shit. Hell yeah, nigga showed up. Nigga showed up. J-Rock showed up. Smack and T-Rail, all the niggas showed up. AD finally linked up with a nigga. No bullshit. No bullshit. I was on Community.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, my brother.
Yeah, I was on Community.
I ain't worried about you. Bullshit.
Hey, AD, why you ain't had Tyler on yet?
No, you know what? He gonna say it's my fault. And then because I was supposed to book the studio time for us to do the song, and he gonna say it's my fault. So I'm gonna let you get away with that right now. Sorry.
Let me go grab my wallet out the door. What's that? Did it go? Salt? Salt? You got the key? Man, so look, y'all. Rich Trapper tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We are live on the scene. Crenshaw and Slauson, man. We are about to go grab some food real quick. Trap Eats. We finna go grab some chili cheese fries real quick. We finna go get a donut real quick. We gonna be outside for a minute, man. You got Milk in the chat. He not gonna pop out. Loose Cannon probably a call, but he not gonna pop out. We know 600 not gonna pop out. But it's a beautiful day to be in the Crenshaw district. It's a beautiful day to be in the community, especially if you're from this community. You should be able to come to the community and be welcome and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see if somebody wants to join us. 600, if you come through, bro, the chili cheese fries is on me, bro. It's on me, bro. Don't even worry about it. Don't worry about it, bro. We're with the nice, respectable members of the community, man. Everybody comes in peace. Words of Rufus. Let me see what the chat's saying. Nah, man, we all sorry, bro. Don't even worry about it. Oh, look, my man Izzy got the look. He got the good camera. The good camera. What's what? The lineup? Oh yeah. Damn, you still got film from this shit? Damn, I remember when we got this shit.
I was going like.
Damn, nigga.
Just give the pictures, but
Hey, no, I'm glad that you got this shit. I forgot all about this shit. I remember we bought this motherfucker. Hey, man, this camera right here. Look, man, look. That's a good one, man. That's a good one. I remember this shit. Let me go put this in the car before I forget. Because I'll get this shit developed like CVS or something, right? Yeah. Hey, bro. This right here. Hey, remember I did that show at the Roxy? This is the camera. Remember I bought this camera? Hold this. We get it developed. Nah, bro. We finna do it on feet. We finna do it on feet. We finna go slide around, man. We finna go grab some food real quick. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all, hey, man, get some Crenshaw by Nature gear, man. If y'all don't got none, go get you some. You feel me? If you ain't got none, go get you some.
Follow us at Crenshaw by Nature. Tap in our DM. You know what I'm saying? I'll send it to you. You ain't got to go to the website, you know, but
It's around, man. It's around. But for those of you,
are you going to Hungry Hill? You're not walking to Hungry Hill.
why not?
You walk around.
Man,
You are not a tourist, sir.
I'm saying, man, we can walk. Walking is good exercise. Look, publicly on camera, I am a tourist. Square as a box of Apple Jacks, twice as green. This nigga's not going for it. Hey, this nigga, put this shit on mute. That nigga lit Poppy almost gave me up. I'm like, nigga not on camera, nigga chill out, nigga. Goddamn, bro. Nigga.
That's the one you don't.
Nigga, I'm like, I'm on camera, nigga. I'm on camera. He don't give a fuck, nigga. That nigga didn't give a fuck. We got the Zone Summer shit.
Hey, look, I always got to tell him to relax.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, cuz.
What they want to do, cuz.
Nigga.
And they know on 6, I'll be like, bro, if you say on 6 one more time, Mr. Poppy.
That nigga gave a nigga right up, bro. Man, so for those of y'all, that's my nigga. But I was like, nigga. Man, so we good, bro.
Are you on the live?
Yeah, I'm on a live. Live in the field, man. Trap News Network. Trap News Network, man. The new train they done put through.
Hey, most of your people being in the A, huh?
Hell no, nigga. 90% of my viewership is right here.
Oh, shit, right.
Nigga, 90% of my viewership is right here.
I need somebody to take me to the movies.
90% of my viewership is right here, fool. We're in the plaza. 600, where you at, big dog? 600, where you at, big dog? 600, where you at, big dog? We on Crenshaw and Slauson. About to go to Hungry Heroes, man. I'm just waiting on this slow-moving nigga to finish rolling his blunt. Let's walk. I'm trying to walk, man. I'm trying to walk, nigga. The homies don't want to walk. I want to walk. I want to do it on foot. Because, man, it's a beautiful day to walk around, man.
We ain't tourists, nigga. This is still the field. This is in the middle of the
Well, now I can't say my part out loud. I have to mute that shit.
Yeah, I'd be like, hey.
Nigga.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, but you, nigga, that's what she for.
Yeah, all right. I'm intentionally antagonizing people though. Hey, me, here I am. Get me if you want.
Niggas ain't gonna do none of that. So man, look, it's a real quick little food mission. Look, I don't want to sit on the same curve Spider Loc sat on, man. That curve got bad juju on it. That curve, what was Spider Loc sitting right there? Yeah. No, that curve got bad juju on it. I'ma just stand.
You all right over here?
Yeah, but nah, nigga, I don't need nothing from the curb craziness rubbing off on me. I don't need none of it rubbing off on me, my nigga. But nah, man. So for those of y'all who don't know, Crenshaw is awesome, man. We are at the famous Crenshaw Plaza. It used to be a Rouse grocery store right there, but they finna put a Mexican grocery store right there now. Vallarta, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, whatever. That shit fire. It is fire. Low key, it's a better quality grocery store than Ralph's. They got the hot food in there. They in there cooking tamales and all that kind of stuff. The fresh agua frescas. Hey man, where's Christopher Loveboy? Hold on, man. Let me send this to Wack real quick so he can see if he can find his mans. Let me send this to Wack real quick and see if he can help me find his mans real quick. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me send this to Wack real quick from the other phone so I can see if he can find his mans real quick. OG pulling up clean. Lincoln. Hey, whoa, we gotta watch the 600K, big dog. Chill out. Doing too much. 600 gonna beat you up, leave him alone. For real. That nigga gotta come around to beat somebody up. Niggas gotta show up for that. Word on the street is, bro said he was gonna slide up after this little fight. They told me I couldn't get in the fight. They said that the police officer at the door is not gonna let me in. They already got a ticket. The nigga said you can get a refund. For sure is.
Who did that? I mean, who made that happen?
He made that happen. That's his call.
You got more to worry about than you.
But nigga, I'm coming as media. You already stopped the media, nigga. I'm the nigga who you want to deal with. Right. I'm the nigga you want to deal with. All right, nigga, whatever, bro. But they was like, nah, bro, the police are not gonna let you in at the door. Like, they're not gonna let you in, my nigga. Said I already bought a ticket. They said we'll give you a refund. Shit. But see, on the back end, you worried about me. I ain't the nigga. I'm coming for media, bro. I ain't the nigga you should be worried about. Right. It's all good though. They gonna have fun. So man, look, bro. Quick little rundown. You feel me? So when I first started doing my music, we in the plaza. When I first started doing my music, it's the Villa bargain brand. I used to buy my blank CDs there, bro. I used to pass out CDs. I used to buy my blank CDs in this motherfucker. That's the old Rouse. You feel me? But I'm gonna show y'all. So the bargain center, the VIP bargain center, boom, right there. They used to have the blank CDs for $1. When I first started rapping, I would get the blank CDs and I would price them out for $1, and I would go pass them motherfuckers out, and I'll show niggas what I had going on, bro. You feel me? I remember doing that shit. Oh man, we turfing, we outside. We on Crenshaw and Slauson. They didn't close down this whole shopping center, bro. That's wild. What do you say?
I don't know if it's that much thing just to show for 5 seconds of just, you know what I mean? For that, you know what I mean? Type shit. You still live, bro?
Oh yeah, nigga, it's the news. It's CNN.
Damn.
It's CNN. But see, what happened is niggas would be like, oh, he went live real quick and cut it off. He wasn't really da-da-da-da.
Oh, he really wasn't there hanging out?
Like when I was on Slauson and 10th, smoking a blunt for an hour yesterday on live, and I ain't see that nigga. He told me to meet him, but he ain't. You know. Slauson and 10th was a good spot to meet, I thought, because, you know, he's super turned up and shit. Pulling blowers on senior citizens and shit. All that. Right.
You on live or you on YouTube?
YouTube live.
Oh, YouTube live.
Yeah, nah. Here, I'll text you that shit. Nah, YouTube live is where the chili at. Instagram live, it ain't no chili on that.
Yeah,
I didn't even know I could go live on YouTube.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Like they used to not let me for some reason. They must have changed that shit.
No, you got your shit up. You gotta have a certain amount of subscribers and a certain amount of hours and all that shit.
My old account got like 235.
I just texted to you. That shit smooth.
Yeah, this joint got two. This is joint I can go live on.
Man, look, y'all follow the homie, bro.
Izzy for the win.
Izzy for the win.
You know what I'm saying? Let me get my subscribers up. You feel me? Y'all follow the kid. You know what I'm saying? One time for the win.
Nah, we at Crenshaw Slauson at the famous Crenshaw Plaza. Wait on this slow moving ass nigga so I go get something to eat.
Let's go.
I'm jumping with you. Hold on. Niggas got foreigns in this motherfucking shit. These niggas is rich over here, boy. These niggas is rich over here. Niggas got push to starts and shit. Screens flipping up and shit. Niggas got foreigns and shit. Look, and he watching it live. We on the live. Don't worry about that young sir live. Don't worry about that young sir live. Nah, man. So, gotta turn that shit down, nigga. Look, they roasting, they in your ass in the comments for that.
For what? I was just seeing what the fuck it was. I want to see it too.
This nigga, you're in it, nigga.
Oh, anybody can pull up on Crenshaw Slauson.
It's welcoming, bro.
It's welcoming.
It's welcoming.
Anybody in the comments, any y'all that are from live here, whatnot, come on down. I'm right here. Let the OGs go.
It's welcoming, bro. Ain't nobody tripping.
Yeah, you ain't got to clown. You can clown in person.
That's what they not gonna do. That's what they not gonna do.
You can clown in person.
Cause they even look at it like this, nigga, sliding from the West Sides to the Bounty Hunters to being out there for Sunday Fun Day. Nigga, it's just me.
Oh, look at the real Crips.
Politickers.
Neighborhood.
Politickers.
What's up, my little ones? Finna slide, take my boy, get
Big
something
Trap
to eat.
News. He said the Hoovers can't come. The Hoovers is welcome, bro. Ain't nobody tripping off all that type of shit. If you come respect and love, ain't nobody tripping off none of that, bro.
You see what happened to the last nigga came over here talking about when he came to try to do that taco shit.
Yeah, it went bad for bro.
Real bad.
But it was a mistaken identity, wasn't it? They thought he was somebody else.
He would well.
Oh, he be with them niggas
was,
though.
Yeah, he be with them.
But you, yeah. Okay.
He didn't call and say nothing or nothing like that. He was just on some. He thought he was gonna pop. I hit him like, bro, what was you doing? That was dumb.
Hey, but you know what though? He held it though.
What thing out of the socks here with this thing?
He held it though.
It was fake the way.
Nah, nigga. Nah, he got his ass whooped. That shit was real. You can't fake that ass whooping. You can't fake that ass whooping. You feel me?
Oh, yeah, you said you want some chili cheese.
Hell yeah, I want some chili cheese fries, fool. Hungry Harold's, man. And man, you can show these niggas where to go. Bro. Now that's a wasted legend right there, man. That shit ain't gonna never come back, probably. They'll probably never open that shit back up. Don't nobody want no nasty ass doings, big dog. Don't nobody want no nasty ass doings. Niggas finna go grab some food. That's really what it is. Niggas hit up on your shit. That's sick. Hey, you famous, nigga. Niggas recognizing you. Somebody recognize you?
Neighborhood.
What's the deal, big dog? You want some? You don't eat this shit, huh? Hell no. Hey, let me get some chili cheese fries and a strawberry soda.
Okay.
And then put some pastrami on it too, big dog.
Okay.
Appreciate you. Man, 600, you gonna come get some chili cheese fries, bro? 600, you gonna come grab some, bro?
Okay. 1189.
Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you.
That nigga's a fighter. This nigga be having fight. This nigga just won first place in a competition, a fighting competition. This nigga's an actual fighter. You see a lighter hole?
Or on top of the truck, but without the cars there.
You see a lighter? I'm interacting with these niggas in the comments. We got like it's a whole dialogue, nigga. See, it's a lot of misconception, bro. Off the Hook, probably some of the best fish you will get in South Central. Woody's Barbecue, damn near 50 years strong. Oh, yeah, some pie-out. Sloss and Donuts is closed down. Hungry Harold's is still going. You feel me? It's not a matter of anybody being outside, bro. I'm outside. I do the news. We're not here to promote gang violence and gang banging and none of that. We here because 600 ain't here and 600 can't come here. That's the whole point and purpose, big dog. But so Woody's Barbecue. Oh shit, I'm pointing. Woody's Barbecue. You feel me? Whole block. Off the Hook fish, fire. They got the dog grooming spot, the tropical fish and all that kind of shit. The Sloss and Donuts. Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Good chili cheese fries.
Okay.
Hey, can I get some peppers too, bro?
Oh, yeah.
Yellow peppers? Thank you.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, God. With the pastrami, you already know the deal, bro. Who put his blood out? Nigga can't smoke and eat. But y'all make sure y'all show love too, man. Make sure y'all pull up and get some of that Crenshaw by Nature. You feel me? Not want this blunt to fly away. That's out. Hold on, y'all. I gotta put my little blunt out because this shit is gonna fly away. This shit will fly away. And then look, while we got this nigga, finna lock this nigga into an episode real quick. So look, while we got you, my nigga, might as well knock out an interview. 2 birds, 1 stone. You feel me? Man, let them know who you are. Let them know where we at. Let them know what it is.
You don't know me from being over here. You don't need to know.
You don't want no new friends? Too late for that?
No, but no, y'all. We got new music coming out. We got new merch coming out. You know, we trying to be on some positive shit around here. I just want first place in Vegas. You know, National Karate Championship. So, you know, it's a lot of things that we're doing that's over here positive. We take the kids, we take the young youth, we take them to the schools, we teach them karate, guys for football, you know, the importance of fucking, you know, their grades, you know, all the shit that, you know, that you would want to install in your kids. We try to install into the kids of our communities for the part that ain't here. My niggas who locked up.
Might take it on from here.
First, what should I eat though? What should I get is the question.
You really can't lose with Bethel, nigga. I got the I can't come back special.
See, I had to hit that wheel.
Oh no, I got mine straight like that.
What you got there though? Talk to the people. Tell them what's in here.
No
Yeah, tell them what you ordered, bro. Like,
I don't need no mustard.
like let them know what it is, man.
Good chili cheese fries.
Okay.
Chili cheese fries. We got Hungry Heroes on Crenshaw. Crenshaw is awesome. What was that? Really like Crenshaw. Right before West Boulevard. Pull up on the campus in that South Central landmark. You really can't miss it, fool. Big ass orange sign, but again, man, the point and purpose is not to highlight bang street activities and nothing like that. Small business owner, black-owned business, pillar of the community, instrumental in the community, everything from football for the kids, discipline for the fighting and all that kind of stuff. That message and that image is often lost in the trauma and the buffoonery that you see from the what would you all these weirdos. There really ain't no political correct word for it. The non-factors. Please don't allow the internet and people that are on the internet to make you think that the Crenshaw district is full of buffoons, idiots, gentlemen who lack moral compasses, who lack integrity, who lack intelligence, who lack real substance. You feel me? They're not really a representation of what the Crenshaw district is about, specifically the Rolling 60s neighborhood. So with that all being said, you know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of dudes. It's a whole lot of dudes who will come on the internet and they'll hide in the cut, and then they'll be spray paint on the walls at 4 o'clock in the morning, and then they'll be inside abandoned houses, spray paint on abandoned houses walls, but they're really like renovating type shit. Whatever the fuck we're doing it. All that.
Content creators.
Content creators.
But bro, it's content. It's the difference between life and entertainment. We out here living life.
Some people take that shit as Bible though. And then look, I say it like this.
That's ignorance.
We on that Sunday fun day, and I'm talking, you know, ain't nothing but OGs out there. I'm the youngest nigga out there. For real. You feel me? OGs is out there, and they like it. They're like, man, that nigga's not a representation of the city. And they're not even looking at it from the aspect of him claiming the 60s neighborhood. These Bloods, these Crips, these OG Hoovers, Power, you know, everybody out there. They don't like the way he represents the city in totality. It ain't a matter of what neighborhoods you represent. People see that and they think that this is what LA is like. And it's not, bro. It's not. The way that 600 operates, the way that nigga moves around, it's not a representation of what it's really like to grow up in these South Central streets. That's why this nigga tell you about his own low, and he started gangbanging at 25. It stopped at 22, at 32, excuse me. It's all good though, you feel me? But the whole point is to show you from a community, you from a neighborhood, but you grew up within that neighborhood, within that community, show the positive people that the neighborhood and the community represents. How do people know the pressure on my neighborhood?
It just took off from there, bro. It's like, it was funny because I was talking to Sam and they was telling me about, I just came home and I wanted to go get some marathon here. And bro, they was telling me, bro, you got to get something tangible, something that people don't remember you by when they're not listening to your music. You know what I'm saying? Something where they're going to always have a piece of you.
Speak a little louder.
They always going to have you know what I'm saying, something that's with you. Like you don't have a TNC shirt. You might not listen to Nip all the time, but you got a marathon shirt. You have a Crenshaw by Nectar shirt. You might not listen to Tiger all the time, bro. We all know that.
So what brought the name Crenshaw by Nature? I know what it's a play on, but you know, it's a new generation of people watching.
Oh, the original group was Naughty by Nature, and I love the by nature in itself. You know, just the saying that because I am Crenshaw by nature. You know, and that don't mean that means Crenshaw goes from real short to tons. So everybody that's a part of Crenshaw, that grew up on Crenshaw, you are Crenshaw by nature. So you know, that's just the concept of it.
So you spoke about making it. My bad, so I'm fucking these chili cheese fries all the way up. You spoke about what you had to do when you come home. What was your first thought getting out the pen and hitting the ground?
Work, bro. Nothing comes to a person with idle time. And one thing that I did learn from prison is that it's a program. So I even program on the street. I have a program. And with that, it keeps me out of bullshit, keeps me out the way, and it keeps me from being in situations that if I was doing something with my time that wasn't idle, I probably wouldn't have been there. You know how many times we been, damn, the homies should have been there.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to be one of those situations. You know, I pray a lot. I'm not scared to say I pray. I pray every day.
You know what? That's some real shit though. Niggas shit like, damn, you shouldn't have been there. I never thought about it like that. But that damn, you shouldn't have been there, it took a lot of niggas out.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have been there. That's real shit. So man, we seen you was out there, Black Beverly Hills, Juneteenth. Yes, how did you link up? Shout out to China, Black Beverly Hills. That's one of my day one bros. Member of the Crenshaw District for sure. Longest running billboard on Slauson.
Yes, sir.
Longest running billboard on Slauson, young black man. How did y'all link up?
That's my bro. I've been knowing him for years since high school. And you know, any entrepreneur in our neighborhood, we all linking up. Just like the I Need All Mine brand. You know, Slauson Donuts. You know, we got a bunch of brands around here that we all, you know, Trap Babies, my bad, Trap Babies. We got a lot of brands, and so we help each other. We wear each other's stuff. I don't need Louis Vuitton, Gucci, and all that. They all started the same way we did. And so I'd rather represent my homeboys and myself than represent somebody else.
Okay, we'll see. So, seen the video. I posted on my page. You, Big, you and Nipsey Hussle, y'all in the car. Nip is shouting out your new music. Remember what I'm talking about? Yeah. What brought about that, man? That's a huge moment.
And
that was some real homie shit. That wasn't that wasn't no, even though you could tell the way niggas is talking to you, like, hey, nigga, shout your shit out. You could tell that niggas, you seem like you was fresh out, and they trying to get you acclimated to this media space.
We was on our way to a studio session, and Nip was telling me how I had to be saturated in social media and still stay true to myself, you know, because you got to be out there. You got to be talking to people. You got to let people in your life. It's not now just, the music just don't stand for itself no more. Right. You know, people want to know your story. They want to know your background. They really want to know your authentic, you know, how authentic you are. And so with that, you know, they just laced me with a lot of damn him and the dude. And it was funny because I posted that up because a lot of people tried to say that they was beefing, and that wasn't happening because it was a constant contact.
Right.
We called bro, and you would call Nip, and I witnessed that with my own eyes. So I didn't, you know, I don't like people to fall into the concept of, oh, they was beefing when he died, and you know, just the bullshit.
And to give y'all a timestamp, when niggas was having their family problems, this nigga wasn't even on the streets.
Right.
So for him to have had that video after all the drama, timeline gonna show that it must have been love. You feel me?
Right.
So what was the biggest lesson you learned so far being around Big U?
I learned a lot of lessons. From a lot of different people. Not to, you know, to discredit Big Bro, but I would say to me, stand up, the youth with Bro, the youth is the way.
Yeah.
Out of anything I learned, that he put time into the youth.
He really do be fucking with them kids.
He put time into the youth because the youth is our future, And those are our future policemen, politicians, our future councilmen, our future store owners. And so if we put into them, you know what I'm saying, we're going to have positive results. And that's like the biggest statement ever. You know?
So, I mean, without the kids, who's going to take care of us?
Right. Exactly. They're the ones that's going to run this community. And so right now we got to put positive into their brains while you got all this other bullshit on the internet that's already, you know, whooping their minds as it is.
No, that's real shit. So, how do y'all determine what children?
Damn, you greedy.
Yeah, I fucked them fries up, bro. I told you I was hungry, nigga. Look, for those of y'all who been watching the live from the very beginning, I came up here with the intention to get something to eat.
Greedy.
Look, peppers and all.
Right.
Hell yeah, fool. I'm trying to get a donut too.
You want to
go to Hyde Park, go grab one?
Yeah, go easy car.
Matter of fact, slide over there real quick. We finish that over there. Hey, man. For those of y'all who don't know, man, fire. You wanna get into some questions in the chat?
Yeah.
What they say was the first one. Is 600 really from your hood?
Is he over here? Some should be self-explanatory.
But you gotta remember, this is a world watching. They don't know.
Right. I mean, he represents the hood, you know.
And that's that.
That's that, man.
That's that.
I'm gonna go to whatever I represent, bro. Period. That's not me. I'm not finna represent somewhere where I can't be.
Man, it don't even have anything to do with game, but excuse me. God damn, that shit was fire.
Greedy ass nigga.
That shit was fire. It ain't about gang banging. Like a lot of y'all have this misconstrued with gang banging. It's some people from LA who don't gang bang who are on bullshit, bro.
Right.
Bullshit, bro. God bless the dead. Rest in peace, Draco. That's a perfect example of somebody who did not gang bang, who was on bullshit. Because you just from where you from, bro. It's a very tribal thought process. You from these neighborhoods, and even if you're not gang banging, you still got to fight at the bus stop with people from the opposite neighborhood. You still got to risk getting jumped walking to and from school. You still got to risk the jackers at the swap meet. You know what I'm saying? You still got to risk the police running up on you, and just because you walking over here, they tripping on you and blah, blah, blah. A lot comes with being from these neighborhoods and being from these communities outside of the gang banging aspect. You feel me? So, you know what I'm saying? You know, that's that. The next question, they say, will you always stay in the hood?
No.
This nigga travels.
But I will always put back in the hood. I don't want to leave the hood, but I go everywhere. I done been out the states. I done been out the country, shit like that. I'm not stuck to the block. That's what I am.
Hey, you know who showed you love? That nigga Traffic from Troubles. Cause he was y'all seen that nigga. I said, hey, y'all niggas looking like, bro. And y'all sounded like. And I showed him, she goes, no, I was in the pen with that nigga. I fuck with that nigga. That nigga showed you a lot of love.
Cause I mean, I pride myself on being who I am and not being somebody that people think I need to be. I pride myself on being who I am, and you're gonna take me for who I am, and that's it.
Hey, that's a real moment right there, man. And let me throw a comment on that. You'd be surprised at how many gang members are very profound thinkers. Hey, these niggas be insightful in the motherfucker, bro. These niggas be insightful. They real life philosophers. They see things in an entirely different light, in an entirely different way, and it's a different level of it's a different level. Words are hard. It's a different level of appreciation for life and for family. And for just being able to have the privilege of being on the streets, because a lot of y'all feel like being on the streets is right. That shit really a privilege, big dog. That shit really a privilege. Everybody not allowed to walk these streets. And I don't even mean in the aspect of a gang member, somebody stopping you. This nigga's doing time for crimes that they ain't never did. You feel me?
Right.
This nigga's doing whole life sentences for shit that they did as children that they wouldn't have done as adults. You feel me? So, you know, that's that. But for those of y'all wondering what the next little spot is, man, it's a good donut shop, man. It's a whole. Let me see. Just text me. Who the fuck is this? I don't know who the fuck is nigga. Who the fuck is texting me? Man, nah, nigga got a sweet tooth, man. So we finna go to the location where 600 was attacking senior citizens. That shit was wild. You ain't seen that boy around here since. Hey, hell yeah. He said y'all Cali dudes like donuts. Oh God, bro. Oh God, nigga. Oh God, nigga. The donut shop hit. You got another cup holder in this bitch?
I mean, Krispy Kreme. Go ahead.
Krispy Kreme. I can't fuck Krispy Kreme or no Dunkin' Donuts.
We got that. I got that from Atlanta. Man, when Krispy Kreme
that shit nasty, nigga.
Here,
that shit nasty. I don't fuck with that shit. Niggas gotta go to the donut shop. Top Donut, man. We on Hyde Park and Crenshaw. Hey, how you doing? DM you. Yeah, they soft as fuck. Man, look, we finna slide up out of here in a second, but y'all got any more questions? You know what I'm saying? It's episode 2 of Words Over Whoopties. Impromptu interview. 600 can't go to Crenshaw. You could be on Crenshaw. You could be from the Crenshaw district, but you can't be in Crenshaw. That's one thing, niggas like, you from Crenshaw, you could be from the Crenshaw district, you could be on Crenshaw, but you can't be from Crenshaw unless you're from Mafias, which is a different story. It's a different story. Whereas the music, it ain't no music because I want to keep my monetization. We're not trying to get a copyright. Man, but we are finna slide, man. It's Words Over Whoopies, episode 2. We give y'all a couple more minutes to drop them last minute questions. But man, we finna get up out of here. We wanna have something to eat real quick. Now we finna go operate in ways that we can't operate on camera. Who's making these rules? They said, who make the rules? They say, can 600 come over here? I said, he can do what he want to do. That's on him.
What he wanted to do, yeah.
So don't nobody make the rules.
Yeah, he can do what he wanted to do.
What do you want to do? Ain't nobody tripping. That man can do whatever. They say, when you dropping music?
Next month, I got a song dropping called County Jail. And I got a song with me and Battle Cat dropping. A song with me and Dom Kennedy dropping all this summer. So it's coming. I don't have no official dates yet. We're getting the rest of the video work out the way, but it's on its way. I promise y'all. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, even asking about my music. Because we're going to make this happen. So.
And there y'all got it, man. So we finna get up out of here to the next one, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. This nigga know Avenue Angel. So y'all know I say at the end of every video, man, it's free Avenue Angel until he's free. We are gone. Man, all right. You and I should be fucking around, baby. And this girl look just like me. I say she don't give a fuck, just like me. We going over. What is this?
No Jumper, the coolest podcast. And I'm 607, not the punk. That's what I'm, mama. If you want to support me, get up.
Man, okay, so I'm looking, chat. When I say I'm looking, I'm about to show y'all something real quick. Man, nigga, I'm looking for something. I am deep in the archives. I'm in September of 2025, excuse me. I am deep in the archives. Because I'm looking for something very specific. Let me see. Let me see. I'm trying to find something very specific. You know what? I'll give y'all this. Let's see this. Let's try this one. Forget it. Where's we go here?
Also, I would like to acknowledge that he is showing a huge amount of restraint by not calling in yet, because I can guarantee that he's basically sitting there just thinking about hitting the number.
But look, he was talking about me up here every day.
Yeah.
Every chance he got some weird obsession with me every chance, and I never called in.
Yeah, you guys have a weird obsession with each other. So with that being said, what's the deal, y'all? We're trying to tap it in. TNN Trap News Network, back in the same, like cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news for you. Second Alejito, you're not finna get nobody's Alejito, big dog. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a get subscribe for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that good news you use, that good knowledge you're not finna get nobody's college. Almighty Suspect will act like he only Brandon is obsessed with him. He's obsessed with Brandon. It's an obsession going both ways. Yeah, these dudes are all into one another. You feel me? So it's no more Brandon than it is Almighty. It's no more Almighty than it is Brandon at this point. Both these dudes bring each other up in their own various ways. No way is more obsessed than the other. We're going to get into this content without further ado, man. Let's get into this. Likes, comments, subscribes, tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that tap in, but if you tap in with that tap in, make sure you tap in with that tap in. You feel me? Tap in. Hit that like, comment, subscribe button, notification bell, hit all. Let's get into this. Excuse knowledge and forgetting twice. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Come on. That's why there's like one clip where he's talking about something totally unrelated. And this is not like me getting in on the Brandon bashing. This is like I would be honest about both of you guys, but at a certain point, he's like, y'all keep doing this ass like Suspect. Like he just brings your name up
any chance he get.
It's so random. Like, damn, that's really like, oh, I hate to use
You niggas pussy for real. And nigga get the drop and he happen to shoot.
Deal, y'all. What's the deal, y'all? We're Trapper Tapping in TNN Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cook cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. Here's what get nobody's notification. Big thing we got kind of
the confusing history of Poetic Flakko. Let's take it from the top. Frederick Jala, better known today as Poetic Flakko, says he was born in Liberia and moved to the U.S. as a child. According to him, he spent most of his life in North Dakota.
Lies, Pennsylvania.
Fargo, North Dakota to be specific, which is about roughly 230 miles northwest of Minneapolis, basically in the middle of nowhere. But here's where things get interesting. According to Flakko, he spent most of his life in North Dakota, only briefly living in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. But that's where things start getting messy. A growing number of former classmates from Pennsylvania claim that's not the case at all. Multiple people say they went to elementary, middle, or even high school with Flakko, that they literally watched him
played on a football team
grow up there. Some of his classmates took offense that Flakko didn't claim his city, and they took it as far as looking to expose Flakko in the No Jumper Reddit. The main contributor of the expose, one of his old classmates named Joe, he was really on Flakko's ass. He even made a whole Facebook post that got over 200 comments. Check out this phone call between Flakko and one of his former classmates that his former classmate secretly recorded. Check it out.
But right, so my whole thing is, bro, if you fuck with me one, bro, like why you like post some shit like that?
I don't know, bro. I apologize, bro. Like I said in the message, bro, I was just blown away by the video. You saying you from North Dakota and you from Philly and shit. I'm like, damn, we went to school together and shit. I thought that was funny and shit, but I didn't know.
Bro, niggas don't know but bro, I came to Philly in the second grade. Feel me, right?
I came to Philly in the second grade.
It was like the end of ninth grade, going to 10th. I went back and came back to Philly, right? Like, bro.
Yeah, we graduated together and everything.
Huh?
I was like, yeah, we graduated. I don't remember you leaving and coming back. I do remember you.
Bro, listen. Midway through ninth grade and probably midway through 10th. You feel me? Like, I was not there. You feel me? Yeah. Right? And bro, the niggas like, no, bro, like, hey,
Now, here's where things get tricky, because in that phone call, whenever the former classmate was saying he just thought it was weird that Flakko was claiming North Dakota whenever he's from Philly, Flakko says, wait, but people don't know though, right?
Yeah, we went to school together and shit. I thought that was funny and shit, but I didn't know.
Bro, niggas don't know them. But bro, I came to Philly in the second grade. Feel me, right?
Now, what confuses me is his former...
My man said, well, no, you don't remember. How you gonna try to convince this nigga that he didn't see what he saw? Excuse me, he didn't see what he see. That he didn't see what he saw. You told this man that people don't know that though. But bro, you are from there. Why are you trying to? But that's the thing though. There's something freaky about that David Johnson situation, so he don't want people to know about that. It's something about that Philadelphia situation he doesn't want people to know about, and he lies about it all the time. And it's really strange. And then he's trying to convince this guy that he didn't know him. Oh, well, nobody knew, but I wasn't there. He's like, nah, bro, you graduated with me. Come on, bro. This is Barnacles.
Her classmate says that he graduated with Flakko, and Flakko didn't deny that.
Went back and came back to Philly, right? Like, bro.
Yeah, we graduated together and everything.
Huh? Midway through, through 9th grade, and probably midway through 10th. You feel me? Like, I was not there.
Which does not align with what he was telling Lush on the Monday show a couple years ago.
So from how are you not there midway through 9th grade and midway through 10th grade? So you went half of 9th grade left and then came back 10th grade half and left? That doesn't make sense either.
Siberia, you moved to North Dakota, but then at a certain point, you moved to Darby, Pennsylvania, correct?
Very briefly, yeah.
Did you go to middle school and high school from 7th grade till you graduated? At
No, not right. It was from 8th grade to 10th grade. I graduated in 2015.
Okay.
And I graduated from Penwood. You mean right?
Now, this is where it gets extremely confusing, because he says he did not graduate from Penwood, even though in the phone call earlier, he said he left and came back.
Midway through 9th grade and probably midway through 10th. You feel me? Like, I was not there.
So what about 11th and 12th grade? You said that you were gone from 10th grade and went back.
Midway 9th through 10th doesn't make sense. If you weren't there midway through 9th and 10th grade, that means that halfway through your 9th grade career, you left and then you came back. And then halfway through your 10th grade career, you left and you came back. So that doesn't really make sense either.
The school in North Dakota. So what do you mean you came back in the middle of 10th grade? That's very conflicting. That's very confusing information there, because something's not adding up. And then in his recent video where he was responding to the new No Jumper reaction channel,
it's crazy that he wasn't such a fat kid all the time. He was fat. Look at him. He used to be healthy.
Clips, which we'll get to that later. He mentions that he graduated in 2016.
Here is a yearbook that lists me as the class of 2016.
He graduated in 2008.
In that episode of the Monday show with Lush a couple years ago, they got Mikey on the phone. Now, Mikey is also claiming to be an old classmate of Flakko's, and even provided a photo of his yearbook where he showed him and Flakko on the same page. He actually calls in on that episode of No Jumper and confronts Flakko. And Flakko even tries to pretend like he doesn't know who Mikey is at first.
All right, Flakko's here. Hold on. Flakko, we got Mikey. We got Mikey on the phone
from 3rd grade.
Mikey, having Mikey from 3rd grade is crazy.
You know we go way back, bro. This is your career. Mikey, bro. Go ahead.
He said, Mikey, he's saying he don't know you.
No. What's Mikey? What's your last name, bro? Nobody expose my name. It's Michael Jeffrey. You don't know me? Yo, Michael, man, come on, bro. Niggas, we just talk for like 2 hours.
Now, this is where things get tricky, because Mikey ended up posting screenshots of Poetic Flakko tagging him on Facebook. But look at this. Here's a post allegedly by Poetic Flakko that says, "This fool Mikey made me tell Miss Burrow she looks like Halle Berry in the 5th grade." Now tell me, how would Flakko and Mikey been in the same class in the 5th grade? if Flakko didn't get to Pennsylvania until 7th grade. I'm not going to call him a liar, but this doesn't add up. It doesn't make sense. And unless this is a photoshopped image, somebody isn't telling the truth. There was then another post where Poetic Flakko...
Unless this is a photoshopped image, someone is not telling the truth. Yana here. We have a flu flam of foot. A flu flam of foot.
Tag Mikey. It says, LOL, I don't mean to brag, but everyone who attended Walnut, y'all know how I dominated the state of Pennsylvania from 2nd to 5th grade. I was number 1 until they stopped doing the competition. Mikey, tell them.
Whoa. Flakko. Looks like you admitted to a flu flam.
About me. Now that's really confusing because Flakko was trying to tell Mikey while they were on the phone call on the No Jumper Monday show that he did not go to elementary school with Mikey and they were not in the same class.
Hold on. Answer this question, then I'm gonna hang up. Me and you didn't have the same 4th grade teacher? Hell nah, bro. So you didn't go to Walnut Elementary School. You didn't have Mr. Howard. Hell no.
What about Mr. Williams?
Now, I didn't take this screenshot myself. I believe it was posted by one of his former classmates, either Mikey or Joe. But if this is a legit screenshot and it's not photoshopped, Poetic Flakko is clearly lying. And he did go to elementary school in Pennsylvania. He did go to Walnut with Mikey. Now, if you pay attention to this screenshot, you can see that Poetic Flakko is talking about dominating from 2nd to 5th grade in a math game. It's some type of math game. I never played it personally, but apparently, if this is a true screenshot, Poetic Flakko claims to be really good at it, which means he's good at math, which aligns with what they talked about later on the Monday show, where Lush brings up that Flakko was a part of the Mathletes, or is some type of IQ club. Check it out.
In the grade, though.
High school.
Oh, shit.
The Penwood High School Delco High Q team was recognized for participation in the 2015 Delaware.
Because he went to Penwood High School because that's where he's from. I don't know why Flakko lies about where he's from unless that David Jala stuff is real and he got a freaky charge. You wonder why he's around, you freaky Frederick.
County High Q competition, Penwood Senior, blah, 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 blah. Then it's a list of the team. Haben Ali, Heverland, Augusti, Magnet, Fafana, Frederick Jala, JB Jala.
And what is this? The team of what?
High Q, I imagine it's like the math team or some shit.
Oh.
Damn, bro, you was a mathlete?
Okay.
The Mathletes.
So where's...
Now let's go back to this post from Joe where he had over 200 comments talking about Frederick, aka Poetic Flakko, trying to expose him. This is going to be very key because everybody wants to know, why is he lying about his past? Why is he lying about where he's from? Why'd he say he was from North Dakota if he was from Philly the whole time? Let's see if we can figure something out. All right, let's...
Hold on, y'all. Parenting. Did y'all sister decide what she gonna take you on? Yes. Where y'all going?
Raging Waters.
On Thursday?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thomas going?
Yeah, he's going.
All right. My bad. Hey, look, y'all know I had that daughter at 12, and she grown now. So yes, it's summertime. She will be coming to pick up her brothers. Is y'all spending that at y'all sister's house, or what's going on? Do I need to figure that out? All right. So I'm gonna try to push for you guys to spend that at your sister's house.
Yeah, I want to spend that.
Now, just real quick, as we go through this situation and these subjects, this video again is a throwback. Y'all see, I'm kind of on a throwback spree this morning, giving y'all some old content, just kind of a remembrance of what happened. But as we're talking about the situation with Flakko, never really forget the fact of the case. And the facts of the case are that man is a flu flammer and has been a flu flammer for quite some time now. But regardless of all things, we're gonna continue on. But I just need y'all to know the flu flam is a flu. Got you. Matter of fact, call her. Tell her that's what you want to do. Put it in her ear and I'll reinforce. Be like, Daddy said he'll give you money. Yeah. Just say, Daddy said he'll give money.
See here, so bro said, to be real, I'm happy for bro. Frederick went to LA and did big things. Gotta respect him for that. Mike, you
tell her I'll call her in 30 minutes. But if you guys end up at your sister's house, I'll give her some money and whatever needs to be taken care of.
Did. I'm happy for him. It's just mad lame. Probably it's lame that he's lying about where he's from. They said that they're from the class of 2015. More people are saying they're happy for him, and they hope that he redeems himself. This guy said, nigga, he tags Poetic Flakko and says, nigga, why you lying on YouTube? Okay, now here's an important one. Now this girl's like, LOL, this is what you clearly wanted. Joe's like, I didn't expect this at all. She says, nah, as an immigrant.
Personal note, benefit of having a grown child, come get your kid, come get your brother.
It's certain shit.
Yep, I'll call you in 30 minutes, Lele. But I got you. Whatever needs to happen, I got you.
And disclose. You just made a situation hot for real.
Yes, sounds like these niggas going to their sister's house. Yes.
We know he's capping, but you ain't have to.
Y'all going to your sister's house? Nice. Nice. Hey, man, look, benefit of having a grown kid. Come get your brothers, big dog. Come get your brothers. You need gas money. You need food. What you need, let me know so they can go to your house.
Do all this, LOL. Nah, that could be something. Maybe he didn't want to disclose a lot about his past because he's an immigrant. Someone says, I remember him. Joe said he played on the football team. The guy responds, he quit. Hey, maybe he doesn't want people to know that he quit the football team because he's always trying to act like he's like the biggest athlete. Somebody said, I don't even know what y'all are talking about, but that man definitely went to Penwood. Someone responded, I mean, what's so bad? Is it the fact that Fred's from Delaware County, Pennsylvania? What's so bad about that? Someone responded, said, it's just the fact he claimed to be from North Dakota. Now he blowing my phone up. Someone else said, he from Philly and he capped so hard all this time. It's time that he let the people know who he is. Someone says,
you know what's crazy? None of us would even care about what he had going on if he didn't make it such a big thing to try to hide it from us. Like nobody would even give a damn. But he's made us give a damn. He has made us give a damn. He has entered us into the giving of a damn.
LOL definitely didn't forget the use that he used to work at the water ice spot on Lafayette Ave when I lived in Collingdale. Remember? This nigga want fame so bad he can't even say hi to niggas. Shaking my head. Fame changed a motherfucker. Someone else said, I'm really laughing at this.
The fact that he thinks that no jumper is fame is crazy. But that just lets you know that Flakko is from a really small town. Because in being from that really small town, you think that no jumper is actually fame. Barnacles. I mean, it's popularity for sure. Adam's famous, but you guys really are just there.
They're looking at the yearbook picture with his ass in it. Someone else says he lived 1 block away from me. Another person said, I fuck with Flakko. He wrong for lying, but as long as he no toucher, who cares? Like, dude got a mental problem. Someone says, I have the 2015 yearbook. Someone just goes absolutely in on him. Oh my God. Someone says, this is insane, yo. Someone says, this goes to show to be delusional, you really can get anything you want in life. All you got to do is believe in yourself. Let's make this a positive thing and turn it around. I'm fucking dead. Someone says, so you mean to tell me that this man that blew up like a blowfish and stay talking mad shit is in a podcast now in North Dakota? I was like, he looked mad familiar. Someone else says, do you know the shit he used to talk about people and people wait and now he's two of me? Hey, maybe that's something. Maybe that's something. Maybe he was talking mad shit about people in high school, was talking mad shit about people's weight and this and that. And he didn't want them to see him and call him out because he gained so much weight afterwards. And I mean, now he's Flakko. They know him as Frederick. So, man, maybe he really just didn't want his classmates to recognize him. Maybe he wanted to start a new chapter, become a new person. Somebody says, nigga was in every class with me damn near at Penwood. Another person said he denied he went to Penwood. Someone else says, I used to argue with him every other day. LOL. All right, see? It's another person saying he used to argue with him.
Damn, Flakko. Damn, pathetic fatso.
All the way to 12th grade. He says he went there from 8th to 10th. Someone else said, yep, we went to school all the way till we walked across the stage. Someone said, not y'all on YouTube ruining that man's career. He is punching the air right now. This is why you got to be yourself. Can't nobody tell you shit when you're yourself. Someone else. Oh, okay. This is where we get to the juicy part. Someone says Fred was one of the brightest students at Penwood, or that was his twin. I'm confused, man. Another person says, definitely his twin. Damn, after Artel broke this nigga heart, he just stopped claiming the entire state. Boom!
Damn, who is Artel?
Who is Artel?
Who is Artel? Artel, please come to the front of the church.
Artel. Now, I've tried to do some research. I don't know who the hell Artel is, but this says a lot right here. And they talk about Artel on that Monday show. Check it out.
What happened? Joe, what happened with this girl that made him dip and moved to North Dakota?
Oh, shit, all right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, is that the girl that got the freaky charge? The girl who said no and you kept saying yeah. Oh, hold on.
I got some joint names. I don't know. Thelma, whatever her name is, but he was talking to some cute light skinned African John, whatever. I remember she was exposing him and shit. I think this was around the time. I don't know if he was still around or he was in North Dakota and shit. I don't know. But she was using bull for his money and shit. I remember him posting about that shit. How she used him for his money and all that shit. Blah blah blah. She was playing. She was playing him and shit like that. I don't know that played into effect. Him dealing with these bitches out here and shit. They got him disowning his or where he from and shit.
Did he?
And who he fuck with and shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, Gino wants to know if he.
I don't know. He sound like a virgin every time he talks to me. I don't think he never fucked either. The shorty never claimed she or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know shorty and shit. I don't know her like that. I ain't never fucked her or anything like that. I know her friends and shit, but, you know what I'm saying? But from what I've seen and shit on Facebook, that nigga was going through it. He was
Damn, bro. Flackiana, your feelings was hurt like that over Artel? Artel must have been a piece.
He was butthurt about this shit.
What was he posting? Drake lyrics?
That's what made him move.
Was he posting the lyrics to Marvin's Room?
Huh? Yeah.
He posted.
Yeah. Chapter 2. What is Poetic Flakko hiding? And who is David Jala? Now, I'm not saying Flakko is David Jala. I'm just saying if David Jala was in witness protection and had a YouTube dream, this is how he'd rebrand. Nah, but for real, I'm starting to think they're not the same person. We've got yearbook photos. We've got a LinkedIn. Let's look into this real quick. All right, so this is the real David Jala's. Hold on, wrong picture. This is the real David Jala. It is. Looks just like the guy in this mugshot right here. Flakko claims that this is a relative of his.
Talked about this shit, and I remember 2 years ago, and he said that he did look into you, and he found some shit about some guy named Jala, and I guess whoever the fuck David Jala is,
you feel me?
that's your brother.
Again, right, David. Wait, pause. Right,
whoever the fuck that is.
No. Pause. Again, right? Well, like stepbrother, right? But again, that's not me.
How can he be your stepbrother if you guys have the same last name?
So for him to like be
nigga, okay, but you can still get offended by niggas looking into you and finding out shit about your family member.
No, again, I was not offended, but right,
you're not offended.
But for him to go around telling niggas that he got dirt on me is a flat out lie. Feel me? Right?
All right, this has been said a million times, so I expect y'all to know already. But if you don't, David Jala has been alleged of raping some girl in a college dorm or some shit like that. This happened back in like sometime in the
Damn, David.
2010s. The college that David Jala went to was in Ohio. And the David Jala we're looking at on the screen went to school in Ohio. But he also lives in Liberia now. So that all kind of adds up. He claims to be an IT technician and a software developer now, which kind of makes it kind of hard for me to believe because he posted some scammy type posts on his LinkedIn talking about AI and how AI is going to help you in the future and chatbots and this and that. That's just, I don't know, scammy to me. But if Flakko isn't David Jala, why is he so secret about his past? And look how mad he gets for 1090 Jake even associating him with David Jala.
And fuck this nigga if he's telling niggas that he got dirt on me. That's a fucking lie. You feel me? Right? But again, though, just the shit right there.
You just be sneak hating on the nigga.
Wait, pause though. Again, how's the sneak hating when you just said that he been telling you niggas that he somehow got dirt on me after doing a full-on investigation? Because again, I told a nigga too, hey, bro, you did this quote-unquote full investigation and told niggas in secret, man, bro, I ain't find shit on him. But ain't never hit me up to say, hey, bro, damn, bro, yo, you one of the realest niggas ever, bro. I ain't find shit.
I just think it's weird how angry he gets for people even associating him with David Jala. I mean, bro, if that's not you, why are you so mad at everyone else for talking about it? I mean, it's not you, bro. Not that big of a deal, right? But he also just mentioned that 1090 Jake didn't find anything on him. Now, what's your definition? And that he's like the realest nigga ever because he's never did anything wrong. What's your definition?
That's not factual. That's a blatant lie, but let's see where Big chat, small world. Take this.
Of never doing anything wrong. You say this and that, but I found this charge given to a Frederick Jalla in Fargo, North Dakota. Let's look at this. There were a few charges, all right? Now, I mean, I saw the drive it under suspended charges, but then I saw theft. I was like, hold on, what? And from the document...
Oh, yeah, that's right, because Flakko was stealing out of Walmart.
The city of Fargo versus Frederick Jalla, it appears that you pled guilty for theft. Now, you're Poetic Flakko. You're the civilian. You're the guy who doesn't break the law. You follow the rules. You're out here stealing shit now? You're a thief? You know...
Well, he is a bum. You know, he's not the most financially secure individual. There's nothing about him that says he's out here getting big chili. Nothing at all. So it's kind of a tricky, icky, sticky, bicky, mickey situation.
What they say, you know, once a killer, always a killer. Once a thief, always a thief. What'd you steal?
Once a flu, always a flammer.
Flakko, did you steal from your ex, bitch? Now, it could be possible that this isn't him. And this is a totally different Frederick Jalla from Fargo, North Dakota that was born in 1990s. But maybe
that is crazy coincidental.
It's really him. And I mean, if so, I mean, it's a simpleton charge. You know what I'm saying? Anybody could have got charged with theft. But you, Flakko, you. That's real strange. I mean, I don't know. Can you really trust a thief? Now, maybe this isn't you. Maybe your classmates from Philadelphia were the ones who lied, and you're not the liar in that situation, and you really were from North Dakota. But if the information in this video is actually correct, from what we can see, it's possible that you have not only been a liar, but a stealer, a thief. Flakko.
If you lie, you a cheat. If you cheat, you a lie. If you cheat and lie, you have a show still.
Flakko, Flakko, Flakko. And I mean, all of this is public information. I think if you go back to the photos I was showing of the charges, you can see the website, the exact website I was on to see them. But that's just crazy, man. That's crazy. You know, I mean, theft, that's simpleton charges, like I said. But for Flakko, no, man, no. You're supposed to be like the academics. You told everybody you was a sweetie. I actually forgot academic.
A puka butt.
Got caught stealing snacks from a dorm room, allegedly. So, I mean, hey, man, if you was at college stealing snacks from...
Wow. Stealing snacks from students is wild, bro.
Your local dorm mates, hey, bro, we just know we can't trust you around no food. Chapter 3, just clips in the conclusion.
Riley and Yuri, what's going on with that? No Jumper versus Riley and Yuri, etc. I can't speak on what happened today in court. I haven't actually had this conversation with my legal team yet, but I would implore you to look up what an anti-slap motion is. An anti-slap motion is a legal tool used to quickly dismiss strategic lawsuits against public participation. These are lawsuits filed primarily to silence, intimidate, or punish someone for exercising their free speech rights, especially on public issues. A SLAP, S-L-A-P-P, strategic lawsuits against public participation, is often a meritless lawsuit like defamation or interference claims brought by a powerful person or entity to chill public criticism, activism, or reporting. So what happens? An anti-SLAP motion asks the court to dismiss the case at an early stage before costly discovery. It intends to protect the defendant's right to free speech or petition, and it also forces the plaintiff to prove their case has merit early on. And if successful, the defendant may also be awarded attorney's fees and costs. In other words, people who file frivolous lawsuits that attempt to quiet public discourse, they didn't know what my legal team had up their sleeves. So in other words, people who file frivolous lawsuits that attempt to quiet public discourse, they didn't know what my legal team had up their sleeves. So,
no, I mean, there's probably 1,001 reasons on why Flakko would be an idiot for trying to sue someone for defamation, like he was threatening to do to point and shoot in just clips. Now, this is what I really wanted to get into, what really inspired this video, because recently, YouTuber Just Clips was threatened by Poetic Flakko. Just Clips theorized that David Jalla could possibly be Poetic Flakko. And he stated many times throughout his video that this was just a theory and everything was just alleged. But Poetic Flakko decided that's bullshit. And he's fed up. And he's going to take Just Clips to court.
and it was all alleged. And now you finna make yourself look stupid.
To teach him a lesson. Now, I mean, he tried to do the same thing with Point and Shoot, but Point and Shoot called him out for it. Said, "You're doxing me in your video, and you think you're gonna sue me for defamation? You're an idiot." And you know what? Poetic Flakko took that video down. Now, months later, he has so much hatred built up for Mike Winters, aka Point and Shoot, that he decided to take it out on small-time YouTuber Just Clips. Now, Just Clips just came out 7 months ago. Bear in mind, he's been killing it this far, but he just started.
Poetic, huge shout out to Just Clips. Huge shout out to Just Clips. I call it the look. You got Point and Shoot, and then you got little Point and Shoot. That's Big Chat Small World. Then you got baby Point and Shoot. That's Just Clips. And then we got to get a tiny Point and Shoot. Then we got to get an infant Point and Shoot. Then we got to get an infant tiny Point and Shoot. And then a newborn Point and Shoot. So we're going to figure this out. But shout out to the Point and Shoot family.
Flakko knows he probably didn't raise a lot of money in this YouTube shit. He doesn't got Point and Shoot money. Depending on his work situation, he probably can't even afford lawyers. Poetic Flakko thought, I'm going to teach this kid a lesson. I have a great case for defamation, and I'm going to sue the shit out of him. And we haven't heard anything about that yet. And I really wonder why. I mean, even your boss, he's going through a similar situation with Yuri. Bro, trying to pull defamation is just a stupid move at this point, especially if the person's not being reckless. They're saying it's a theory. They're saying alleged. In a big case that Point and Shoot makes, he says that you have to be able to prove actual malice. As in, Flakko and his legal team have to prove that Just Clips meant to do those things. Like, he meant to paint Flakko in a negative light, and the things are affecting his real life situation. I mean, those are things that you can't really prove. So basically, I guess what I'm trying to say is, Flakko, you're dumb as fuck. You should have never threatened to sue him, and now you look like a fucking idiot, because if you do, you're probably going to lose. So, I don't know, man. Shout out Just Clips, though, bro. You're the GOAT. Flakko, I mean, to be honest, bro, I do want you to win in life. I really do. I want you to tell the truth. I want you to take a sabbatical, find your real name, maybe even baptize David Jala if you need to. But above all, I want you to look in the mirror and stop fighting the people
The David Jala thing really made him mad.
who love you enough to call you out. With that being said, I don't know, man. Maybe Flakko is David Jala. Or maybe he's just a man on a journey to find his real name.
Frederick Dollar is my real name.
Maybe one day, Big Chat, Point and Shoot, Flakko, and Just Clips will all start a podcast together. Maybe deep down, I truly do fuck with Flakko. Or maybe fucking not. Thanks for watching. Nah, I'm playing. Fuck Flakko. Oh, wait, I forgot. I'm about to drop what I believe is about to be probably my best video ever. I'm about to put a lot of effort and work into this.
No, I'm just playing F Flakko. It's funny.
I've been working on it for like a week. That's why it's taking me so long to drop another video. But check it out. Here's the intro.
All right. Are y'all enjoying this trip down memory lane, man? Are y'all enjoying this this trip down memory lane? Let me see. Philly. Can you come back? What time?
I'm gonna try to leave earlier, but if I leave at 11, when checkout duties, I'll be here. 2. No, 1.
See you on Friday. Give me 1 second. Hold on real quick, y'all. Let me give y'all this next video. Y'all were sharp up in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge you ain't finna get, and nobody's college man. Make sure you tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good, tap in with everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that Newsington you can use, big dog. It's that knowledge you're not finna get. Nobody's college big dog. Like, comment, subscribe, get into everything you got to get into. Rich Trap House, Man at the Garden Freestyle, all that's out right now. Tap in with that. If you ain't tapped in with that, we finna slide into this good content, man. We got Rat Run Hunter saying that Luke Cannon was trying to take down the jumper. Let's get into this content. Let's go.
Oh, when they were sitting right here.
Right.
Because the shit Brick would say to him, and the shit he would say to him, and the shit he would tell me about what he was, that was very confusing. It was like...
So Luce was telling you stuff off camera, and then once you saw them face to face, you didn't have the same energy.
It was, but you know, me knowing what I know now, I see the play. Right?
Whack 100 is a female. Let me explain to y'all why I say Whack 100 is a female outside of the obvious of Whack 100 being a female. When you have a girlfriend and you break up with her, and then she starts sending messages to your friends, and then she starts sending messages to your other girl that you with now because you broke up with her, now you want to be with somebody else. Now she's trying to ruin your new relationship and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna send a message to your best friend saying that you said this about him and said this about him. He was talking trash about him and wooty bam. All that's what a scorned, bitter female do. Whack is officially Loose Cannon's baby mama. Whack is officially Loose Cannon's baby mama. For sure, for sure. Because only women get mad and start hitting up other people telling them, oh, you was talking bad about him. Only women get mad and start hitting up your new relationship. Oh, me and him been dealing with each other for the last 10 years. Ha ha, joke's on you. My kids are 10 and you ain't the mama. Huh, joke's on you. Yeah, that was a personal foul. This is all female stuff, bro. Everything Whack is doing is that of a scorned girlfriend or baby mama, is it not? Just saying. Now he finna try to get Adam to turn on Loose. Watch.
The infiltration game was going on.
What do you mean?
Let me get cool with Brick. Getting Flakko's here make Flakko think some other shit's going on with Whack.
But Whack really was trying to get Flakko lined up. That's actually very true.
Because he had told Flakko that you wanted to kill him.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Right.
You know, I'm coming to you. I'm like, bro, what's up with Flakko?
Yeah.
You looking
I didn't know either until after it was all exposed. Yeah.
I had no idea. I'm like, wait, when he said, yo, Whack, man, Luke, I said, he told you what? So I'm like, why would Luke?
Whack, why you lying? Even deeper than that, you wanted me to whoop on Flakko. Excuse me, you wanted me to whoop on Flakko. You want to talk about that? You want to talk about the fact that you was trying to get me to join your podcast with Pathetic Fatso, and it was all really a ploy for me to whoop on Fatso? And you were trying to get Fatso lined up? And I said that the only way that I whoop on Fatso is you come too so I can whoop on you right after? You want to talk about that? You want to talk about that? How you wanted me to whoop on Fatso, and I said, no problem, but make sure you show up too because you owe me that right when I'm done with bro. Give me 15 seconds. I'll get Fatso out the way. Me and you got an issue after that. And then you was like, no, nephew, we ain't got to be. We both against Flakko. Remember you said that? Don't worry about it.
And I sat back and like, okay, let me get cool with Brick because the shit he would say and about that and vice versa. And then it was like he was in the building trying to make everything work in his favor. What backfired
the noise Adam 22 makes when he doesn't believe him
on him. Let me tell you what backfired on him. Is when he found out that Whack is a wolf.
What kind of wolf?
When he found out I was a wolf, you know what happens? If you got a wolf and some sheep, if that one sheep crosses the road, you know what the rest of the sheep gonna do?
Follow his ass.
You know what that wolf gonna do? He gonna sit there and he gonna maintain his position. He found out I was a wolf out here. When I'm
gonna call you a pussycat. I'm going for pussycat. Mr. Biscuits. Mr. Biscuits. I'm gonna say you're a pussycat named Mr. Biscuits for sure. You a Mr. Biscuits type of individual for sure.
Start doing what they start doing, and Whack took 2 steps back because I believe all of that was a plot twist to phase me out.
Knowing that he's now facing these charges, it does feel like that was like such a bad strategic play.
Listen.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he was really trying to do. I think that Whack is just doing what a scorned, bitter baby mama does, try to get everybody to turn against his ex.
I tell Flakko that. Flakko's part of this.
He should have been thankful for his relationship with you. He's already the enemy of so many people. He should have been holding on to that.
This is what's crazy. He can say what he want. They can say what they want. Without Whack
sitting that man on the side of me and moving him around and going to do podcasts that I would never have done just to put the light on him.
Hater world.
I would have never done that shit. I would have never. That shit was like 2.5 hours out.
Right.
I only went for him. I didn't go for me.
Did you make academics think that he was going to be interviewing you and Luce together?
Yes, that's the only way he would agree.
You did that on purpose?
I made Luce them get on the plane. And then, I'm like, bro, just go ahead and make it happen. Because the only way because if he'd have told me no on this side, I couldn't send him.
Switcheroo.
But what it is, I'm doing what I got to do to try to build him. And I ain't going to lie. It was a genuine, sincere part of me that, like, I'm going to help him on some real shit, right? But I think the whole time, and especially after listening to Gigi, right? I think the whole time, because she said, whack. I used to lay on the side of him when him and the fake manager dude, she said his name, came up with the idea, attack whack to try to get some attention on you, and you wouldn't pay him no attention.
Hence the diss track that he made.
Yeah, but I wouldn't pick it. I didn't know. She said all you would say was, I don't know this dude. And she said it would drive him crazy. She said, so when I looked up and saw him on the side of you, I said, oh my God, he found a way to get to him, right? But what was crazy is he got to me the right way. But
link up with you against a mutual op.
No, that wasn't my thing at all. See, when he called me, I asked him, I said, you with Big U? And he said, nah, I did, but I don't know more. So I asked him what happened. Cool. Why? Because if you with Big U, like if Big U knows somebody with me, he ain't finna let him in his space like that. Right? Because you don't know what that is. Right? Nigga might be a suicide bomber, detonate you and him. You never know what that is, right? So when he propositioned me to help him promote his show, I'm promoting his show. I had no idea about some of the shit he was gonna say. And as I'm listening to him, I don't know if he running his play.
What's up, brother?
Right? I don't know if he's running his play. I don't know what he's doing. When we sit in these seats, bro, our job is to listen, tap in, find something. If this dude was going to talk for 3 minutes, we got to find something that can extend the conversation another 3 minutes. And then off that 3 minutes, find something to keep extending the conversation. The reason why we so good at it, because my perspective is going to be totally different from yours. So whatever I see, you can piggyback off of it. We could take a dude's 3 minutes and turn into 30.
Now that we know so much more about Loose Cannon, doesn't it seem exceedingly unlikely that Big U actually placed this phone call about Nipsey right before Nipsey died?
It's extremely unlikely. But Wack co-signed it, so here it is.
want Luce talking about it, and he don't want them putting it up. But come to find out, the cease and desist that went to Urban Flicks was from Gigi. Had nothing to do with Big U. So Big U cease and desist that he served you was really in the right lane because he's saying it's a lie. If he's saying it's a lie, then it's defamation. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So once she told me this shit today, I'm like, oh shit. She said, yeah, Wack. I said, yeah, I thought he said, no, that's what he told y'all because it fit. So, you know, dude is kind of like,
he's kind of like the same individual as you, a liar, a flu flammer, a skulldugger, a larcener.
Sharp in some ways, he's shallow in some.
Like you.
But the crazy part about him, God willing, he's going to be most dangerous in his old age. Because as an elderly person, you're more prone to believe certain shit. Where he falling short at is he don't know how to see when what's in front of him is really what could change his life. That's genuinely there for him.
Because he spent so many years trying to make it, and then you realistically help his trajectory so much.
Yeah, bro.
Put him in a position that he had been working towards trying to get into for all these years.
He did everything under the sun. Diss me, do this, do that, do this. Nothing worked until boom. And I start positioning. I could have told Luce, hey, yo, Wack, this podcast, I could have told him no. I could have told him no. Nah, but I'm like, okay, Wack, you committed to build him, to growing him, right? So, okay.
All right, man, we finna go ahead and get out of here, get out of here, get out of here to the next one. Shout out to Banky Pound. Be better today than what you were yesterday. Be even better tomorrow, but today be at your best. You know the deal is red dots to the left. Free Avenue. Do y'all sharp up at NT and Trap News Network. Back of the same, like cracking the same here.
Let me tell you what back.
Mr. Wack.
I tell Flakko that. Flakko's
here at 10. Do y'all sharp up at NT and Trap News Network. Back of the same, like cracking the same here at 10. Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge though. You ain't finna get, and nobody's college-ito, man. Make sure you tap in with the tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that good, tap in with everything we got going. Sharp tapping in 10 and Trap News Network. We back in the same, like cracking the same, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Yes, that's TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use. Good knowledge though. You ain't finna get nobody's college-ito. Big dog, tap in with that tap in. Make sure you tap in with that tap in. Make sure you are tapped all the way in with that good tap in. You feel me? You feel me? Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button. You feel me? You feel me? Get into there. Get into there. Get into there. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Hit that subscribe button. Become part of the Trap Mafia. Hit that notification bell at the top. Hit all say tapped in the latest and the greatest. What we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. You feel me? And 20,000 subscribers on this page, 20,000 subscribers on this page, you're going to get it. $100, 10,000 subscribers on the new page, you're going to get away $100. So make sure y'all get into that. If you ain't got into that, make sure you like, make sure you comment, and make sure you hit that good subscribe button, man. 10,000 on the new page, 20,000 on this page, you give away $100. We close on both pages, so make sure y'all tapped in. Follow me on Instagram, TRAPNEWSNETWORX, Trap News Network. Big shout out to the homegirl Yazzers, giving us this exclusive content, man, not available on YouTube, nowhere else, but on TNN Trap News Network, man. I'm giving y'all that good news. You can use that good knowledge, though. You ain't finna get nobody's college-ito, big dog. Make sure you get into that. Make sure you get into that. Make sure you get into that. You feel me? You feel me, man? Shout out to Yazzers. Make sure y'all follow her on Instagram, YAZZERZ _87 YAZZERZ _LA, man. She's giving us this good content. We got Adam22 admitting that he set up Flakko to get basically pressed by Lush and Gina and Almighty Suspect because they knew that he was tired. Adam was tired of Flakko lying about where he was from, and he sent the dogs on him. And here we are. Let's get into the content. Without no further ado, let's get into it. Let's go.
Gina and look back on that, where I got a little bit too close to that. Like, I remember, all right, the worst example of that and the worst time that I had the fans saying that I was doing that was there was like some shit coming out about Flakko saying he was really from Philadelphia or some shit, and Lush, Gina, and
yeah. That shit you orchestrated.
and they were like calling him out for it. And at one point in it, Lush was like, yo, so Adam told me to grill you about all this shit, which...
Did you say that?
I did say that. I told Lush, I'm like, yo, you got to...
He said, yeah, I did say that. Yeah, I did say that because Flakko was lying about being from Philadelphia. We all know he's from Philadelphia. He wants to claim North Dakota, but he's lying about a situation in Philadelphia because he has some things going on. You know, that's that. Adam figured out that it was a lie, and he put Flakko on blast, and he told Lush to, you know, figure it out.
Make this motherfucker answer for that shit. Because, I mean, that...
And there you have it. Adam's own mouth right there. He wanted to make Flakko answer for his lies.
Yeah.
So this just goes to show you that everybody's aware that Flakko lies. Everybody just allows Flakko to lie, and nobody takes it serious. Nobody in his peer group takes him serious. Nobody in his staff takes him serious. And then here you have his boss again saying he doesn't take him serious. But yet you want to... Flacco's first thing to everybody, oh, you want to come dance for the white man. You want to come dance for the white man. Using Flacco's words, and this ain't even a shot towards Adam. This is using Flacco's words, because whenever somebody does anything at No Jumper, it's, oh, for the white man, for the white man. You got the white man right now telling the whole world that he knew you was a liar, a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and he just uses you for your content, for your entertainment values, and has no real actual respect for you. He sent them boys on you, and they pressed you, and you was mad, and you was crying, and you wanted to fight Lush, and you wanted to fake fight Lush. You called him out, didn't nothing happen. Lush didn't even care enough to get up. You swear to God, you point and shoot. I don't want him to be around me. I can never call him T-Rail. No, call him after I leave. I can never do content with somebody who called me blah blah blah. Lush is the reason why we all on a blah blah blah. Point and shoot wouldn't know nothing about David Jala or nothing like that if it wasn't for Lush. Lush put us all on this situation, and now Adam is telling you out of his own mouth, it ain't Lush, it's Adam. So now what you gonna do? Adam is the one who put him on you. Now what you gonna do? You gonna not be cool with Adam? You gonna quit your job at No Jumper? Because according to you, you would never do content or sit by nobody who tried to play on your name, and Adam just played on your name. He let the whole world know. Now what you gonna do? Let's see.
And they were like calling him out for it. And at one point in it, Lush was like, yo, so Adam told me to grill you about all this shit, which...
Did you say that?
I didn't say that. I told Lush, I'm like, yo, you got to make this motherfucker answer for that shit. Because, I mean, that's how I felt. Like, if you're lying about where you're from, what the fuck are we talking about? Like,
why you didn't do it then?
I just wasn't even there. I wasn't on the podcast that night. So
that's what you said. Look at these niggas making me my money.
Adam is sitting there pulling the strings. I wasn't even
there.
I
would explain yourself, but instead, Lush was doing it, and at one point, he doesn't know what to say, so he starts looking at his phone. He's like, damn, Adam told me to...
Oh, my God.
So that was the first time I think that the audience really started treating me like I was this puppet master that was turning people against each other, and that was the first time I really...
You are, bro.
Like, nah, but what's the other example? Like, since then,
look,
when does that happen?
Look, I just feel like, man, I feel like you look for the drama within the black community, right?
And again, there you have Adam making it abundantly clear. Let's play it one more time. Adam making it abundantly clear that he has Lush flu flam Flakko, because we all know that, Flacco's a liar, skulldugger, a larcener. And now Flakko has to walk around with this jacket on of being a weirdo, even though he is a weirdo, that Adam essentially is the one that put on him. What you gonna do, Flakko? Because 100, Adam don't care. He laughing. Whatever. I did what I did. So what? What you gonna do? Flakko, you the one making these big scenes. I would never sit next to anybody who did this and blah, 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 and wooty bam and all this and all that. Okay, so let's see. What is your response going to be to Adam now that he's admitting he's the reason why Lush was on your head and everybody was disrespecting you and making fun of you and calling you out on your lies and your flu flammer and your skullduggery?
Motherfucker, answer for that shit. Because, I mean, that's how I felt. Like, if you're lying about where you're from, what the fuck are we talking about? Like,
why you didn't do it then?
I just wasn't even there. I wasn't on the podcast that night. So
that's what you said. Look at these niggas making me my money.
I would explain yourself, but instead, Lush was doing it, and at one point, he doesn't know what to say, so he starts looking at his phone. He's like, damn, Adam told me to...
Oh, my God.
So that was the first time I think that the audience really started treating me like I was this puppet master that was turning people against each other, and that was the first time I really...
You are, bro. Like,
nah, but what's the other example?
Nah, that was puppet mastering. That was for sure puppet mastering at his finest, Adam. Adam, you gotta admit it. You was Geppetto and he was Pinocchio. You gotta admit it. You was a puppet master, brother.
Like, since then,
Look,
when
bro,
does that happen?
Look, I just feel like
since that one time I caught a body, when have I caught another body? I ain't no unaliver. I just caught one body. Since that last body, when I ain't caught another body since then, nigga, you caught a body.
Man, I feel like you look for the drama within the black community, right? And you feed in on that shit. Like you got a large platform. You feel me? But it's like you're not preaching positivity. You like, oh, this some negative shit, you know? And then you talking about hoods and gangs and all this real life shit. Like people've lost loved ones. But for you, it's like you never been involved in that shit. Like,
I mean, no, that's true. And then losing somebody in the streets is different than having a rapper that you met, y'all became cool, and then now I'm sad because my rapper friend passed away. And I'm not saying that one life is worth more than another, but the level of connection is different.
I lost plenty of loved ones. I've lost a lot of the most important people in hip hop who lost their life are people that I had really close relationships with.
So it's a different type.
That's a difference though between that and my cousin. That and my best friend. That and the homie who my mama and his mama was friends, and I call him my cousin and all that kind of. I feel what you're saying, Adam, but it's not the same.
To like gang violence.
It's different when you went to high school with them.
Not even high school. I'm talking about like to gang violence. Me personally, I don't feel like you've lost multiple loved ones off of gang violence. So
I mean, you could say I didn't love Draco. You could say I didn't.
No, I'm talking about
whoever, but
I'm talking about sandbox friends from when you was young, like
for sure.
I feel like you see this shit and it's like, damn, like 4 extras, bro. Like he extra'd out and all that. You see him as a dollar sign in my eyes, bro. Like you see all these cats that's risking their life.
Damn, bro said he see 4 extras as a dollar sign. Crazy.
And doing all this shit on
harsh conversation, harsh reality, harsh emotions, harsh feelings, harsh statements. But John, over the pots right now, chef hat cooking.
Platform, you see them as a dollar sign. So I just want to ask you, like, do you see these people for a good thing for your business, or are you trying to like really help bring our people together? Like, I really want to hear.
Four X is a great example because for sure, when I look at him, do I see him as an opportunity in which I can get views and make money? For sure. Do I also view him as a great person who
that was a super honest answer. Do I see him as a person who can make views and make money? For sure. You can't ask no more. I mean, that's an honest answer. That's an honest answer.
There's a shitload of potential, and I actually fuck with him. I actually really enjoy hanging out with him. I actually like the guy 100%. So it could be both of those things at the same time. But then also, in addition to that, it's like 4X views me and No Jumper as a platform that's blowing him the fuck up and making him a household name. And when me and him are at Raising Cane's the other day, and he's got 8 fucking Mexican kids coming up asking him for selfies, I think he
shout out to the 8 Mexican kids.
Acknowledges that that's largely because of him being on No Jumper. But as far as the conflict and shit, it's like, I know what he's comfortable with. I've asked him, I said, would you sit down with Munchie? He said, hell the fuck no, I don't fuck with enemies. I said, would you, I've thrown out other names of like, would you be down for this person to even FaceTime in? Nah, I ain't comfortable with that. So, I acknowledge everybody's comfort zone. Like same thing with Brick. I asked Brick, you down to sit down with Munchie? He said, yeah. I said, you down to sit down with Big Deal? He said, yeah. It's like, I'm not trying to emphasize the negative side of shit, but it is obviously that's part of what makes, hip hop media's wheels turn, because if the shit of people just kumbaya and getting along is like obviously not the shit that's going to really make waves. But also from my perspective, like having a big crew of dudes who really fuck with each other and get along is like best case scenario in terms of what we're building.
Okay, so I just want to let you know, bro, like
hey, John came with one intention. That nigga John came to press. That nigga came with one intention, to play ball and to play ball only. That nigga said, look, bro, I hear you. I see what's going on. I got the 1-2 step legs here. This is what I got planned for you, bro. And this what I'm feeling, this what I'm thinking. And he finna let it all out.
But that's not hip hop. That's not with all that beef, all that gang shit and everything. Like, that's not hip hop, bro. Like,
well, it's part of the street culture that hip hop emerged from, right?
That's where we look. So what I'm saying is, killing each other and shit like that, that on your platform, that's really not hip hop. That's just what some blacks go through.
That falls more into street politics, street news, street politics, trap news network news you can use now. You can't get in college. It does not fall in the realm of hip hop news by any means, and he's 100% right by that. That is not hip hop. That is street news and that is street politics. Two things that can seem similar but are completely different.
In the inner city, that I want people to understand that's completely separate from hip hop.
I feel you. But I mean, yeah, no, for sure. Like
that's real. Average, that's real life.
Average gang member who gets killed in LA is not because of rap beef. Now, at the same time, I heard Boosie in a Vlad interview the other day say that most people that get killed in his city goes back to rap music. Most of it goes back to
that might be true for his city, but that doesn't really weigh in the same way in the city of Los Angeles.
People who made songs about each other. I don't think that's true for LA, but it's definitely true for a lot of other cities. And, you know, there's a lot of Instagram accounts that are dead set on chronicling every person who's in any way hip hop adjacent, who's gotten into, you know, legal shit or whatever, killed people, whatever. You know, it's like that obviously is not something that I encourage or want anything to do with. Obviously, I would be devastated if anybody associated with me met their demise by anything at all, even close to related to this podcast shit. But at the
now, that's real. But my question is, eventually we teetering closer and closer. The podcast world and the street world has become so intertwined that it might not have started that way, but right now where we are in the space, somebody's for sure very, very likely and very eligible to get their feelings hurt and their feet whooped based off this podcast. And because it's lines and boundaries that used to be respected are no longer respected. Lines and boundaries that used to be understood are no longer understood. You feel me? So it's a tricky, sticky Vicky situation.
Killing each other and shit like that, that on your platform, that's really not hip hop. That's just what some blacks go through in the inner city. That I want people to understand that's completely separate from hip hop.
I feel you. But I mean, yeah, no, for sure. Like
that's real. That's real life.
Average gang member who gets killed in LA is not because of rap beef. Now, at the same time, I heard Boosie in a Vlad interview the other day say that most people that get killed in his city goes back to rap music. Most of it goes back to people who made songs about each other. I don't think that's true for LA, but it's definitely true for a lot of other cities. And, you know, there's a lot of Instagram accounts that are dead set on chronicling every person who's in any way hip hop adjacent, who's gotten into, you know, legal shit or whatever, killed people, whatever. You know, it's like that obviously is not something that I encourage or want anything to do with. Obviously, I would be devastated if anybody associated with me met their demise by motherfucker. Answer for that shit.
Oh, my bad. And I do think that we are tapping on a space to where somebody eventually is gonna get hurt through this this content space and all that blah blah blah. Because again, like these invisible lines that we used to all know and respect are just no longer known and respected. You feel me? It's like nobody cares.
Who gets killed in LA is not because of rap beef. Now, at the same time, I heard Boosie in a Vlad interview the other day say that most people that get killed in his city goes back to rap music. Most of it goes back to people who made songs about each other. I don't think that's true for LA, but it's definitely true for a lot of other cities. And, you know, there's a lot of Instagram accounts that are dead set on chronicling every person who's in any way hip hop adjacent, who's gotten into, you know, legal shit or whatever, killed people, whatever. You know, it's like that obviously is not something that I encourage or want anything to do with. Obviously, I would be devastated if anybody associated with me met their demise by anything at all, even close to related to this podcast shit. But at the same time, I mean, I can't really think of any time that that's happened, and not even just on No Jumper, but just in general, where some podcast beef became somebody getting.
Now, y'all let me know what y'all think. Do y'all think that we are in a space right now where this could eventually turn into a real issue to where, you know, podcasters and 1-2 steppers like Sierra doing whatever it is they doing and blah, 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 and they can end up with a real issue? Y'all let me know what y'all think for real.
Killed. That doesn't seem like, you know, if shit's serious enough that somebody's going to get killed over it, it's probably not being discussed the day before on a podcast.
I mean, you never know, bro. this podcast shit is deep.
Yeah, it's kind of different now. There's a lot of street niggas that got mics in front of their face for sure.
There's a lot of street ninjas that got mics in front of their face for show, and things look a little bit different, big dog.
You know,
There's
it's
definitely a
like,
lot of street niggas with mics.
I know you're not looking forward to that, but just it's happened and we're gonna say with rap and all that shit, rappers, yeah, it's happened like that. But now you bring in cats on the camera, you know, you bring in cats on the camera, so but it can.
And then when it comes to situations like interviewing Baby B Brazy, he's still currently incarcerated. Like, I don't know if y'all realize this, but Baby B Brazy is not on the streets. Baby B Brazy is currently incarceration. And if you bring him on a No Jumper to tell his side of the story of this or that, or 1-2 step this, or 1-2 step that, and blah 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 this, or blah 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 that, it's going to cause problems. It's going to cause issues. It's going to cause discrepancies. It's going to cause some people to get they chonies in a bunch. You feel me? There will be some chonies that are in a bunch. You feel me? So, you know, it all comes with the territory. It all comes down with what's going on in our space. But then again, that does go back to the conversation in the comments of this is not hip hop. You feel me? What Baby B Brazy got going on don't got nothing to do with rap music. So if you do, I'm not saying you're right. I ain't saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that when you do bring a Baby B Brazy from the penitentiary, he has to call in from the pen to do this No Jumper 1-2 step. Yeah, he is at that point, you know what I'm saying, stepping in. When I say he, I mean Adam 22 is at that point stepping out of a hip hop space and stepping into LA gang politics for sure. And I understand where you're like, well, I'm just talking. Adam, it ain't gonna work like that, big dog. Once you start crossing into them boundaries, you from the hood, bro. This is your unofficial put on. And whoever feel away, you're gonna have to side with somebody or about something, or the street's gonna side for you, bro. It's a tricky, sticky situation that I would advise you to just stay out of. Personally, I would advise you to stay out of it. But jumping into it is great for views and all that kind of stuff. So I can see why you wouldn't stay out of it. But just, you know, calling a spade, a circle, a square, a square. Just understand what you are, you know, putting yourself into. You feel me?
Happen, bro.
If the side effect of me giving somebody like 4X's or Brick a platform and a paycheck and, like, you know, basically changing their lives for the better, which is how they would characterize it, because
I get that that's how they would characterize it, but when you start talking about these gang politics and who fought this person in jail, who did with that person, and blah blah blah, it's gonna get tricky. But y'all, I'm gonna let y'all just decide for yourselves.
Like Brick got out the streets or doesn't see the value in necessarily investing his time into illegal shit. You know, if the side effect of that is that maybe he ends up getting into an argument with somebody and maybe down the road something could happen where shit could get serious enough that somebody could really get hurt about it, I got to eat that. I got to accept that is like a real possibility. But that being said, I mean, that hasn't really happened, and seems unlikely.
It damn near just happened. That when he got beat up and that turned even.
That's the side effect of me, you know, maybe giving Wack a little bit too long of a leash and allowing him to have 15 dudes up in the spot. And
so you got a leash on Wack,
not a literal.
He should have a literal leash on Wack, that's for sure. And I don't even mean that in a racist aspect. You should literally have a leash on put a leash on your female dog. Can't say the B word because we'll lose our monetization. We've been doing really good at that, but put a leash on your female dog, Adam. Put a leash on your. What's my favorite word? Why they gotta say it like short? Wack put a leash on yo. Say it with me. Wack put a leash on yo. Adam put a leash on yo. We know Wack is yo. Too short voice.
Leash, but you know,
I get what you're saying.
I mean, the technical rules is that, like, if you come in to do No Jumper, you only supposed to have 3 people with you.
Yeah. So now you just gotta. So
Wack got enough sway with the building that if he pulls up with 15 people, nobody's tripping. And there's never been an issue about it. And I feel like if Wack got 15 of his homies, we're probably safer than we would be if we didn't have 15 of Wack's homies, just because I see how they move real militant and shit. Okay. But at the same time, some random dude shows up tripping and, you know, shit could definitely go left. That was not an ideal situation. Me and Wack had a very serious conversation about how he can't be bringing that kind of energy to the building and everything. But, you know, it's like, I do take these risks. But one thing about it is that it's like, I don't really see a lot of people who are like more.
Notice how Loose Cannon has not been on No Jumper ever since then. And Adam has cut all ties with that guy. No more turtle, no more turtle, no more turtle. And Wack is hanging on by a ring, brother, by a cunt hair. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. This is an interesting situation though. Whack on a leash, Flakko's a liar. Look at Adam, just comfortable spilling it all. He's sick of you niggas.
From the culture, taking those
Adam,
same risks.
Adam is fed up.
You know, like
I could fuck with that. That you do that. That you do platform.
I would hear AD say it all the time. It's like, who the fuck else is taking people like us from the streets and giving us an opportunity to come on camera and change our lives? Yeah. Which I didn't. I got a little bit too.
All right, man. So that's that. I'm gonna give it to y'all one more time. No interruption. Shout out to the homegirl Yazris. Let's get back into this content.
There's some shit and Lush, Gina, and look back on that where I got a little bit too close to that. Like I remember, all right, the worst example of that and the worst time that I had the fans saying that I was doing that was there was like some shit coming out about Flakko saying he was really from Philadelphia or some shit, and Lush, Gina, and
yeah. That shit you orchestrated.
And they were like calling him out for it. And at one point in it, Lush was like, yo, so Adam told me to grill you about all this shit, which...
Did you say that?
I did say that. I told Lush, I'm like, yo, you got to make this motherfucker answer for that shit. Because, I mean, that's how I felt. Like, if you're lying about where you're from, what the fuck are we talking about? Like,
why you didn't do it then?
I just wasn't even there. I wasn't on the podcast that night. So
that's what you said. Look at these niggas making me my money.
I would have explained yourself, but... Instead, Lush was doing it, and at one point, he doesn't know what to say, so he starts looking at his phone. He's like, damn, Adam told me to...
Oh, my God.
So that was the first time I think that the audience really started treating me like I was this puppet master that was turning people against each other, and that was the first time I really...
you are, bro.
Like, nah, but what's the other... Like, since then, when does that happen?
Look, I just feel like, man, I feel like you look for the drama within the Black community, right? And... you feed in on that shit. Like you got a large platform. You feel me? But it's like you're not preaching positivity. You like, oh, this some negative shit, you know? And then you talking about hoods and gangs and all this real life shit. Like people've lost loved ones. But for you, it's like you never been involved in that shit. Like
I mean, I lost plenty of loved ones. I've lost a lot of the most important people in hip hop who lost their life are people that I had really close relationships with.
So it's a different type of lose.
To like gang violence?
It's different when you went to high school with them.
Not even high school. I'm talking about like to gang violence. Me personally, I don't feel like you've lost multiple loved ones off of gang violence. So
I mean, you could say I didn't love Draco. You could say I didn't love
I'm talking about
whoever, but
I'm talking about sandbox friends from when you was young, you know, like
for sure.
I feel like you see this shit and it's like, damn, you know, like 4 extras, bro. Like he extra out and all that. You see him as a dollar sign in my eyes, bro. Like you see all these cats that's risking their life and doing all this shit on platform. You see them as a dollar sign. So I just want to ask you, like, do you see these people for a good thing for your business, or are you trying to like really help bring our people together? Like, I really want to hear.
Forex is a great example because for sure, when I look at him, do I see him as an opportunity in which I can get views and make money? For sure. Do I also view him as a great person who has a shitload of potential and I actually fuck with him? I actually really enjoy hanging out with him. I actually like the guy 100%. So it could be both of those things at the same time. But then also in addition to that, it's like 4Extra views me and No Jumper as a platform that's blowing him the fuck up and making him a household name. And when me and him are at Raising Cane's the other day and he's got 8 fucking Mexican kids coming up asking him for selfies, I think he acknowledges that that's largely because of him being on No Jumper. But as far as the conflict and shit, it's like, I know what he's comfortable with. I've asked him, I said, would you sit down with Munchie? He said, hell the fuck no, I don't fuck with enemies. I said, would you, I've thrown out other names of like, would you be down for this person to even FaceTime in? Nah, I ain't comfortable with that. So, I acknowledge everybody's comfort zone. Like same thing with Brick. I asked Brick, you down to sit down with Munchie? He said, yeah. I said, you down to sit down with Big Deal? He said, yeah. It's like, I'm not trying to emphasize the negative side of shit, but it is obviously that's part of what makes, hip hop media's wheels turn because if the shit of people just kumbaya and getting along is like obviously not the shit that's gonna really make waves. But also from my perspective, like having a big crew of dudes who really fuck with each other and get along is like best case scenario in terms of what we're building.
Okay, so I just want to let you know, bro. Like all that's not hip hop. That's not with all that beef, all that gang shit and everything. Like that's not hip hop, bro. Like,
well, it's part of the street culture that hip hop emerged from, right?
That's where we look. So what I'm saying is, killing each other and shit like that. That on your platform, that's really not hip hop. That's just what some blacks go through in the inner city. That I want people to understand that's completely separate from hip hop.
I feel you. But I mean, yeah, no, for sure. Like
that's real. To me, that's real life.
Average gang member who gets killed in LA is not because of rap beef. Now, at the same time, I heard Boosie in a Vlad interview the other day say that most people that get killed in his city goes back to rap music. Most of it goes back to people who made songs about each other. I don't think that's true for LA, but it's definitely true for a lot of other cities. And, you know, there's a lot of Instagram accounts that are dead set on chronicling every person who's in any way hip hop adjacent, who's gotten into, you know, legal shit or whatever, killed people, whatever. You know, it's like that obviously is not something that I encourage or want anything to do with. Obviously, I would be devastated if anybody associated with me met their demise by anything at all, even close to related to this podcast shit. But at the same time, I mean, I can't really think of any time that that's happened, and not even just on No Jumper, but just in general, where some podcast beef became somebody getting killed. That doesn't seem like, you know, if shit's serious enough that somebody's going to get killed over it, it's probably not being discussed the day before on a podcast.
I mean, you never know, bro. this podcast shit is deep.
Yeah, it's kind of different now. There's a lot of street niggas that got mics in front of their face, for sure.
This is
for
true.
sure.
You know,
it's definitely
like,
not a street niggas with mics.
I know you're not looking forward to that, but just it's happened and we're gonna say we're rapping all that shit. Rappers, yeah, it's happened like that. But now you bring in cats on the camera. You know, you bring in cats on the camera, so. But it can happen, bro.
If the side effect of me giving somebody like 4X's or Brick a platform and a paycheck and, like, you know, basically changing their lives for the better, which is how they would characterize it, because somebody like Brick got out the streets or doesn't see the value in necessarily investing his time into illegal shit. You know, if the side effect of that is that maybe he ends up getting into an argument with somebody and maybe down the road something could happen where shit could get serious enough that somebody could really get hurt about it, I got to eat that. I got to accept that is like a real possibility. But that being said, I mean, that hasn't really happened, and seems unlikely.
It damn near just happened. That when he got beat up and that could have turned even.
That's the side effect of me, you know, maybe giving Wack a little bit too long of a leash and allowing him to have 15 dudes up in the spot. And
so you got a leash on Wack.
Not a literal leash, but, you know.
I get what you're saying.
I mean, the technical rules is that, like, if you come in to do No Jumper, you only supposed to have 3 people with you.
Yeah. So now you just got to,
Wack got enough sway with the building that if he pulls up with 15 people, nobody's tripping. And there's never been an issue about it. And I feel like if Wack got 15 of his homies, we're probably safer than we would be if we didn't have 15 of Wack's homies, just because I see how they move real militant and shit. But at the same time,
I think you are so militant that they got into a fight outside of your building and Jay Reed got beat up. That's how militant they are. Sorry, let's get back to it. My bad.
Motherfucker, answer for that shit. Because I mean, that's how I felt like. And
so you got a leash on Wack.
Not a literal leash, but, you know.
I get what you're saying.
I mean, the technical rules is that, like, if you come in to do No Jumper, you only supposed to have 3 people with you.
Yeah. So now you just got to,
Wack got enough sway with the building that if he pulls up with 15 people, nobody's tripping. And there's never been an issue about it. And I feel like if Wack got 15 of his homies, we're probably safer than we would be if we didn't have 15 of Wack's homies, just because I see how they move real militant and shit. Okay. But at the same time, some random dude shows up tripping and, you know, shit could definitely go left. That was not an ideal situation. Me and Wack had a very serious conversation about how he can't be bringing that kind of energy to the building and everything. But, you know, it's like I do take these risks. But one thing about it is that it's like I don't really see a lot of people who are like more from the culture taking those same risks. You know, like
I could fuck with that. That you do that. That you do platform the.
I would hear AD say it all the time. Is like, who the fuck else is taking people like us from the streets and giving us an opportunity to come on camera and change our lives? Which I didn't. I got a little bit too.
All right, man, and that's that. Make sure y'all like, make sure y'all comment, make sure y'all subscribe, man. If you want some more of that good content, shout out to the homegirl Yazzers. Make sure y'all follow her page on Instagram, YAZZERZ_LA, YAZZERZ_87. Shout out to the homegirl Yazzers. And I'm Rich Shepard signing out, man. TNN Trap News Network. Good news you can use, good knowledge you can't get nobody's college. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest. What's it do, y'all? What's it do, y'all? Machiavelli. All thighs on me. Going crazy. Talking bad about Rich Trapper. TNN Trap News Network, man. I want to know why this little part right there and that part right there connects. Why is all that one section? I want to know, y'all. Hold on. Why is all that? Jump into this Kantiana, man. Not sure why Flakkiana is being an Akiana, but we finna get into this thing, man. Let's go.
It's the bum. You're not the puppeteer here. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's the bum.
non-creative, uncreative,
my God,
piece of shit.
Trap News Network.
Uncreative is not a word.
No, Daryl, Daryl is his name.
Daryl is my name.
He's the piss poorest podcaster who, by the way, just got demonetized because he kept on copying niggas' content. Bro, bro, he's a bum. Yes,
Daryl, let me find out, Daryl. Yeah. He got demonetized for what? For playing people content that don't whitelist him?
Hey, right, look,
why you gotta be?
Yeah, Flakko, let's talk about it because I actually got demonetized because somebody around Mr. Beast had a freaky charge. Why is he around? Right.
Right? Now look, right?
You got me on the blue list.
Yeah, right? And
let's talk about it.
It's because of Mr. Beast, but honestly, bro, he's somebody who he just reacts, he plays the content, speaks for like 2 seconds. Listen,
I want to see what happens when I call in. I would love to see Flakko's face.
I personally have promised him, as soon as he hit like 50,000, oh, my copyright strikes is coming from just because I'm a hating ass nigga. You feel me? Feel me? Oh, you feel me? Oh, it's coming. Right?
Oh, you're gonna reach an accolade?
Oh, for sure.
Watch me. Oh, there's a parade.
I want it to hurt.
Watch me fucking up.
Exactly. I want it to hurt on your parade, bitch. You feel me? Right? But too much shot though. Daryl, you know, like he's a bum. But though, Daryl,
that's my nigga TNA and Trap News Network. You know what I'm saying? Those you can use, not as you can't get in college, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
What's crazy though, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so it's a homie that he's hating on, right?
No. Sat out with him.
Yeah.
Dude, he was debating with that the first Thursday show. I think.
Yeah. What's crazy too, right? Yo, as we had a great conversation here, right? No, wait though, bro. Y'all's here, right?
It looks like it hurts Flakko to talk. Flakko's never been in a fight in his entire life. Otherwise, half the ish he does and says he would have let alone already got to smack him in the face. Factual, chat. Factual. It looks like it hurts this man to talk. Flakko's in physical pain right now trying to speak. But I hope in this clip you can see where I call Brick Baby. Let's see what happens.
Great conversation. We was cool.
He was on your helmet though, for the
it was a respectful on your helmet. It wasn't nothing outside the kind.
Yes. And then he laughed and realized, oh, I can't get views if I don't like go back to hating. Oh, fuck. Then he started to hate on the nigga again. So then I said, all right, nigga, fuck you. You feel me? Right? We would never be cool.
It hurts this nigga to tell the truth. That's why he stutters so much.
Cool, do, true, right? Or whatever term niggas give, right? We would never be cool. Right? Ever, right? Because again, because one day he's a civilian, the next day he's...
Flakko, David Jala's a pedophile who touches kids, and that's your people.
Big neighborhood, throwing it up. The next day he's... You feel me?
Where did you ever see him?
No, you haven't seen it?
I haven't seen that either.
Shout out to D-Money TV. Hey, listen.
If anything, I thought he was something else.
Look, guys, listen. Guys.
Look at him trying to dick, mouth, munch, semen time erotics. God, this is painful to watch. Flakko, I'll be up there soon, big dog.
I want the best no jumper reaction, best podcasting nigga in the scene is D-Money TV. No, sorry, right.
He don't even know that nigga's name, bro. Damn. He don't even know this nigga's name. Flakko's so big on trying to destroy me, you're not even saying this nigga's name right. God, that's ugly.
TV, right? Yeah, right? Yeah, right, him, right? Yeah, right. Yeah, listen. Right? Right, look, right? Listen.
You want a Capri Sun? No, not yet. You can have one later. You got some water? Okay. You got some water, Poppy, but no Capri Sun. You don't need that right now. Okay.
Listen.
Get your brother some water.
It's D-Money TV, for me, right? He's like a crash out little, right?
I've seen bro before.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, a little Flakko.
Listen, listen.
Because he does no research.
Look, I hate the nigga, right? But listen, I give credit where credit is due. You feel me? He a little crash out, little retarded little nigga. Feel me?
That the little jit that be having green screen behind him and shit.
Bro.
He got the great.
So now Flakko's calling Demon Time Exotic a broke bum ass nigga. You went from shouting him out his name wrong to now calling him a broke bum ass nigga. Wild.
Yeah, right? Yeah. But listen, I respect. Listen, right? But listen,
I respect the broke activities, right? He's a broke bum ass bitch, but he has some level of content, right? So yeah, right.
So now Flakkiana and Demon Time Exotics got beef. What the fuck is going on here, bro? Like, what's up with all these weird YouTubers, bro? Flakkiana was just nut hugging this man. Nose on his pubic hair, meat in his mouth, down his throat. None of this makes sense.
So I think it's him that covers it too, but then also too this other guy, right, called Demon Time Exotic. Now, Demon Time Exotic, if y'all really want an adjacent to the No Jumper show, that's the nigga y'all need to go to. He's the nigga who's been exposing Daryl, aka Rich Trapper. Boy, Demon Time showed the past interviews where
What did he expose?
What Daryl allegedly beats women. He has about 3 different cases in the last 12 months.
So it's not just like it's different from the math. How
But yet there's been no paperwork.
allegation.
These cases are different women.
I think it's again, I'm not sure because
now you're not,
maybe the same.
Now you're not sure?
Twice or something like that, right? Because he claims that she was lying on him. But yeah, feel me?
Wow.
So again, he's an alleged serial woman beater.
So his hands is bisexual. Anybody can get him.
He is addicted. Rich Trapper
appeal. That's not acceptable for them.
No. Trapper Network is allegedly addicted to beating women. He can't stop.
He's addicted.
This nigga has a problem.
Damn, so if I was Flakko, would this be able to get Dream of Foreign, Never Living Like Boring? What's the deal, man? Dream of Foreign, let me get you a woo-wop. So if I was like Flakko at this point, can I report the page for privacy violations and all that woo-wop? Thank God I'm not like Flakko to where I would start reporting pages and all that kind of stuff and blah, blah, blah for alleged making up excuses or making up lies and slander and all the things that Flakkiana is trying to do to my page. Yeah, I be waking up to little messages from YouTube, the page, and it says I ain't gonna put Flakko's woo-wop on, but Flakkiana's whole, you want to, plus he's lying without proof. You doxing me online. Damn, Flakko. That's crazy. That's wow. I wonder what And no, it's crazy though. It's not a Flakko problem. It's a No Jumper. Boom. I would have to sue No Jumper for slander. But why would I sue No Jumper for slander? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't sue No Jumper for slander. That's out. Now, I see the woo-wop and the woo-wop and the woo-wop. Flakkiana, you be reporting my page and all that. I wouldn't sue No Jumper for slander. I wouldn't do that because that's some hoish. That's some hoish. But it's right there. It's right there. And it's crazy because Flakkiana is doing it on No Jumper's page and not his page because he's allowing No Jumper to take the fall. Interesting. I would never sue No Jumper, though. That's out. I don't do that type of stuff. That's not how I get mine. I'm way too blessed for that. I don't get mine like that. But it's interesting that Flakkiana is doing exactly what he swears people do to him. That's crazy. Come on now. I'm a real, exactly. You a good and a real nigga. I don't do that type of shit. That's hoe shit. But Flakkiana, very interesting.
Seek help, my nigga. First off, seek help, right? That's one. 2 is this, though. So, Demon Time Exotic, y'all go stop to him right now, bro. He showed past interviews where Daryl, the woman beater, a.k.a. Rich Trapper, was banging big neighborhood, right? Calling this, 2 C's this, but now he's
2 C's. I'm not even from Compton. Wow.
And we wonder why. We wonder why. Hey, listen, some is saying, right? Some is saying, right, that it has to do with him lying about having the U.S. Marshals, and after him, it turns out and he had warrants allegedly for
the U.S. Marshals did come after me. It's all on documented paperwork that Flakko won't show. Why they never show that paperwork? Why? I wonder.
Right? The U.S. Marshals are after you as soon as you become a fugitive. It could be a fucking traffic.
Yeah. Well, he claims, though, that it was for some big trafficking, it turns out, nah. Again, allegedly, I can say for a fact, but it turns out, allegedly, right, he had him after him because he was beating women and skipping out on warrants.
So Daryl was beating women like Daryl Strawberry with a baseball bat?
Yeah, we know this is true to keep doing all this.
No, I fuck with bro. So I honestly my interaction.
You want to see it? She might love the blows like Cassie does.
You want to see it?
We all want to see it. Pull it up.
Hey, with them blows, all them years, been sold for 30 years.
So that's your narrative, Rick, that Cassie enjoyed
getting her ass whooped.
I want to see where I call Brick Baby. Let's see that part.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
No, I'm just
you know what I'm saying is it's not a fetish, bitch. If you get your ass
family violence protection order against them.
Because I'm going for full custody of my kid against my baby mama? Wow.
Listen, bro. Listen. He allegedly beat the bitch ass so bad, bro. She got a protection order.
That's crazy. That's not. So you're mixing up cases, Flackiana. In 2019, I beat a case for an alleged domestic violence when I actually beat the case. In 2019, I was already on probation for 7 years. It's 2024, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. That's 5 years. If I was on probation for 7 years, if I would have got convicted of that, I would be in jail right now. Right. I'm currently fighting for, in 2024, currently fighting for full custody of my third child, my third son, fourth child, third son. Right.
That's unfortunate.
As soon as you go to the police and say somebody touched you, they give you a fucking order where you can't be around that person.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying, right? You know, and he beats women allegedly, all right?
Paperwork. Man, that is crazy. Where is the paperwork? You feel me? I'm just saying.
Affiliated with gangs. This guy is just a weird goof troop. And I don't know why.
Yeah.
Right? But Demon Time Exotic still, man, have it all, man. But back to you, right? So, Red Trapper was the one who was making headlines.
Word is hard for this nigga. Words is hard for
He's
bro.
talking about Brick and Wack doing an interview sitting down. So now a lot of people is saying, Brick, why would you do that? Now listen, now I like it.
I want to see where I call.
Right? Then as just
where is that?
Bro,
Chinese. Like, no. As different people in villages or whatever,
I'm trying to see.
His DNA code is permanently embedded in humanity.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Yeah, look.
Yeah. It's not just him and his soldiers.
1 in 200. It's so crazy.
1 in 200. So I was right. 1 in 7. Yeah. Essentially, that's essentially
of course
1 in 200.
I'm trying to see where Brick answers my caller.
Here, right there. Look, Brick, baby.
There's more people that descended from Genghis Khan than there are like redheaded people. All right, like one.
And also with G-Face, right?
So you're saying he gains people's trust, and then,
bro,
like no, it's
trying to see.
It's not
here, right there. Look, Brick, baby.
There's more people.
In parts of
that's okay. All I'm saying is a significant. Like my obviously
no. But the Brick Baby, right? So, some may say, like the pattern of, because I've always said,
I'm trying to see the part where, because Flacco's talking about me for the last 10 minutes.
And that's how it starts, man.
You can't break me down because I'm only gonna give you what I want to say. I'm not that shit too. He said, both sides though. You got to be thinking the same thing. When you hang yourself, I'm gonna be on you.
Zillion, which I'm not. Answer the most when you wake up to
the article.
What if we bridging gaps? If we'll figure degrees. Calculated.
Like you were out of your depth even thinking you could even engage with this nigga.
Yeah, bro, that's why
to the
my bad, Joe. I'm trying to fast forward. I need to see where I call. There we go. Brick looking at his phone. There we go.
Brick is still sitting down.
There we go.
With people with someone who made an accusation that have you. So even if it's some cordial, we awesome Jay with some cool shit, Brick still gets what now? Listen, so he gets isolated, and now Wack now is like, okay, because of this sit down, he's now
to my people. Hey, nigga, I gotta go back. I be to my people.
Facts.
Right, nigga. I'm not.
Some niggas don't
play like that. I'm not
so
finna
thirsty
say.
did it though.
But that would have been on him. I ain't that thirsty. I still gotta go back to where I been at. I gotta go home and all this. Myself on camera. Near getting did that.
My bad, Joe. I'm trying to find it.
Come on.
I don't like ever been
because I call in and Brick leave the room.
Fucking shit. Yeah, well, part of the world that telling the bitch.
Shit, look at damn right. Come outside, nigga, bro. Listen, bro, you went live and hey, but I'm low key just having fun.
I'm trying to find it, man.
I don't think like it, bro.
Y'all give me a second, man. I'm sorry.
But stranger things have happened.
Did I already pass it?
So he's seen a girl that I was in Vegas with, right? Bad IG model bitch.
Let me see. Did I miss it? Did I pass it? Y'all might have to just watch this little whoop and find it because I for sure call in and Flakko get spooked. And Brick hunt. All right, you're looking at the phone.
And then they start.
Oh, that's okay.
Flakko, you is not monetized.
He might got
Yeah, okay. So that's Brick looking at his phone because I'm calling. There it go.
You go to school, motherfucker?
I've never been to a class where they said, this right here is but that's like a ubiquitous part of pop culture. Like, you know what a 187 is? You know, like
there go the smile.
Procedures.
Yeah, what's the deal, bro? Bro, no class that nigga, bro.
Yeah, look at Flakko. Oh, Flakko had all that to say. But when it came time to say it to me, there's nothing. I want y'all to see this man's face. Hold on, let me take this off. I've been looking. I've been searching. I found it. There we go. I want y'all to see this man's face.
What's the deal, bro? Yeah, bro, listen.
Yeah.
LT it in, man. Rich traffic.
Yeah, listen. Fair. Hey, listen, bro. We have given these starving, like these
Hold on.
Bro, bro, no class that nigga, bro.
Hold on.
Bring up that phone, bro.
Hold on.
Yeah, what's the deal, bro?
Hold on. Let me bring it back a little more.
You know what a 187 is? You know, like,
Flakko, you read court documents and legal procedures.
yeah, what's the deal, bro? Bring up that phone, bro. Bro, bring no class that nigga, bro. Bring him that phone, bro. Bring him the phone, bro. Don't pop for that nigga, bro.
Damn, Flakko.
Listen, bro, don't pop for that nigga, bro.
Damn. So you talk about me for 10 minutes telling lies on the No Jumper page, leaving all blame and battery on No Jumper for these allegations of slander. And then when I call you, so look, right? No clout. You just gave me clout, nigga. You just spoke about me for 10 minutes. For 10 minutes, your nose was on my pubic hairs with my meat down your mouth, bro. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all, chat. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna show you.
Like, you know what a 187 is? You know, like,
Flakko, you read court documents and legal procedures.
yeah, what's the deal, bro? Bring no class that nigga, bro. Bring him that phone, bro. Bring him the phone, bro. Don't pop for that nigga, bro. Listen, bro. No pop.
Look at that instant fear. I'm not gonna touch Flakkiana outside of a ring. Why you get so scared? Look at that instant fear. Let's watch it one more time.
You know what a 187 is? You know,
instant fear.
You read court documents and legal.
That nigga heart starts stuttering.
What's the deal, bro? Bring no class that nigga, bro. Bring him that phone, bro. Bring him the phone, bro. Don't pop for that nigga, bro. Yeah, listen, bro. No class for that nigga, bro.
Look at that. Look at that.
Like, you know what a 187 is? You know, like,
Flakko, you read court documents and legal procedures.
yeah, what's the deal, bro? Bring no class that nigga, bro. Bring him that phone, bro. Bring him the phone, bro. Don't pop for that nigga, bro. Yeah, listen, bro. No class for that nigga, bro. Yeah, bro, listen.
You was just talking about me like I was a bitch. I'll be that. Just show me. I'll be that.
See it in, man. Rich traffic.
Yeah, listen. Fair. Hey, listen, bro.
It's all right, Flakkiana. Hugs, not thugs. Based off that response right there, Based off that response right there, I ain't no bully. Snitch Hunter went inside. We left him alone. Flackiana, leave it alone, bro. Stop getting involved before you get involved. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone, bro. Leave it alone, bro. Just do your podcast. Do your woo-wops. Keep managing Snitch Honey. Keep doing your, point and shoot inspired content. Keep doing that. Leave it alone, big dog. 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 That's my advice. Leave it alone, big dog.
Giving these starving, like these starving reaction channels, bro. Enough, like, you feel me? We not giving you shine, nigga, right? Again, go back to your demonetized channel. Bum ass nigga, man. No, but
he might got multiple channels, man. You'll never know.
Oh, hey, listen. Hey,
Drake, shut your ass up, bro. Shut the fuck up, Drake. You saying too much. You saying too much.
One with like 200 subscribers now.
You know what I'm saying?
Flakko, you is a happy little
Flakko, you're aware, like I know, because you're as much as you study YouTube. How many YouTubers have there been when they broke and they not cracking? They endear themselves to their audiences and they get some money, and then they start flexing hella hard, and then they start alien.
Unlike them niggas, I came into this bitch with chili. I came into this motherfucker with 80 bands worth of gold in this motherfucker, and then I got another 20 and 100 worth of gold before I ever monetized. I came into YouTube with 100,000 in gold and diamonds around my shit, bro. Stop playing with it.
People. Sure. I'm concerned about this for you because I know I'm so happy that you're.
Huh, Baba? Yeah, go color.
Flakko been like that.
No, but I know you've been waiting for this.
Oh, and that's when Brick goes off camera to call me. Got it. All right, man. So we finna get up out of the next. So make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe for all this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. Some news you can use. Not legit though, you can't get nobody's cause big dog. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, all that good. We're Wobbington, man. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal, man. It's red dots to the left. Free Avenue Angel, so he's free though. We got.